hot in here. Ah, whatever. Look. Swap is made to poison cogs as soon as possible. Keep this gem. Okay. Wait. Where's the map? Oops, wrong way. Okay.
Frankly, stuck till we meet again, perhaps.
I need more pockets.
Ah, that's brutal. It just unlocks brutal.
I need more pockets.
Oh my god, he's got fucking ghosted mods on him? That's not fair. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Oh yeah, that shield's better. Wait. This one would be better. Shit. Can't wear it though.
Help me! I can do this!
Low on mine.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
We can win this!
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
I
Alteration.
need more pockets.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Anyway. Okay, Peaconk. Here we go. Clarity and Peaconk.
I don't think I need to be doing
Make
that.
sure we level up and get the fucking ring. Void.
No veil dwells in the caves beyond. If you must take
Random jar? Requires what? Do you need... There it is. Perfect. I know. I need GG.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
The warden's
Clarity. So close. Damn. Body armor linked. Shit, that's all here.
Stay sharp out there.
Man, just need any kind of armor that's triple. Roll. Fuck.
Hello.
You need one of those coral rings? Yeah. Need one alt. This is good, this is good. Augit? Fucking shit.
While we
I
live,
don't
we
think
have
I need to
left.
be doing that right now.
Still alive, are we?
Okay, come back.
Farewell.
Level up and then come back and try something else here, huh? And we'll see. Should quit early if pressure. Definitely need this one. Okay, back. Look for the triple G.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Hello.
What now?
Oh, that's pretty cheap. Wait, I should also visit that stupid. Oh,
Still alive, are we?
don't forget DG here. It's fine too. Let's see, triple green. Okay. Did I have? Oh, I don't have any womb gifts either, do I?
Enter.
Okay, that's not good. I think I need a GMP here, not this one. It's okay. Not okay. I don't know. I need GG somewhere, somehow.
Welcome, husband. We knew in our
Lame.
hearts that you would find us. Ambrosia and
Shield charge
others
as well.
received their father.
I need shield charge. Oh wait, where's clarity? let's try to get something from the equipment thing. Anything will do at this point. Anything will do. Shield charge too. I need shield charge as well.
Greetings. She will soon bear fruit.
Why?
She approves.
Annoying.
Beware of the enemy.
What the fuck is this anyway? It's a fucking spell item. Wait. I don't have any. Wait. Link? I don't have any link modifiers, do I? Think. Yeah. I mean, you can get increased area of effect, but really triple green, or just double green, or just okay. We're gonna replace
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
LMP is better, I think,
What little help I can offer is
because it's double damage minus 30, triple damage minus 30, right? This one.
while we
I
live, we
don't
have
think I
learned.
need to be
Hope.
doing that right now.
But that's times 3 though, much double damage. So I just need to. I should get fucking shield charge. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, LMP is too good. Oh, just now. Wait, it's close. Wait, it's gonna be re-rolled, right? It's evasion. It's evasion. I shouldn't do that. I should use get lucky at GG on this one. Add void manip, you get 20% more damage. It's pretty good. Chromatic. Joking, right? Holy, that's hard to land GG like that? Really? Fuck you. Wasted them all. Oh.
I
Shield
don't
charge.
think I need to be doing that.
That's not shield
What little
charge.
help I can offer is yours. Need so much strength to use. Holy. Okay. Well, lesson learned. Next time, always buy a shield charge as soon as possible if you can. They can't buy level 1 anymore. That's great. Should probably spam the gamble, huh? Yes, I should. Yes, indeed. Spam body armors, or yeah, until it lands. But not yet. I think you should save it for a 4 link.
Just need a moment. I'm a gardener clearing the weeds so that the crops may grow.
Fuck yeah, shield charge. I'll take that, please. And fuck yeah. Wait. Oh no. I put
Rest me. Okay, this is a dangerous fight that I think. Be careful. Oh, it's not that bad, is it? What's that cold res? 30, yeah.
Resistance is stilled. Swarming me.
Any more life flasks, I think? Yeah. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Getting places now. Very nice. Just two. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, so this is getting really good now. This is gonna be good. I want life flasks. No, don't give me life. Fine. Oof. Sexy. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. It's very hot. Okay. Oof. Okay. That's good. Get that.
Just need a number.
This is bad. Wait. Wait. I don't have enough life flasks for this dumb shit. What the hell? This is not good. I better put my shit back in. I'm gonna die. And where are my life flasks? They're all mana flasks. This is a bit irritating. Okay. Wait.
I don't think I need to be doing that right
Welcome.
Yeah.
Stay sharp out there.
I need flasks badly. No health pots equals death.
I welcome you. She is pleased.
That's very nice too. Ooh. Too bad. What does it cost to get a life flask? 'Cause I don't need any more. I need a lot of life flasks, like all life
now. I
flasks
don't
here.
think I need to be doing that right now.
Nessa.
Hello. While we
Okay,
live, we have
and
lost.
totem. Leo should probably put totem here.
I don't think I need to be doing
Well, shield charge, and I think D can be totem. Decoy. Let's go. Put him again. Put him again. No pots, bad. Charge pots here. Doable, I think. Okay, don't step in that shit. Good for you. Should we get red?
My first dance with a lady of quality. Pity she let herself go like that.
Alrighty, good. Toss out. Plus the can's under, okay.
Ready, exile? Move this. This one is captured.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Come on, Ironheart, you can do better than this. Come on. Pretty sad what you're doing right now. Come on, help out. Help out this motherfucker.
First ones look upon this capture with pride, exile. You must well.
More fucking beasts? Oh, God.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor. Or you will.
Let's see, go up here. That's good. The rest is gotta be good.
It will surprise.
I mean, yeah, sorry.
I am travel far.
I have seen those. Keep your wits about you. You and Bill.
I am updated.
The day.
What travels?
These all costs. Very common to get on weapons, huh?
Travel
I
far.
don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Triple? Fuck yeah. Oh, no ID scrolls. Are you serious? Are you serious? They're fucking serious. Who ID? Does anyone ID items here?
What?
Ina?
Agree. There is land.
There is. Fuck yeah. What a great upgrade this is. Thank you. Out we go. Helm. Ooh, and a short on fucking. Do you need evasion? Not really. Are we doing any LE damage? Unlikely. Void manip is good. Is it here? Yeah. Good.
Anchoring.
Hello. Take
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Very nice. Goodies. Very nice goodies here. That's it. Okay. Easy peasy. Next one we go for here, I think, yeah? Clever Thief? No, Max Life is probably better. And, I'm gonna go here. Fashion is for ascending? No, you do not need to ascend in this game. Way too risky. What do you even get as Trickster? Or anything. Maybe Assassin, not bad, eh? I don't know. More crit. It's just risky. Wait. Can't just spam this instance over and over again to level up? No, honestly, like, if the goal is just to level up, seriously. Like, that's a lot of EXP, right? If I just go here, is there always a breach there, or is it gonna be like remembering you did this already? Let's see. Control click, new instance, and does it reset the breach? And if so, does it give you more EXP every time? It does. Let's see here. Well, I'll play it, say, just spam the beach over and over and over again. Nothing to say. What is that mega tank doing there? That's the roughest raid I've ever seen. Oh, fuck you. That's a lot of levels in just a short time. Hey. Chaos and weather resistant? That's really fucking nice. Well done. I need that. So if you just spam that breach over and over and over again, you get fast levels. And, oh. Res is better. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. That's very decent. Shield charge on faster attack would be even better, but okay.
Yes?
I need fucking mana flasks.
Be kind, if you can.
Okay. Yeah. Just keep doing this over and over again. Don't you just level up really fast?
Just need a moment.
So it's down, right? Just for breach every time and just wow. Heavy belt's always nice. Oh, that's good. Do that later. It's gonna be very nice power bonuses.
Your travel.
Kill.
All you need is one good stab.
Good. Okay, I can nap now. That's not bad. Didn't die yet.
Going? I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Act 2 level what? Should be over leveled probably is a better idea. 19, okay.
Greetings.
This one.
Yes, just like that.
Great. It's okay then. Offering? Seriously?
She will soon bear fruit.
Ooh, ooh. Ooh.
The tree accepts your gift of graft blood. Beware of the enemy.
Weapons. Armor. Ah, this is a pretty good item, isn't it? I don't know. We'll see. No. Keep it for the new characters again. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna take a break.
that rebellion is going well. Once they win, they can help us against the Hiveborn.
Go upstairs.
Oh, I think I'm gonna buy either. I think precision. I'm guessing precision. And let's see. Yeah. And Claire and vitality.
I thought you were a fool for see. While we live.
Quite the lady.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try. I could have got this if I hadn't been more careful. Okay. No. Yeesh. Okay. Anyway. Okay, that's fine. What does that do? Huh.
While we live, we are blessed.
I don't think I need to be doing that right.
Damn me. Farewell.
Okay, well. We have faster attacks. No. Get a lira for res, yeah, res. And then, I think before killing Katava, it would be possible to get level 50, I don't know.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What? This is good. What? Okay, that was not very, reassuring. Let's see. SDOT. Yeah, I want to go this way. I think that's the right way to go, but I'm not sure.
Just need a moment.
You want poison mastery, right? Where's poison mastery? Wait, here? No. No. There it is. 300%, yeah. That's a good one. And so, we're clear. You want chance to poison and hit instead?
Now that was satisfying.
Very nice.
I caught some rat.
What? Where is this again? Fight times brigade.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Well, Let's go in here first anyway.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
Pretty chill.
Unleash destruction. I really have it.
Got it, maybe. Yep. Got it. Fuck yeah. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Hey, nice. What do we have here? Ash Rend cannot be ignited. Wow. Yeah, I'm impressed. I think I'm impressed. That's pretty nice. Cannot be ignited is good. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. I think that's pretty nice. Yes, I think that's very, very nice, actually. In fact, just add it. Oh, that didn't know what happened, but okay. Okay. So my fire res is very high. And cannot be ignited is huge saver. Knights are brutal. Leads and ignites are brutal.
Just need a moment.
Shit. Yeah, but I can't use it. So. Okay, good. Good, very smooth. Don't want to get my box. Don't want to fuck it up. Take a break. Don't play too long. Play in short bursts. Very effective, I feel.
Let's be.
Okay, Herald Agony. They all suck. Well, it's useful. Red, you had red, blue.
Yes. Goodbye.
Welcome back. A healthy subject. Fight for Rayclast. Yes, just like that.
I need these badly. Good, 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 good. Still on I still want precision, clarity, and shit like that. But okay.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
A stranger like there.
Nice.
What little help?
That's good. Ooh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can get a fucking amulet now. That's very good. Tax window. Stats. Precision. Wisdom of transmute storms. Irritating.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think I got one.
Yes?
Good. Okay, not time again.
really well.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
So an enemy.
Lol, guys, hitting the wrong thing. Hilarious.
Now that's
Was he coming after me for a while?
you and I fight.
Jesus. What? Who's doing that to me? He's still there. The guy's still there. Hilarious. What? Whoa. There's a no-brainer. No-brainer. I think it's here. Yeah. Top left. What is that?
I've seen some dark places in my line of work, but this is something else.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Doing pretty smooth. Holy. Oh my god, oh my god. Wow. Whoa. Oh.
Inquisitor. If you attempt to transmogrify a virtue gem without the proper mental preparation, you will be a puppet master working strings made of vipers. Remember, these gems are phantasms in crystalline form, alive, with volitions unseen. Master conscious dreamer.
My trip's a corner.
Your death would mean little to me, Mother. What your demise could unleash inside. No.
On chat. Okay. You never got that far. Got tired of grinding. Yo, Galen, you there?
Yo.
Hey,
Yeah,
man. Hey. How are you doing, my man? How are you?
Doing good.
Good?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I have been doing various things. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. Gardening? Not gardening. Weeding? What's that called when you remove weed? Is it called?
Yeah, weeding. Yeah.
It's called weeding. Thank you. You know, I had a dream, Galen. I had a really weird dream. I swear to God, this is really weird. I swear to God, you appeared. No, I don't know what you look like, but the essence of Galen appeared in my dreams. I was trying to teach an English class. I didn't know how to. Is it called chrysanthemum? There's a word, right? Is that a herb? Chrysanthemum.
Oh, chrysanthemum is like flower.
Flower. Thank you. For some reason, someone asked how to pronounce that, and I didn't know. And I was like messaging you or asking you on Discord like how to pronounce it. Like you're the authority on it, and you know how to. See, in real life, you do know how to, you do know how to pronounce. I was like, weird, huh? Hey, wait, one more time. Say one more time slowly.
Chrysanthemum.
That's so hard to say. Chrysanthemum. Oh man, I could never remember that.
Yeah, chrysanthemum. Like. Yeah, it's a little bit. I mean, it's not like the daily word. So.
It's not a daily word. No, it isn't. I mean, but the funny thing is I can visualize it, right? Like, because I think I read a lot and I don't talk a lot. So, like, so the word is very visual to me, like the arrangement of letters, but how to pronounce it is like a complete blank. Okay, do you remember when you ever use that word in real life? Like, ever? Like, how do you know how to say that word?
something I learned at some point, and I can't remember.
Really? It's like you've heard it said before, right? By somebody, you
Yeah.
think? Yeah, okay. See, I've never heard it said
I
ever.
think there was a book, like a kid's book, that had like a character with that name, and it was like specifically about how the name is like hard to pronounce and really long.
But were you
Yeah, something like that.
were you reading it out loud for somebody or?
Well, we read it in school. Yeah.
Oh, I read in school. Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I remember it was like some kid's book. This is like kindergarten or whatever.
Fuck, you knew how to wait, stop. You knew how to say it when you were in kindergarten. No, fuck no, and I can't even say it as an adult. Yeah, okay.
I don't think it's anything special. It's just like
Oh,
a name,
shit, Galen, did you study for SATs? You took SATs, right? You had to, right? For your
Yeah.
yeah.
I did.
Okay. How hard? Like
But I didn't really study.
You didn't really
I mean,
oh,
not really.
didn't
I mean,
didn't
my
have to.
parents, like send me to like a couple of classes for it,
Okay.
but I didn't really pay attention. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know. I was like, I took it and I got like a good enough score, and I was like, whatever. And yeah, I didn't really study for it. I don't like tests. Like
Yeah.
in high school, like I barely ever studied for anything. I just winged it, and it's like not too hard, so
Like,
it was fun.
how do they? I remember reading, like, not reading, but like I remember looking at the SAT materials before. I don't know when this was, a long time ago, and I thought the vocabulary was like freaking hard. Like you learn a lot of like really weird words. I felt like, I don't know. What do you recall anything about how you felt about the vocabulary they wanted you to learn? Like, was there ever a sentiment like, "Who the hell ever uses this in real life?" Or were you like, "Oh no, that's probably what we need to know anyway as adults"? Do you have any feelings about that or no?
Yeah, I mean the vocab part I didn't really study for at all. It was more like the math part that.
Oh.
that
Oh, okay.
Like, but I don't remember there being any like ridiculous like words
Okay.
on the vocab. It was mostly stuff I already knew, or like
Okay.
stuff that was like, yeah, I mean, it's not like completely out of the possibility of use. But I mean,
Okay.
I grew up with like the idea of like words being important, and like having a good vocabulary is like something that's like nice to have. I guess.
Okay, would you say the average American at 35 years of age today, given what you know about the SAT materials, would they score 90% or higher on the vocabulary or no?
No, probably
Not okay. So they're really hard words, right? You rarely ever encounter in like daily life, correct? Like
not. I wouldn't say that.
No?
I would just say that they're. I mean, like if you're talking about like just any like average like across the country, then yeah. Probably.
oh, okay, probably not. Okay.
But I mean, yeah, there are words that like you'll hear probably, or
Okay.
you'll read them or something. Like you'll come across them in your life.
Eventually, yeah.
But and it's one of those things too. Like often, like if you learn a word, you'll actually like notice it a lot more. The problem is like
That's interesting. Yes. Okay. Keep going. Yeah. If you learn it, you'll notice it, right? As it'll just fly over your head otherwise, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Your brain just kind of like ignores it otherwise.
Yeah,
Like, that
yeah.
happens all the time. Like if you ever learn a new word, oftentimes you'll like see it pop up and be like, "Wow, that's kind of a coincidence." And it is not really a coincidence because it's just that your brain didn't really register it before. Didn't really know. Like it's like a phenomenon. I don't know what it's called.
Interesting. But like, I think it gets more pronounced when like, if you read something and you get like all the words but one or two, then like they really stand out as like, oh, I should know these because how the hell don't I know them? Or do you just skip over them and kind of infer their meaning and just like kind of skip over what they actually
That's
mean?
the thing too, right?
Yeah?
Like a lot of the times you can kind of just infer the
Yeah. Okay. That's interesting.
So
That's interesting, man.
it's not. Yeah. It's not as hard. And the SAT. That's kind of what it's about. Really, is more like context, like learning how to. Like,
Oh, okay. So they're not blindly asking, what does this mean? What does that mean? They
no.
they okay. They would.
Usually not. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Interesting.
it's definitely not as much of a focus. I don't really. It's been a while, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Because like you take it in like the junior year or sophomore year. Like I think I took it in junior year of university.
What do you mean you took it? Don't you need the SATs to get in university?
I mean, like of high school. I mean.
Junior year of high school, you learned yet? Wait, what year do you take the SATs? Actually, wait, I don't even know this.
Take it in like third year of high
Third
school.
year, right. Okay, but you start prepping for it in advance a little bit, or no? Like, or
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, some people do.
okay,
And like
okay.
they have like a mock version that you take when you're like a second year as well in high school that everybody takes.
Oh, okay. So you get an idea of how you are, like how you stand, and how you would do if you actually took the test, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a fake like
Yeah.
no stakes version of it, but they do. It's like the full thing, and they give you the results back like they would.
Ah, okay.
So it's like a good kind of prep for it, I guess.
That's interesting.
But yeah, like I said, like funny enough, like I took it like more than once because you can take it more than once, but I only took it more than once because my parents wanted me to.
Wait. Well, you can take the SAT more than once. I mean, well, you pay a fee and you take it. Like, how is it administered?
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
is
yeah,
it
that's
like
how it works.
scheduled like many times during the year, or what? It's not like one time
Yeah,
only.
they have like they usually have them like once a month or something.
Oh, it's every month you can retake it again and again. Really? If
I
you just
think
pay,
so.
and
Yeah,
and they just keep your best score, or what?
right.
like-
Yeah,
oh,
you
yeah?
can score it,
So you can get like a really
I took it.
okay.
Yeah, and I got the best score like my first try.
Okay.
After that,
Yeah.
because after that, I mean, it was more of like my parents was like, oh, you should try to get a higher score, like, and I'm like,
Uh-huh.
oh, well, like I just didn't want to.
Oh.
So
Okay.
it was more like, yeah, so I didn't really try after that.
Wait, you didn't subconsciously sabotage your own result just to get your parents off your back, did you?
No,
Oh,
but,
no.
like, I didn't try.
I didn't try. Okay. You didn't try. Interesting.
Which is kind of like, I don't know, it didn't matter because I got into the university I wanted to go to anyway.
Yeah.
It like worked out.
Interesting.
But yeah, because it's like out of like 1,600 or something.
Yeah.
Like, basically generally anything above like 1,200 is good.
For like to get into any most universities would take you right
Yeah.
for 1,200, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I got like a 1,300 or something,
Now
and I was like, that's fine.
the Ivy Leagues, right? Those elite schools, they do require like super high scores. Is that right? Like they start to filter hard on the SATs,
Well,
or not really? They look at your extracurricular.
I think it
Extracurricular.
matter for sure, but
Uh-huh.
these days it's not as important. And like,
Okay.
there's also more than just the SAT, right? There's also ACT, and like, there's different versions of the test. and
Jesus
stuff. It's,
Christ.
Like, you can take it with an essay, without an essay. Like, I don't.
Wow. It's like
it does matter to an extent. Like, so much
Okay.
as it, like, if your score is like not good or like extremely good, you know what I mean? Then it matters. Otherwise, it doesn't matter that much. And it's a lot more about like other stuff these days, like extracurricular,
right.
application material, and all that kind of
Do,
stuff.
do people go out of their way? Sorry, about extracurricular. Can I ask you about that? Like, do people go out of their way? I know people did that in my when I was I remember like in the last year, people just like I wouldn't say forced, but they're like trying hard to get into clubs and stuff because it would look good on their
Oh, yeah.
application, right? They did that too, right? When you were
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
you have to, right?
yeah.
Like that's probably one of the more prominent reasons to why I got into where I wanted to go to. It's because yeah, I did a lot of club stuff.
The writing thing too, right? In high school. Oh, that was in university. Sorry, that was in university. You did wait. Archery was high school.
Middle school.
That was middle school. What extracurricular stuff did you do in high school?
It's like a bunch of different clubs.
Oh, seriously? Were you active, like extracurricular wise?
Oh yeah, maybe more than like average. I guess.
Wow, really? No, I'm a little bit surprised. I don't know,
A lot
man.
of it was like some of the stuff was more of like name only kind of a thing, you know? 'Cause,
Uh-huh.
Those kind of things where it's like National Honor Society, like Science Honor Society, like French National Honor Society. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I don't know, Jimmy. What do you mean? You said name only. What did you say? I didn't catch that.
Yeah, like name, like kind of like you're kind of in them in name only because you don't really do that much. They're like
What?
nice.
So-
They're like honor societies and stuff.
So what's the point? Like, what, do they filter people out, or what's the whole point of being in it or not in it?
It's just like it's. I mean, you can be like active in it, but they're more like on paper. There's like there's like National Honor Society.
Okay.
I was in like French National Honor Society, like Science National Honor Society.
Okay.
Like, you know, like the Beta Club. There's like a bunch of weird stuff.
Beta club? Not.
Yeah, it's like a community service.
Oh, no way. Interesting. Okay.
So I had to do a little bit of community service, but it wasn't like that much. It was like 25 hours or something.
What did you do for community service?
Just help out at like different places and stuff.
What's a place? Give me an example, please.
Like a food pantry or something.
Oh, really? Okay. But overall, would you rate that as a positive experience? Just kind of get a taste of like what it's like in the real world, or how'd you feel about that?
I mean, yeah, it was fun.
It was okay. All right.
It felt more like a chore, but like.
Chore.
You know,
Okay.
obviously, you're like doing it for you're like helping people when you're doing it, so it's like.
Yeah.
It's good, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Objective. Well, yeah.
All right.
I didn't really feel like. I mean, I was in high school, so like, I'd rather.
Shit, I joined 0 clubs in high school, like 0.
Yeah, and I also.
So.
I was president of 2 clubs.
What? You're president? Oh, Jesus, Galen, you're like, oh, no way.
It was more of like for fun. One of them was called like Science Olympiad, which is like it's like a.
Wait,
like
stop, Galen. To be president, you have to be quite active, right? And you're chosen, aren't you? Wait, how do you get to be president? You have to be chosen at least,
well,
right?
It kind of, I mean, kind of just fell into my lap a little bit because I was like pumped for both clubs that I was president of. More because like the people who were president, like I was an active member anyway, and the people who were president left, like they graduated. Right?
Okay, they left, but there's.
Like next in line, you know.
But what do you mean? Wait, how are you determined to be next? I don't understand. Like, there were other people in the club, right? Was this like? Surely there was some kind of selection process.
Like interested in it.
Oh, really?
I mean,
Jeez.
they're like for fun clubs. They're not like crazy. There's not like there's too many people.
Okay. Well, what
They
this?
were both science clubs, and then I was in like tabletop games club. You know, like
What?
like just for fun.
That sounds like you had a good high school experience. I don't know. It's just.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, it was fun. Oh man.
It was alright. Good things and bad things. Wait, give me a sec. My food's here.
Sure. Yeah. Huh. Strength, huh? Strength. Let's do it. Wow. Okay. Huh. Shit.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, man. Did you order food or what happened?
Yeah, I just ordered some food
Okay,
and
okay.
it arrived, so
Okay.
let's get in there for lunch.
Okay.
Um,
Jesus, you were very active in high school. That's you know, you don't. I don't. Is there a word for this? There probably isn't a word in English, but in Japan, they have a word for like the no club people. They call it kitakubu, which is go home club, which means after school you just go home. I don't know. Do you have a word for that? I don't know. Why I'm even asking you. I was born in Canada.
I mean, I've heard of like going home club or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that's more of like a
Asian thing.
yeah. Like,
Yeah.
'cause,
Okay.
I mean, most people I don't know. It's not really seen as like most people just go home, you know.
Right. Okay, so thank God. So you are not really in the yeah. So you did say though more than average, like way more than average. I would say almost wholly, like, cause
I mean, most of the clubs I was in were in the morning, actually. So technically, I went home for different else.
wait, but you said your high school started really early, and so you got even earlier. Like,
Well, I always got to school like an hour early anyway.
what time was that exactly? Then you got to school, usually.
When did we go? Like we left. I left the house at 6:10, and it takes maybe like 10 minutes to get there. So it was like maybe like 40 minutes early.
Wait, so like in the winter time, would you not get to school and it'd still be dark?
Oh yeah.
Holy, that's freaking early. Oh my God, you're so different. You're so weird. I don't know, not different, but like, it's like,
That's everyone. I mean, it's usually always dark because like our classes start at 7:10.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, I have never, ever, once, ever I don't have any memory of ever arriving to school and it was so early that it was still dark. Never. Like, it just, oh no way, yeah, no, oh no, I could never imagine something like that. But like, like I said, I always have these dreams of like, not anymore though, but like when I was in my 30s, I had recurring dreams of I'm back in either high school or university, and the core of the dream is that I'm not quite sure if I'm graduated or not, and there's a sense of panic, like I didn't actually graduate, and then when I wake up and I look at my surroundings, I'm like, did I graduate? And I have to like really think hard, like, oh yeah, I did, because I went to the graduation ceremony. You know what I mean? Like, but there's an ambivalent like moment where like I'm not quite sure if I ever graduated or not. Like when I wake up, it's a really weird thing. I'm guessing you don't have that kind of dream, right?
No.
No, I don't think so. It wouldn't make sense if you did.
I mean, I have dreams that I'm like back in school or whatever.
But look, okay, but is it a cappy or what's inside the dream? Like just back at school and then what? Like just
Yeah, just stuff happening at school. Like nothing like
nothing weird, nothing.
like yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
Okay.
Nothing. Just I don't remember really. Honestly.
I see.
I don't remember it being anything. Yeah, like
Weird.
being like scared of like failing. No.
Yeah.
But
Like one of the most prominent memories I have of after school in high school, just I walk home. I went to my friend's house, and we would watch anime and play video games like 3 hours straight, like just
after school during the week,
yeah, during the fucking week, yeah.
my parents would never let me do anything like during the week.
You mean like when you got home, they'd be like strict about okay, you got to do your homework and shit like that? What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Like, oh wow, no kidding. Oh, that is pretty strict. Oof. Really? Huh.
Yeah, I mean it was like it's a school night. Of course, you can't go to your friend's house.
Man, you studied hard, Galen. I just realized that.
I wouldn't say that.
No. Okay, so you spent a lot of time studying. I guess you would say, like you no. Just wait. So your parents made you stay home because of school night, but you say at the same time you don't study hard. So it's like what, you just kind of spaced out or what? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I did stuff like play games or whatever, but I just didn't go to I couldn't go to a friend's house.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you gotta remember, like we have to drive everywhere. My parents would have to drive me if I wanted to go to my friend's house.
Oh, yeah. No, we just took the bus, like took the bus back home, subway, then bus, and then I just walked to my friend's house because he was living like it's like a 15-minute walk from my house. So
Okay.
yeah.
That's different. I mean, I did play like outside sometimes with friends and stuff, like elementary, middle school stuff. Because like I had neighborhood friends and stuff that we played like sports or whatever.
That's okay, right? That's not a problem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But like disappearing to a friend's house and like probably playing video games, that's NG, right? No way. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Alright. Interesting.
But I mean, in high school, I was just like, all I wanted to do was just play games.
Oh yeah,
Anime, something like yeah.
yeah. That's what I did. It's pretty good. It's fun memories for sure, and but I always felt like I was missing out in school though. Like I should have been doing more, or like I don't know what the hell was wrong, or I don't know if I was wrong, but like I don't know if wrong is the right word here, but just feel out of place. You know what I mean? Like just for some reason, like all these resources at school and all these people, and I just don't know how to interact with them, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's a little tough. I mean, I feel like I said, I feel like I got lucky in a lot of situations where it was like I knew someone who was in this thing, and they're like, "Oh, you should come" or whatever.
Okay.
So I just ended up doing stuff like that. You know, I didn't necessarily go out of my way to find stuff.
Ah, I get it. Okay, okay, okay. It's all kind of like flowing naturally to get you to do. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Because like my friends are already in it, or like I knew someone who was, or like the teacher was like, "Oh, you should do this" or whatever. Because like all the clubs are like teacher like supervised and sponsored or whatever, right?
Okay. Interesting.
But yeah, I mean, it was alright. I didn't mind it that much. I mean, I feel like high school was like better than middle school, and university was better than high school. You know, I feel like it just got better.
Huh. That's how I feel too, though.
I feel like most people feel that, right?
Yeah, probably most people. I mean, yeah. I mean, because they become more and more flexible. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And your start and end times become more and more flexible too, right? Like, yeah, I think, which is kind of more fun that way.
You get to like actually control like what classes you take.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. That's right. You get choice. You get agency. That's what it is, isn't it? The same thing as with games. You get agency behind the system. That's right. It's more fun that way. Yeah, now I remember. I remember logging into like the school, like in university, you have to log into the whatever the student's website, and then you actually register for the courses you want to take next year. So that's. I remember that process. It was kind of interesting.
Yeah. We had
right?
to do that all ourselves, right?
Yeah.
You had to like plan your schedule. I mean, you could go to the
registrar. Is it called a registrar?
Counselor? No, like the advisor or whatever.
Okay. Okay. And get them to do it for you, right? Or do you talk to them?
They couldn't do it for you.
Oh. You just talk to them, you mean? What do you mean go to the
But
advisor?
they could help you like plan out your schedule and stuff ahead of time.
Yeah.
And actually, you had to, in order to register, you had to like, at least at my school, like the way it worked was like they can't register for you, like legally.
Oh, it's a legal restriction? Interesting. Yeah, okay. It makes sense though.
Like your parents can't be there. Like nobody's supposed to be there when you're registering for classes. You know.
Ooh, interesting.
Like,
interesting.
Because they don't want anything to like impede on like your like ability to choose what you want to do.
Wow, really? Even wait, that parents thing is interesting too. It's like, I suppose it's like, was there like a time when like parents were interfering with that process and like?
Yeah, I mean, like I just remember like when I was a freshman, especially because like as you go through the grade levels, it gets a little bit less like strict or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, like when you're a freshman, you're there like at orientation with your parents and stuff.
Yeah.
They like make your parents go somewhere else while you register.
Ooh, interesting.
I mean, they have people there to help you, but they can't like tell you what to do or whatever.
Okay.
Like if you need like technical questions and stuff.
I see.
Because you have to like go into the website and stuff. It can be kind of a hassle because you gotta mix and match like with the schedule and make sure you actually can get from one place to the other on time, right? Because the campus is so big.
Yeah.
Like you can't always get. Like, sometimes it takes you like 15 minutes just to get to the a different.
Yeah. I mean, I remember that you talked a lot about the parking situation at your school was like horrendous. Like I remember that. Like.
Yeah, it was a little rough.
It was rough, huh?
When you're on campus, you don't really use.
Yeah.
You just use the bus shuttles and stuff because they have like campus shuttles everywhere, and then.
You have shuttle buses too on campus? That's insane. We never had shuttle buses. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of had to because it's such a big.
Oh wait. Oh, you mean like a shuttle bus as in like not within camp, not intercamp. I mean like they pick people up and drop you off, or is it intercampus?
like within the campus. Like they travel like within the campus.
Really?
A little bit outside into the city as well.
Really? Wow.
Like, not much. They
Wow.
had stops outside in the city, but mostly it was like just a full bus system, but basically for the campus.
Okay.
Right.
Interesting.
Kind of a deal.
Yeah, actually, I remember on several occasions, I kind of remembered, I fondly remembered some of my memories at university, even though, I don't know, like, it was ups and downs during school. Like, as in, like, I'd have good years and bad years kind of a thing. Mostly based on, like, who I was with or, like, the people I knew. But even after that, like, I always look back fondly at the experience. I don't know why, like, the overall experience, that is, of being at university. Yeah. Yeah, but like you said, it was better than high school, which was better than middle school. Middle school was the worst.
Yeah.
Elementary was... You too?
Like, it was fine. It was...
Yeah, it was fun.
It was okay.
Too young to really... Yeah. Like, it felt like you just do your homework to get your stuff done and go home and play video games. That's what I remember. That's all I remember, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I
actually...
feel like I had the most homework in elementary school.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm thinking about it right now, too. Like, it's hard to say if it was actual volume, but the weight of it seems large, right? In memory, like, how much time I spent on...
I mean, my high school classes were 80 minutes each.
Okay.
So, like, oftentimes we would get time in class to do any, like, extra work.
Yeah.
You know, the only homework we would have would be, like, bigger assignments, projects, like essays, kind of a deal.
Yeah, okay.
Versus, like, worksheets and stuff. We would make, but, like, elementary, middle school, middle school we had some worksheets and stuff, but it was definitely just not as common. I don't know. It's not I'm not sure.
You know, now I'm really wondering, like, I want to see some, like, I'm going to look at it later, like, about some, because they joked about it in South Park and shit, like, how people, like, it's directly I could see, like, the teacher has a problem when, like, they make you do worksheets for, like, an essay, and it's, you know, with the GPT and all that. How do the teachers deal with it now? Like,
oh yeah, nowadays I have no idea.
You know, there was a weird Reddit post. It was hilarious. There was a news article that was about, like, some really boring topic, like car sales or something. And at the very end, the words were like, if you want, I can also, like, provide you information about this and this and this. Just say, it's basically a chat GPT, like, response for sure, right? At the very end. And it was in newspapers, not more than one. It was, like, not a very well-known, it was, like, there's a Pakistan one, and then there's also, like, another one. Like, it was basically probably the source. They probably sourced the articles from some site, you know, and then the guy was using GPT to write the article.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, in a newspaper.
Yeah, they're like that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It just gives rise to the question, like, you know, like, AI can write our newspapers for us eventually. I don't know.
Well, yeah. I mean, people definitely use it to do that now. Like, whether or not they should is a different question,
But isn't it kind of comical in a sense to you, the whole
Yeah.
I mean,
when it's like so obvious and they just obviously forgot.
Yeah, they didn't
even copy it correctly.
And no editor picked up on it and said, "Wait, you gotta edit that part out." Tight deadlines and shit.
That's the even sillier part. Is like you would expect there to be like an editor and stuff.
Yeah.
Right? Someone to like proofread it. But like somehow it slipped through that too, or maybe they just anyone.
Although, like, I'm really curious, like, all the creative ways that kids now would use GPT to, like, I don't know, like, there's got to be a cat and mouse, right, in some way. Like, I feel like if I was in school and I didn't care for the subject, I would most definitely use it to get, like, but then we'd have to get creative sometimes about how to not get caught. I don't know, like, yeah.
I mean, that's true. I feel like the problem, though, is, like, from what I hear, is more of, like, they don't even try, you know?
Oh, the students don't even try anymore?
It, like, facilitates people, like, not trying to do stuff and take on their own.
Are you talking about like just schooling just schooling, or like a lot of things in general? Like
like ChatGPT specifically.
just makes people lazier? You mean? You gotta follow. Sorry. What do you mean by that exactly, though?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they can just essentially like offload their thinking to it, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Like
Okay.
obviously, you could use it for a lot more than that, but that seems to be what.
The majority of people use it for.
I mean, if you think about it, it's like when you're a kid, you're just like, oh man, I don't want to think about this right now. I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
You just ask this all-knowing robot.
Yeah.
to just do it for me, right? And then
All
it's like,
knowing.
well, if it's that easy, and then you know, I mean, thinking's kind of like a muscle, right? A little bit, right? If you don't do it as much, then I feel like you're not.
That's true, Galen. That's very true. You know, though, for me, I feel like GPT has increased my thinking the other way around, because now when I have a thought, I don't.
I mean, it depends on how you use it, right?
Depends on how you use it. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's for sure. That's for sure. But like, a huge trigger was also just talking to you. It's just, initially, honestly, like I felt like the old university muscle came back again, kind of a thing. I had been away for so long. But yeah, you're right though. Yeah, it'd be cool to see some like actual clips. I don't know how you would ever get firsthand, like, to see what's really going on if you can't be in a classroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
I don't know.
I'm so curious because, like, it'd be so funny to see how it differs from, like, there's got to be some movies about that or dramas, right? I would imagine.
About what?
No, about like how the schools are now compared to before, right? I mean, we're just basically how schools are now, and how the GPT or Chat GPT has changed the way schooling is. I think it's changed a lot, right? Because it's harder to give assignments and shit. Like,
Right. I don't know.
yeah,
Like I say, I kind of like, I barely caught like just
the end of it, right?
beginning of it. Like when I was in university, like
Yeah.
it was just like my final semester, it was just kind of starting to be a thing that people were realizing, oh, this can kind of like do all this stuff for you.
But just like in PoE, right? If you're like the first, like, what do you call it, the first mover, who like takes advantage of it before it gets in the know, like, holy shit, that was an easy ride, don't you think? Like, because the system hadn't really considered that people are abusing it yet, right? Because only a few
Well, I mean, yes, but also it was also like just significantly worse.
Yeah, that's true. So as it got better, more people you were using it, right? Like, yeah,
Right.
yeah,
So
Yeah.
use cases were like pretty limited.
yeah. That's true. That's
I mean,
true.
it's not like it came out of nowhere. Like people knew about it, like slowly, like getting better. So teachers and stuff were definitely aware of it. I think.
I was so I won't say against it, but I was like, the name Chat GPT, the word chat in it, immediately dissuaded me from using it. Like, I don't need to chat with a robot. And it's only like, I don't know what. Yeah, like I said before, it was the coding thing from Google that pulled me in eventually, and now I'm like a complete believer. But like, the word chat was like, who the hell wants to chat with like a robot or something like that? That was my initial feeling. I don't know, but yeah, now I've totally changed my mind. It's like integral to my life. Can't live without it. I feel like that's one I can't live without it now. It's pretty bad. Like, well, for coding at least. For coding, it's almost like, oh, I can't go back anymore. That's like forever and ever. Like, can't go back. Yeah, ever, again. And
I mean, it changes your workflow, right? So,
yeah, right. Yeah, and you're right. Like coding, like just actual coding. I only do like literally like in a span of 3 or 4 days. Like I write 5 lines. It's insane because like you might maybe it will be a lost muscle eventually. Like you don't write code anymore. Like, but you remember what it was like. But more importantly, like how it all fits in. So it really is like what your dad said. It was like you drop in modules, and your job is just to link them well together, and make sure they run well together, and all that kind of stuff. So, and then I was watching a few movies on Netflix. I thought it was pretty interesting. One was called House of Dynamite. It was a really interesting movie. It was like about the hypothetical what if a nuclear missile was launched from, let's say, the Asia region, and it was actually not a test missile, it was like headed towards the States. Like, what would happen? Like, can America knock it down? How would it retaliate? What if somehow the origin was missed? Like, they didn't scan where it came. It was roughly in the Asia area. We don't know if it's China, Korea, or anybody. And it started going towards the States. What would happen? And it was a pretty good, like, take on it, I think. Like, it was pretty realistic. And it was like, they have, like, these anti-missile stations in, like, Alaska somewhere. And this is a bit of a contentious point, but, like, apparently one volley of these only has a coin toss chance of knocking a missile down. But, of course, if you launch, like, 10 of them or 20 of them, you probably guarantee to hit it. But then the question was, like, what if they send, like, 50 more after? Then you don't have any more left to fire. Like, so, whatever. This is a bit of a contentious point, but, like, in the movie, they kind of, like, showed, like, they only wanted to fire one or two. One malfunctions, one misses. And it's like, what happens after that? And it's like, the weirdest thing is, like, if that thing misses, the missile is destined to hit its target. That's like a deterministic outcome. You cannot alter it anymore. The force at which it's the speed at which it's traveling at, it will hit the target. The only thing that we don't know is whether or not it would detonate or not. And, like, all the things that would happen during that time, it's so fascinating. I was like, holy. I don't know why did I even bring this up? I'm sorry, I lost context, Caleb. Why did I even bring this up? What were we talking about before this thing? Well, do you remember? I don't know why you brought it up. I don't know.
Like ChatGPT and stuff.
What the fuck does that have to do with this movie? I don't even know. I'm sorry again. I just lost. I do that. I get older. I get context. I start to wander around. Like my mind starts to, like, meander. I don't know. I'll remember the link later, maybe. But, like, I thought the movie was very fascinating about the hypothetical of that, and what does that have to do with GPT? I'll have to let that sink in for a bit. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. How's your QE?
Oh, I don't know. I just got worn out. I switched from the wand to ephemeral edge, and then I just didn't feel it. I get sleepy, Galen, playing PoE. I want to go to sleep every time. I don't know why. I get so sleepy. I don't know why that is though. But so I stopped, and now I'm doing the hardcore thing for the mystery box.
What is that?
There's an event, right, that's running now. Or it started yesterday. It's to kill the Uber boss.
The boss race.
Yeah, but they said
Ben already won it.
he already won it. Yeah, but if you get to level 50, you get a mystery box.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's motivation enough. Because I got a cool armor MTX once from the... Was it Freesia, too? Gave you a mystery box for participating to 50? I think it was that one. So, like...
Maybe.
Yeah. So I want one of those things too. I just wanted to get the mystery box to 50, and it's pretty fun because there's a bit of a risk reward with hardcore. So, get to 50, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's
I've
all.
never done hardcore before. I feel like I would not be good at it or anything.
No, wait. I think I was gonna ask you for tips actually because I remember you planned out your campaign so meticulously, and people like that do very well. I think in Well, if the goal is just to get to 50, like you could.
Yeah, and then it's probably more doable. Yeah.
Right? I mean, do you even have to kill Katava? I wonder. Like, 'cause I think Katava's like I die a lot in Katava.
Are you talking about like Act 5 Katava?
Yeah, like I forgot what.
Katava's really hard to like not die to.
That's what I thought. So then I thought, wait, what level? Huh? What level is Katava? And can you just like not fight Katava and just? Holy fuck, I'm gonna die here. What the fuck? This boss is rough. Oh my god. Okay. I'm fighting Val Oversoul.
Oh, yeah, he does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I know.
Slam and the laser.
Yeah, and they're falling rocks and shit. Holy. I think I'll be okay, though.
Yeah, I'm not a real, like... Especially in campaign, like, I actually don't understand, like, how you're supposed to get tanky in a campaign. Other than, like... Usually I'm running through campaign with, like... Close to cap res and, like, decent life.
Uh-huh.
But like beyond that, what else do you do? You know, and I still die.
Oh, I mean, there's some like boss hits that just designed to kill you, right? Like Brian
You
King.
gotta know the mechanics.
Yeah, you gotta know the mechanics, right? Exactly, and use the cheese. You hit escape and quit.
I guess yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's a legit skill. It's a legit technique. I don't know what to call this. It is a skill in a way. Like if you can manage a risk like that, like okay, I'm gonna die. So then you just like stop. Yeah, and I remember like when I got really far in a previous hardcore, the farthest I ever got was because of Jung Rone's power siphon build. So it gets so strong that you just kill things so fast that you don't have to engage in long fights, and that is the defense
Yeah,
in a way.
That's kind of how I play it most of the time anyway. But you still die often if you're only.
Yeah, you do, and you just
So
have
I'm
to.
like, how do you? And like I see people like Ben. Like I was watching his race. Like,
Yeah.
Stream a little bit.
Yeah,
Just like when I was waking up
yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
And like man, yeah, I don't know. He just builds his character in such a way that he like is almost never in a situation where he's
Close to dying.
close to dying.
So
Like,
y-
he's basically never in real danger. I mean, he knows mechanics very well. He knows monsters very well.
Right,
his damage.
right.
But even beyond that, like his character's just really tanky.
Well, you know what, Galen? Once you get tired of softcore, I mean, I think it's having a lot of fun though, just grinding away. But like, try it. You can try it, right? See, like I don't know, because you get a free box. I think that's a pretty cool reward because it's like free MTX. Although some guy said, yeah, you spend 4 hours to get for a $2.50 US box. I'm like, yeah,
I mean,
don't fucking ruin it like that. Don't make it sound like it's work. You know what I'm saying? Because people is just. I think the point is like, is your time that like worthless that you would spend that much? But I mean, like, it's not the point,
I
right?
mean, it's for fun.
It's for fun. Yeah. It's for fun. It's for fun.
I can respect that, but
Yeah. I got to Act 3 now, and
that's good.
yeah. It's just I have to be careful. When you just be careful and just like
Yeah, you just take it slow, right?
take it slower. Right. Don't rush into a
Cause
pattern.
I'm, like 50 is like I don't know. I could be in like the last few acts at level 50 something.
See, I don't want to hear that because that means I have to kill Katala to get to 50, right? Which is never a good thing.
Oh, you have to kill the first like Act 5 Katala for sure. I think.
Oh, really? There's no way to get to 50 before that? Or it'll take you forever?
I don't think. I mean, like, I think the target generally is like getting to 60 by endgame, right? So
Yeah. So wait, the first Katava. Oh, that's the second Katava. You get to 60 at endgame. Okay, yeah, okay. So you probably get 30 at the first Katava.
something like that.
Okay,
Maybe
well,
35.
what-
It depends on how you go. You probably get close, but I feel like you probably take a long time to get to 50 before like finishing at 5, right?
So here's a strat, right? You just it's so cheesy. Like you memorized all the one shots, and if you even have a hint of that thing gonna hit you in the next 2 seconds, pause and quit and go back into fight because the boss doesn't heal. It's really cheesy to do that, but like it will work. Just for the box.
But even still, I feel like there's a lot of like fast. Like Katava has like a pretty fast slam that he does that can one shot you very easily.
Yeah.
The Katava fight in particular is like really weird. 'cause
Yeah,
there's so much stuff on the ground and like hard to. Like,
Well, when you watched Ben play it, what did he do on Katava?
Oh, I didn't.
I never saw
By
it.
the time I tuned into his stream, he was already at endgame.
He's at endgame already. Yeah.
He's so fast. Like I never see him on campaign. 'Cause
He's already done with it, right? Yeah. It's good. It's cool. It's a lot of practice, isn't it, huh?
most of the speedrunners never have an issue with campaign. I'm not really sure how they manage, but like, yeah, they usually don't have an issue.
Yeah. Well, it's practice, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
And I mean, like you said, I think campaign especially is a lot more of like, as long as you do a lot of damage, then it doesn't matter.
Right. You can't fall.
Campaign,
Yeah.
Because campaign damage isn't crazy. Like campaign damage, as long as you have like cap to res, like solid life, cool, maybe like some like armor or evasion or something, right? Then you're probably good.
Like, okay, so for Katava, for instance, right? So what I think is, as long as you have enough max hit to survive one big hit from the boss, you should be okay. Cause like even if you get a big hit, as long as you don't die in one shot, and you're like, oh shit, I just got lost like 80% of my life, you can quit, right? And like there's like data about what each boss does, and like I remember doing this in like hardcore. You can calculate like the certain attacks and the maximum theoretical damage it would do to you if it was the worst roll ever. So for like lightning damage, you take the worst case, and you take it as a crit. And can you survive one hit? And it would be a yes no, right? And if you can't, then I think you got to be really careful about that move, because it means that you could just pop if that thing lands on you in the worst case scenario. And if you can't get killed by it, then you just remove it from your worry list, and just yeah, that's for hits. And then dots, a lot of this is if you're standing in the wrong place, you get evaporated too. So it's a combination of just knowing the risks and don't step in those pools. Something like that, I think. Yeah, don't step in those weird pools. Whatever, yeah. Or just have enough damage, just kill everything really quick so they don't hit you. Right. But that's sometimes hard to... I remember Power Siphon and Hex Blast was really good at that, and then they killed Power Siphon. I think they killed Hex Blast, so...
Yeah, I mean, there's like, I don't know what skill you would. Yeah, I'm not sure about the skill, but
right.
I'm sure you could kind of use whatever. I think defense is like more of the challenge, right? I feel like damage is usually like not
yeah.
super hard
Yeah.
to work out, right?
I see most people who do the run, get the 50, they're using slams or peacock.
Yeah, slams, yeah, Ben was playing
slams?
Shatter Berserker, right? Which is like,
yeah.
That's what he played last Gauntlet. That's what he played like for League Start.
Yeah, it seems
and
pretty
I think
strong.
Everyone's playing like Earth Shatter Berserker as well.
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's just really good. But the thing about Earth Shatter Berserker is like that's like a map of like you don't even swap to Earth Shatter. I think you play like Sunder, maybe.
Sunder, yeah, Sunder's a very popular skill I've noticed, huh? For these kind of runs.
Yeah, it's really strong.
Really strong, yeah.
But I think you play like Sunder until like, until maps basically, and then you swap to Earth Shatter, because Earth Shatter doesn't really pop off until you have like the Warcry, like auto exert and like Warcry cooldowns and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Well.
Just like that.
But what are you playing?
I'm playing Shadow because I'm so familiar with Shadow. I've started it so many times. So the thing I always do is for the easy start I use Cobra Lash, and there's all these 14 Chaos, 14 Fizz nodes at the beginning, which because Cobra Lash is both Fizz and Chaos. So anyway, it's good for the beginning, and then the moment Peaconk is available, we take Peaconk, put a lesser projectile thing, good damage, and then just be careful. That's it. That's it. Just be careful, and I'm thinking maybe. Yeah, you can, or just be careful. That's it. Just be careful all the time. That's all I ever do. Like, before I go into like a hard fight, if I know it's a hard fight, there's some bosses I just remember, like they're kind of dangerous, and then I just try to like remember. That's it.
Yeah. But like, so you swapped to Ephemera Edge on softcore. Why did you do that?
Got tired of wands.
Is that it? Because it seems like you quit as soon as you swapped it, right?
Yeah, because it's not about what I was playing. I just couldn't stomach the idea of grinding again. I don't know why. It feels like it's all a known quantity. You know what I mean? Like it's all because I did it like 4 leagues in a row, and I just.
Especially when you're playing the same build, right?
Yeah, if I was playing something different.
Like you could have, I don't know, like I would have stuck with the wand, because I've seen people play I think
Fusillade
actually, and like another the filter blade guy. What's his name?
Neversing. Yeah.
Yeah, they were playing the skill.
Is it Fusillade or Blast? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's good damage too. I don't know. I don't know why I swapped away. Because I was bored. I played it way too long, and I wanted a change, and Ephemeral Edge was a change, so I played it. I spent all my last like divines on swapping over, and then I got there, and I was like, I'm tired, and I just wanted something else.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm like enjoying this way more than last week, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
98.
I know. I saw. It's pretty decent, man. Like you get there yourself without carrying. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and I'm actually like 33% through 98 as well so far. So maybe I'll get to.
So you never die? Like that's pretty insane.
I mean, I do, but
You do?
especially now, not nearly as much. It
Okay.
depends on the strat I'm doing, right? Like, I've kind of stopped doing strats that I'm like dying to.
Oh, okay.
Like
Yeah.
Harvest is like really like just rippy, right? Sometimes it's like really easy. Sometimes there's just mobs that are like just do so much damage.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I haven't done Harvest in a long time.
It's risky, isn't it?
And, you know, I stopped dying as much because Harvest, it's like, yeah, you die every few maps.
Yeah. It's risky.
Yeah, just because there's a bunch of mobs that spawn at the same time, they have like a bunch of mods on them, right? So who knows? Yeah, and then like, yeah, from you know, my character's just gotten stronger, so I do like plenty of damage, and then I've built up my defense. It's like decent enough. I mean, I can still die, and I still have died like a couple times, but like definitely much less.
Yeah, 98 though, game. When you die, don't you like get set back like a shit ton? Like I mean, like a shit ton.
I haven't died since getting 98.
Oh, okay.
Except for maybe like once at the start.
You still don't want to get carried, like from those people. You have so much money. No? Oh, you want to get there legit, right? Is the feeling? Like you think it defeats the purpose?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm spending my money on my character and stuff too.
Okay.
I've made like several hundred divine already. I mean, most of my gear is like
a Progenesis is expensive. Holy, 100 divines. Shit, is it good?
Yeah, I mean, like I haven't died since using it, so.
Because I know there's a Progenesis effect in PoE 2, and I just thought it was kind of underwhelming. I don't know why, but the in PoE 1.
There is in PoE 2.
Yeah, wasn't there like some characters or some ascendancy's weird ass power is just a Progenesis, a mini Progenesis? It was a Pathfinder. Did they remove? They may have removed it though.
Not grind orb. I mean, I don't.
Yeah. It was like 40% of your life. It's just it just like what is it? Staggers
like
the damage.
Of your hit damage taken over time, over 4 seconds.
Yeah. That one, right? That's the Pathfinder one, right? No. Is that or that's Progenesis? I'm confused myself too.
No, Pathfinder doesn't have that in PoE.
Doesn't have that? Because I remember one man I left. He was talking about all the ascendancies, and he was like, "Oh, well, that's a Pathfinder. That's a Progenesis then, a mini Progenesis or whatever, on someone's ascendancy." Maybe it was the Infernalist. It was a class I never played. That's how I remember. I would never play that class. So maybe it's not Pathfinder. Maybe it was Infernalist. I don't remember. Like the damage is distributed over time or something. I'm pretty sure it's there.
It's not coming to me right now. So
Yeah, I mean, but anyway, when I tried it, I think once, and I didn't think it was that great. But yet in PoE 1, Progenesis is very widely coveted. So obviously there might be some kind of difference. I don't know what it is.
It's really good. Like I can, and also it gives me a bunch of chaos res, which I don't have chaos res in my character.
Oh, right. It has built-in chaos res. Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
which helps a lot too.
Okay.
Because most of what I die to is like chaos res or like dot damage, pretty much.
Yeah.
And like most of the dot is like poison usually. Or
Yeah.
Something like that. So yeah, so the chaos res and also just the damage from reduced damage from hits is huge basically because also a Slayer, right? You don't care at all about the damage over 4 seconds because you just leech it all back like over time.
Yeah. You have constant leech, right? Yeah. Yeah, isn't Slayer like the red the life version of Trickster, isn't it? Like they're like cousins, right? I don't know, like yeah, right? It's weird.
Although I don't know. I mean, Slayer can get tanky. I don't think you can get quite as tanky as Trickster though, maybe. Because
You have overleech and
yeah, you have the overleech.
And the charge, he's got the charge synergy, right? The charge synergy is very strong, With the
yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Is very charge focused.
Yeah.
And I have
remember.
a Sublime Vision too, but I haven't
Wow.
used it 'cause
Oh, what's the Sublime Vision? Is there variations of it or what? I don't remember what it was
it's
exactly.
like race one that gives you +4 on max frenzy charge. I just like when I POB'd it and put it on my character, I just do less DPS.
Okay.
And there's not really an upside.
Did it drop for you, that one? Where does it come from? You bought it. Okay.
And like 20 some did
Okay.
at the time.
Hey,
Bought it really
dude.
wild.
Sorry, again, I'm sorry. They said I remember reading that they're gonna start the PoE2 new league in early December. That can't be right. That can't be right. That's in the 2 or 3 weeks, right? That can't be right.
No, it is. That's what they say. I was surprised, which is why I'm like, oh, I
Huh?
should probably wind down like QE1 because I wanna have a break.
Wait, but that interspacing is so weird. I feel like this league just started like not that long ago.
It's because the way that the timing worked with like they were actually late, right? Because like the way they're supposed to do like 2 month cycles between games, right? But
Right.
The PoE1 league came out later than it was supposed to. It came out
Oh.
at the end of the month, so that makes it feel like.
Oh, you mean this league was delayed? You mean like the one we're playing right now? Yeah.
'Cause it should have come out like earlier in October, but it came out at the end of October, like literally like last.
Oh, right. Okay.
Um,
Okay.
And technically, the October is like within that 4 month window, but it was like literally last possible day, right?
So it's like late October to early December, right? Which makes me feel like 1 month and a bit, right? Yeah. Like
Exactly.
yeah, a lot less than 2 months.
But it is like October to December is 2 months.
Yeah. Okay, but
Timing window.
yeah.
Because the way,
I get
but
it.
also the fact that they probably have to push the PoE2 up because they can't release during like holidays. Right?
Oh yeah.
They're not
Right.
having staff to, like, address any immediate concerns or like pop fixes
Okay.
and all that kind of stuff.
So, any bets, Galen, on what's coming up?
Yeah, I mean, they said it was gonna be endgame focused, so
Ooh.
I'm really hoping we get
Ooh.
new bosses,
Really?
new mechanics, whatever. At least like a solid league. I'm hoping. I don't know what I want, but because obviously they're gonna revamp a PoE1 league mechanic. They're gonna keep doing that, right? And it's like, what do they have left? I mean,
They have a lot left, don't they?
they do, but also
Shit, that's
not
dangerous.
as much as you might think.
I mean, you could do ultimate. You could do.
Like four mechanics.
Oh wait, they can't do ultimate. The ultimate already exists as a thing.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like a lot of the stuff they've already like repurposed. Like Ultimatum
Huh?
is kind of like twisted, right? Like Sanctum is also like
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I guess they'll probably add Tota, right?
I've never played to it. I don't no idea what the hell it is even, eh? I mean,
I don't either, but
yeah.
they're gonna add it. Probably it's not gonna be the same, but I'm assuming because they said it just missed the last update. Like it was supposed to be in the last update. But
Okay.
they didn't get around to polishing it up.
Oh right, because there's this thing. There's a placeholder thing, right? In the fourth. I remember this,
They
right?
said, oh, come back. You'll
Yeah.
come back."
Right. That's right.
Um,
Hmm.
So it's like they could add Legion, they could add Blight, which I hope they don't add because I don't like Blight. They could add
Yeah.
Beast.
Light sucks.
But like Beyond is already in the game with the corruption stuff, right?
Is it? Beyond.
Yeah, it's like in PoE2 there's like the corruption mechanic, right? With like the corrupted maps and stuff on the Atlas. You know what I'm talking about? Like
I'm sorry, I don't. What? Isn't Beyond when you kill a lot of like? Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess.
It's like the same thing, right?
Oh, okay.
Because like the little thingies spawn and then you like kill a bunch of mobs and then more mobs spawn. Right?
Okay.
It's kind of the same. I mean, they literally look the same, the mobs and stuff.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I'm drawing a complete blank there. Oh yeah, you're probably right though.
You know when you're doing your Atlas progression, you have to like go to the corrupted Nexus.
Right. Oh yeah, you're right. And then the new music, a weird music plays out, right? The music is like when the boss comes out.
Spawn, like, the corrupted
That's right.
mobs
Yeah.
From the blood and stuff that like pools and whatever.
That is
Like,
different. That is
it's
different. That's
very
true.
similar.
Right.
I mean, they could add like, I mean, they already kind of have like tormented spirits a little bit with the wisp thing. Dominant, shrines already in the game. I'd be very surprised if they do something like Harvest. I just feel like that's not really the scope. Rituals already in the game, Breach already in the game.
But they can always like pump up the mechanic, right? Like it's like with Breach was already in PoE1, and they just pump up the mechanic.
They said that they're planning to basically introduce like
A new one?
new league mechanics.
I see.
And before 1.0, they're all going to be like revamped PoE1.
I see.
And they did Abyss. So I think really it's down to like, maybe some version of Harbinger, maybe some version of Legion. Some maybe like a Beast thing. Betrayal maybe. people were speculating Delve as well because they said there was some kind of data mine and like.
Oh,
Like,
but Delve is
and
Delve is huge though. To put Delve is a big,
yeah,
big,
I would
big.
be surprised if they do Delve, but I mean, I see what they're saying because there's like the Nico references and stuff, and there's also the Soul Fight and everything in the new like zone, one of the new zones, right?
Wow,
That
really?
they added in Act 4.
People are already data mining shit and speculating. Oh, from the previous
This was
patch.
a while ago. This was a while ago.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay.
And it was more of like, I mean, it was just that like there's something listed as like with like Delve in the name
Hmm.
in the files, right? So who knows? They do that stuff all the time. I don't think it's necessarily indicative of anything, but
Hmm.
The dreamer welcomes you. Welcome.
I guess they could do incursion as well, like the Alva stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true. Incursion.
My hope-
Oh, they could do incursion. That's true. That's the incursion is missing from the game, isn't it? Completely.
Yeah.
But not many
I mean-
people don't like incursion that much, right? I think, right? It's not really popular.
Yeah, I don't really like it.
You don't like it either, right? Yeah.
But they're like I said, they're not gonna add it one for one. I mean, that's not what they do, right?
Yeah. They're gonna modify it.
So they'll change it up. So I mean, I have faith that it'll be interesting. I mean, Abyss was pretty good, other than the.
But what about the new class?
I mean, Druid's coming 100%. They've already confirmed.
Oh, they confirmed it?
Yeah, because they said that Druid wasn't making the 0.3, but it's gonna be in the next one. They said that.
Oh, so they're promising the damn thing.
Yeah, they said
Yeah, okay.
it didn't make it, and
Oh.
they're gonna have it for the next update, is what they already said.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
No, the question is there gonna be another class coming? I don't think so.
Hmm.
But who knows? Because Druid did take a while, so maybe they're gonna double up. That would be cool. I don't care. I don't care what they add until they add strike skills in the game. I think that's literally all I care.
Does Druid not do strike skills?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he does.
Huh.
It would be with claws.
Strike
I'm
was
assuming they're gonna add
claws. Putting swords the very, very, very last thing to add, huh? Very
Yeah,
strange.
that's the part that's killing me. Like, I just want to play like actual melee and not slam, not like mace slam.
Yeah,
Like,
mace
axe
slam.
slams would be cool. I would play axes.
They don't have axes. They have
but I wanna
spears.
play, like- I wanna
Spears are
play
not
melee.
strikes, huh? What spears are stabs? The hell? It's the same to
Yeah, I
me.
guess.
It's the same to me.
Well, spears, at least most of spear stuff is like projectile based. There's like some melee stuff, but it's not quite the same. But I just want daggers and swords.
Hmm.
Or axes. I would take axes too. I want more slams that aren't mace related. That don't have a freaking attack speed cap. Like a minimum action, like,
Yeah, because it has to look realistic, though.
I don't think it has to.
No?
You can still do some pretty stupid stuff if
Yeah, I
you-
don't know. I think the PoE2 thing is it's gotta have that weighty, realistic
Yeah, honestly,
thing.
like that's my thing is like I just hope whatever they add with the druid is gonna be like the skills. I don't care about the class, like at all almost. But like this.
But if the thing shapeshifts, it's exclusive to Druid, right? No. And that's not how it's gonna be. I wonder.
Well, there'll be skills related to that. For the druid, like the primal tab, you know, the primal tab in the gems menu.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, it's not only gonna be primal stuff. And if it is, maybe there'll be like spells or like different spells that aren't like transformation based.
Okay. And they might even.
They did tease one of the ascendancy arts, I think, for druid a while back, and it looked more like a nature like kind of thing,
I hope they,
magic kind of thing.
I hope they don't call it Druid though. I don't know why. Just a different name would be
Well,
better.
they are calling it druid.
They call it that's called Druid. Oh, okay.
They already called it druid.
Okay. I don't know why I don't like the word Druid. I like the word Shaman better. Isn't that the same thing? In World of War,
Similar, right?
yeah, in World of Warcraft, they were like,
I agree. I think shaman's more interesting.
yeah.
I think druid sounds lame. I don't know.
Yeah, me too. I don't know why. See, I told you, Dan. It's because there's emotion packed in consonants and vowels, and the way the word sounds. Shaman just looks cooler than Druid. And Bertha still sounds like a fat woman's name.
I feel like people associate it with like cows.
Which one? Oh, you Druid, yeah.
Oh, bird. No.
Oh, Bertha. Cows. I think of a golf club. Okay, I know it's weird. It's so weird. Oh man.
But
oh, Galen, I now remember why I brought up that movie with ChatGPT. You want me? Can I tell you about this? I remember now. It's crazy how when we talk about something else, what I tried so hard to remember just pops up in my head. It's because the way the command center operates. First of all, they said the command center operates the way they depicted it was actually very accurate compared to it was very accurate according to some whatever retired people who worked in that field. And the way they operate in there is that you have to be concise, be clear, don't make assumptions, don't say, oh my God, it's got to be the Russians. You can't do that. You can't do that. You got to operate on fact. You got to operate on evidence, weigh the evidence. And I felt like a lot of the executive thinking processes are kind of similar when I'm coding with Xcode now. Like, if I'm messy in my head, oh my God, it's disastrous. Like, they call it code churn. You get all this code back and it's all kind of garbage. But like once you develop clarity and you are able to clearly say what you want, and also understanding what it's doing, you can't be completely blind to what it's doing, then good results happen. So I felt like there's a very strong similarity in that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I can get into it like a very assumptive, what's the word? Like I become assuming, like, okay, it's because of that, right? So go fix that. But then the fact that A is at fault was my assumption that I did not verify. And the AI will go along with it. You said it's true, right? So the AI just goes along with it. And you're fixing something that was never broken in the first place, which can break something else. I felt like, whoa, like this kind of shit was like, it makes me hyper aware of like what I'm assuming and what's fact. And like now when I'm coding, I have to make sure, okay, put the bug statements everywhere. Like when you're doing this, doing that, put it in a log so that what we're operating on is pure fact. And then you copy paste the log, and there's sometimes that just fixes the problem right away. But if you forget to tell it to put the logs in, it can be like on a wild goose chase over what's wrong. And then at the end of it, like after 2 days, you're like, the thing I thought that was wrong was never wrong in the first place. It was something else I never thought of. And you know, that kind of stuff could happen all the time in, I think in those movies I was watching about the executive functions. They're like, they assume something and it's just, it was not right. And it leads to a huge clusterfuck after. That's what I was trying to talk. That's why I brought the thing up. Yeah. Sorry. Now I remember. Something like that. It makes sense, right? Yeah. I mean, I think it makes sense. Yeah, and like, what's fact? What's opinion? I mean, I remember my daughter. She went to this school, and they were teaching her that like you have to like take 10 statements and just not rank them or assign whether it's opinion or fact. Now I think that's pretty important, isn't it? Like that's pretty important skill to have. Like sometimes they're kind of tricky. Like this sounds like it's fact, but it's not, and I don't know. Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
It's so like okay. What about this? I don't know. What is this called? Like, okay, so you could say something like this. So, Mr. Juana, why are women mistreated in the workplace? And like, it's funny because by phrasing it this way, women are mistreated in the workplace has already been assumed to be true, without even saying it. You know what I mean? It's so sneaky. You know what I mean by that? It's a very simple example. Is that like they call it a leading question? Is that right? But like, holy, you could really be very subtle about this and sneak in assumptions without ever having looked like you made the assumption yourself. You know what I mean by that? Like, that's really nasty. I thought like, I don't know what to say about this. Anyway, yeah. Sorry, I just had to like get that out because it's been sitting in my brain for a long time. I don't know what to make of it sometimes, and just thinking about it a lot. And yeah.
It's interesting, but
Yeah.
framing stuff is important.
Which is what you're so good at, I think, because you studied linguistics. It never occurred to me that linguistics is something you would want to actively study, but because now I feel like coding is linguistics. Like a lot of it is English. Like it's just how you say something in English becomes really important, very very important, and the wording, vocabulary, yeah. Like things I thought were not that important before have become more and more important now, I feel. Naming something correctly too. Like the way you name your variables or methods. If I've realized that if I pick poor names for them, it just really gets to you over time. Like there's a debt that you get from that. Like you were lazy at the beginning when you assigned the variable name, and later on the complexities will start to manifest around that. Whereas if you gave it a really good name at the beginning, it would have saved you so much time later on. Like just very minor details like this become so like apparent. Like I don't know. Like it's really weird. But anyway, just all these thoughts. I don't know who to talk to about this. So like but it makes sense, right, Galen? Is it kind of interesting? Like I mean, I thought, oh, geez, Galen, like, you knowing linguistics, like puts you at an advantage. I thought, kind of.
Yeah, in some ways. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Don't you feel that way a little bit? Like maybe like having clarity of thought and conciseness too, like efficiency of the words you're speaking, not repeating yourself, all these things, considering what you say before you say it, these all become so important. Like it's weird. It's really weird.
Yeah, it is for sure important. That whole like language communication.
Yeah, for sure. But I never gave it that much thought because why was that? Is it because I think when I was growing up, a lot of emphasis was put on like the technical skills, like coding or whatever. Like whatever people were reported for making lots of money in was what was emphasized. So like doctors, lawyers, or in my generation, computer scientists or engineers. Yeah. And others devalued because it won't make money was the idea behind.
You need someone to list their portal scrolls for sale.
Yeah.
Someone's gotta do it, otherwise there aren't gonna be any.
Portal scrolls?
Yeah.
Really? Do you ever buy them? No, right?
Yeah, of course. What else? How else do you use portals?
You get the portal skill, right?
No, then you waste a gem slot.
Oh, wasting a gem slot. Wait, stop. Wait. You actually buy portal scrolls from people?
Well, from the currency exchange, not from people.
Oh, yeah. Wait, that's true. People do list their portal scrolls on. That's crazy. Have you ever done that before? Have you ever listed your currency?
No, I've never listed
someone out there's doing it. That's for sure. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, dude.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
I don't know who's picking them up. I don't even have them on my filter unless they're a stack of 20 or something.
Are your gem slots that tight? You don't even want to waste one portal?
Yeah, I have literally like all my gem slots.
Oh, really?
Right now.
Wow.
I fiddled around with the positioning and like swapping a few stuff out here and there, but
no kidding.
Yeah, right now they're all full. I mean, like I said, I think I don't know how much further I'm gonna take the character. So,
Are you feeling?
I want to have like a break before PoE.
Yeah.
And like right now, I'm close to level 99, so maybe I'll try to get to 99.
It's good enough, right?
I could swap to like the blind vision setup. I think I can do it and make it actually work well.
Okay.
And maybe like the upgrades that I need at this point though are like really expensive, right? Like I would need to get new weapons, which would each be like 40-50 div a piece.
Ooh.
And like my current weapons are both like 30 div each anyway, so it's like. But like.
Wait. By the way, all this talk about upgrading, you've killed all the bosses you wanted to kill, right? So far?
Just about all of them, yeah. I want to do the feared. I haven't done the feared yet.
What's the fear? You mean a set of them all at once?
Yeah, like the Maven, like.
You haven't done that yet, really? I would think you'd have already done that.
No, I just haven't got around to it.
Oh,
Mostly
okay.
because you need to kill Incarnation of Dread, who does a lot of chaos damage, and I have literally no chaos.
Oh.
Now that I have Progenesis, maybe it's fine.
Okay. What about the Uber bosses?
I haven't. I don't think I've killed any Uber bosses yet. I probably could though.
They're
I mean,
rough.
I can kill the regular bosses like really easy. Like I literally
Yeah.
just one tap like regular.
What about trying Uber Cyrus? That guy's a nightmare.
That's probably tough. I don't think I have the survivability for it. To be honest.
Yeah, that's
what I
rough.
mean.
That's a rough boss. Because those Uber bosses have the 70% less damage taken. That's so rough. You gotta do 3 times the damage to make their HP go down like the equivalent of what you would be seeing on an.
Really substantial.
That's substantial. Yeah, to have 3x
That's
damage.
Like, I mean,
Holy.
if I got the mechanics down and like it was like, and I wasn't getting like one shot, then
Yeah.
it's probably fine, right?
I guess so. Like, wait, are you not curious or like not wanting to learn how the mechanics work, or?
I mean, I'm fine. Like I finally learned how to dodge the XR balls and stuff. But,
That's
like,
hard. Holy shit! You mean without dying? You mean?
Yeah, without dying.
Holy.
Because I was doing a little bit of. I was killing XR because like. I mean, theoretically, you make profit if you drop the freaking Forbidden Flames, but I didn't.
Isn't that rare? That's so rare, isn't it?
It's rare, but I mean, as long as you get it like 1 in 10 kills, then it's like profit.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I killed him like 8 times and I didn't get anything, so I'm like.
I feel the Uber boss drops have been nerfed heavily. Actually, for whatever reason, from 3.25, or was it 3. Yeah, the last league, starting from last league, I feel like there's some kind of doctoring of the drops. Just a personal observation. No one can prove anything, but like, I remember in 3.25, it was just more stuff's dropped. So I don't know what's going on, and like.
Well, yeah, I mean the drops got nerfed across the board. Right?
That's true, right? They did document it, right? Like they were like saying like Progenesis.
Merc were a huge part of it in and of themselves, right? Because they give 50% more.
Yeah, and then there's no mercs anymore. So like, does that mean that everyone got 50% less loot this league? I mean.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that's not even including the Atlas nerfs and stuff, because they nerfed map effect like tremendously, like 30+% less map effect.
Is that? Oh, but it makes the map easier though too, right?
I guess it's not less map effect, but it does make map easier. But
you get less loot.
You get less loot, right? And they did a bunch of other stuff as well.
No wonder why it feels like Poverty League. People were saying that, and then people are thinking, no, it's not.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I mean, people are saying. Funny enough, though, like I'm making like way
yeah,
more
yeah, it's a lot more this league.
I think it just depends on what you're doing.
I see.
I think if you're a mapper, like a hardcore map blaster, then it's probably worse for you.
Yeah.
But like me, like the strat that I'm doing is not like I'm mapping, but not quite the same because I'm doing like boss rotations and stuff. Right?
Okay.
Or like what's it called? You know, like the Conquerors and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And I do them like Delirium and stuff like that, and it's like it.
That hasn't changed. Okay.
And it hasn't really changed because the way that you make your money is like fragments, you know, like Maven chisels, Maven fragments.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know, orbs of conflict, like exalted, like influence exalted orbs. What else? Like delirium orbs if you're running delirium.
Yeah.
So those don't really care about all this stuff, right? It's a lot of like the other stuff that matters. But I've dropped like maybe like. I mean, I've dropped a handful of raw div. Like maybe 5 or 6. I don't know.
But that's not a lot, right? Because like, yeah, it's not a lot. I only dropped like 1 or 2 this league, and I heard they drop way more often. Like I don't hear the tinks as often as they used to.
They don't drop as often this league. That's what a lot of people are saying. Like,
yeah.
I know, like, I can't remember what streamer, but one of the streamers didn't get a raw div until like week 2.
Yet the prices for the end game items are the same as last league, or if not more. Like Progenesis being at 100 divs is like, that's crazy. The first league was like 50, and then last league was 80. Now it's 100. There's like inflation on Progenesis for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they did move Progenesis to be a 1% drop chance now, right?
It's so rare. Yeah,
Yeah,
makes
last
sense.
league I think they did the change. They made it as the 1% drop instead of like the wand or something. They swapped
Yeah,
it.
yeah, the grace of the goddess. That's right. That's true. I remember that.
So of course it's more rare, so it's gonna be more expensive.
Yeah. Oh well.
I dropped a sacred orb too, which is so dumb. By the way.
Oh, that's the very very rare currency type, right?
Yeah, that's useless.
That's not useless, is it?
But the thing is,
It's not
almost
useless.
as rare as a mirror. It's pretty useless.
That's pretty useless.
It all it does is
Reroll them.
what's it called? Yeah, reroll like the base.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But when people are fine tuning their end game items,
I mean, it's not useless, but it's like 12C, you know.
compared to a mirror, you mean? Yeah, yeah.
It could have been a mirror. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've never.
I've dropped so many exalts as well. I've dropped so many exalts this league as opposed to divines. It's crazy.
That happened to me. Is this just bias? Like people get really like, oh my god, why wasn't it a divine or?
Because I've noticeably dropped way more exalts.
Oh,
this
yeah?
league than last league. Like,
So maybe they're more common. Maybe the old thing about how because they don't tell you their drop tables.
They're not that common. I've got 14 in my stash right now, and all of these are raw drops.
Yeah, no. What I'm trying to say is that people have said before that they're the same rarity, but maybe not anymore. You know, like maybe they modified it under the table.
I mean,
Who knows?
if they are same rarity, then it's like 50-50. So it's just
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, I haven't got like crazy lucky with like any drops or anything. But I just found like a good farm that's like fun to do. For
I
me.
see.
And like my build's pretty good at it. So. 'Cause, like literally, that's all I've done is just like Maven like rotations with different bosses and stuff.
Huh. Hmm.
And that's how I leveled actually. Like from 97 to 98, I just did like Vortex or synth maps, not Vortex, but synth maps.
Hmm.
Like I did like freaking like 40 synth maps. And they print currency too, because they're really fast to do, and you just get all the like the Maven stuff, like the invitations and the chisels and stuff.
Yeah. I don't know why. I think as time goes by, I don't know why I feel like less and less motivated. Even like last league in PoE 2, I just didn't want to.
Yeah, I think it's different for me because it's like this is like my second league, right? Basically, like my second real league.
That's true. I was really hooked. I was so hooked on my first 2 or 3 leagues for sure.
Yeah, and this one I feel like I'm learning so much more because like most of the stuff I've done on my own in like this league, right? And like I feel like I've learned a lot of stuff and like figured stuff out about the game that I didn't know before, and
Yeah,
I have a better grasp on all this stuff.
That's true. It's more fun when it's like the kind of the first time you're approaching the thing, right? Because you're like learning about it. Yeah, yeah, that's for sure. Otherwise, it just feels too samey. Like I can see why people get hooked on the gambling aspects of it. Because after you get like used to the whole thing, that's all that's left. Sometimes like just.
To me, it's like yeah, especially if you're playing for such a
long time.
Like,
Yeah.
like, I mean, that's why I never want to play the same build, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like on League Start, I've never played the same build so far. Like,
Now.
like, yeah.
I'll tell you why in PoE 1 because I don't like the art for the other stuff. I don't get it. I just I don't know why the witch. Well, they don't have a sorceress class. That's why, I don't like the word.
Elementalist, right?
Yeah, yeah. The element like I would think the elementalist is a sorceress, not a witch. But they don't have that, so and I don't. Yeah. I guess I just don't
You don't
find.
think Slayer looks cool?
No, I don't like the Slayer. I mean, people do obviously, but he looks too young, too heroic, too.
I wouldn't say heroic. He's like cutting someone's head off.
Yeah, but he's got all that bed of full hair. No, I don't know. He looks too heroic to me. Too much of a main character.
So you don't like guys with all the hair, and you don't like the Templar who has like no hair.
That's true. That's true. That's weird. No, I want I want a middle ground. I don't know. Shit. You're right. I don't put a monk in PoE 2 on objection of his hairstyle. That's so weird. I did play Chayula though. That's true. Although not very. It was a bit reluctantly, but I did it anyway.
Yeah, I was surprised. I remember seeing you like on League started logging to Chayula. I was like, what happened? You're gonna play like Sork or something?
I wanted to play Sork, but I wasn't sure if there was a good build for it at the end. I always want to play it. If there's gonna be a good build for Sork, I'll play that for sure. And if they have Shadow, I'll play that for sure. As long as it's got a hood and a cloak, that I'm good with that.
Well, you can. I mean, my character has a hood and a cloak right now because of the MTX.
Yeah, I know, but when you open up your skill tree, you get a reminder of who you really are. No, you can't.
It looks cool, though, it's fine.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
in PoE1 you can hide it, right?
Oh, that's true.
Yes, you can.
You can't. You can. But then, of course, whenever you
But also, like, I don't
Yeah.
know it.
yeah, I know it's very what's it called? Not frivolous, but what's that called when you get superficial? Superficial? Is it superficial? I don't know. It's yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
You're right. I don't like when it's too long or it's too full. That's too true. Too little. Okay, never mind. That's weird. You interesting point. I never realized how weird that is. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. You've got like particular like preferences for what you want to play, and I'm the same way with like. But to me, especially with PoE1, I think it's a lot more about the skill, because in PoE1 it's like, okay, I play this skill, right?
Yeah.
In PoE2, the way they designed it is a lot more like, oh, you play this class. Or
Maybe yeah. But the
it's more skill based, right? Like you pick a skill and you play around the skill, right? You don't, and like you just pick whatever ascendancy is best for the skill.
I guess
most of
so.
the time.
Yeah. I think people judge you, huh? When they come to
And like, yeah, Slayer just happens to line up with the skills that I think are cool. So
Yeah, it's just the way he's like so
also he's just
overtly aggressive and mad. I don't know. I don't like Berserker either. As it looks also overtly aggressive and mad and very red. I don't like the color red usually. Like, as a
yeah, red's
thing.
kind of whatever to me as well.
Like, I had a theory though, Galen, that a lot of financial companies and real estates are colored red. It's a sign of dominance and assertiveness. And like I like the color blue, and I could never ever get myself to have a logo that's primarily red. I felt the emotion behind was too business.
Yeah.
You feel that way too. There's a bit of an association with that, right? Red, blood, dominance. I don't know,
Yeah.
like yeah. So
I mean, I want to like in PoE1, for example, like I want to like Templar and Shadow, but to me, Shadow's like, oh, he's like the overplayed one. And he's like kind of boring.
yes, dude. You don't like Sork either, which is like Sork is my most favorite like archetype in a game. So it's hilarious. Huh?
I like Templar in PoE1, but the skills are bad. Like I don't like any of the.
Wait, but but One Mana Left does. Oh, you don't like this thing that he ends up playing. You mean like ball lightning and shit? Like, I remember he's playing ball lightning. Yeah,
I mean,
you don't like that.
There's like spell builds.
Oh yeah. The spell builds, right.
I'd rather play it like a
Attack build, right?
Like a melee character or something, or like an attack based, which you could do.
He is holding a hammer though, isn't he? In those
Well,
images.
it's Mjolnir, right? But that's like it's like a fake hammer. So.
Fake hammer. I was, by the way, again, just as a trivia thing, I was wrong about the bullet thing. That was more Reddit misinformation. The 9mm bullet is way stronger than what a human could output. Even a martial arts can do that. But the point stands out was that a lot of energy in one concentrated spot is what does all the damage. But yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted
to. Yeah, I am looking forward to the PoE2. I didn't realize it was coming. Like they literally announced it. I think it was like earlier this week, or last week maybe. Yeah, earlier this week I want to say.
What did they announce though?
Like the fact that the update's coming early December.
Yeah, I read that too. Yeah, okay, but nothing more than that, right?
Saying, like, December 12th is probably the day that they're coming out.
That's pretty early, man. I mean,
I don't think they've confirmed it, but that's what people are expecting.
It'll be mid.
The 5th would be really early, so it's gotta be the 12th.
Though, the sentiment on this league has been mixed, don't you think? Like, there's some people who like it a lot, but some people don't like it at all. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of haven't watched too much content from this league, just
Okay.
because like I've been enjoying it myself, and I don't want to like
Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You don't want to get too much information about.
myself to everyone who's like,
Yeah, yeah,
"Oh,
yeah,
what do you
yeah,
do?"
yeah, yeah.
Because I feel like I've been having a lot of fun. And I feel like I've made a lot of really good progress. Like for the amount of time that I'm able to play.
Yeah.
But then you see people with like multiple mirrors in their stash, and it's like, okay. Well,
The thing is though, Galen, is that the game always is always the best in the first week,
oh yeah.
right? And it's always because there's like meaning. I was like, when I was playing the hardcore thing from the beginning, I was like, I like the feeling of starting from scratch and picking up crap from the ground that's actually useful,
Oh yeah. For sure.
right?
I
Like,
the end game too. Like this I mean, you know, like yeah. I mean like early end game and like mid end game and stuff like that. Even
Yeah.
I mean, I was out till 3 a.m. yesterday playing just to get the Progenesis.
really? It kept you to 3 a.m.? Oh shit! Really? Holy! Wow.
Yeah, because I had like 70-ish divine like the start.
You can almost
like 30 dip.
taste the item. Yeah, but listen, be honest. How long does a joy of getting the item? How long does it last you before before it becomes another matter of fact thing in your inventory?
I mean, I don't really think of it that way.
You don't think of it that way?
Like my character as a whole is like better.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and like I upgraded my graphs as well. The graphs are pretty strong.
See, the problem, the thing I mean, it's not no mystery, but like it becomes more and more. It's hard to ignore, is that all the joy comes from just that fleeting moment of upgrading, and that's it, right? And so I think that's why they do Souls likes, no, roguelikes. Sorry, is because they want to just make you go through the upgrade. Yeah, I know, and it's like that's what it is, isn't it? Right? It's so.
PvE kind of solves it by like having like more and more challenges that require like higher and higher.
Yeah, right. But it gets exhausting. Like, I don't know. It gets like hard. Yeah, you feel like there was.
I don't like plateaus for sure.
It plateaus a little
That's
bit.
fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Like to me, it's like okay, you play for 2 weeks and then you call it. You know. Like,
Yeah.
call it 2 weeks until
But-
the next league starts, and that's good.
But yeah, the league start mechanic thing is like, it's crazy good. Like I just realized like holy, like without the league start mechanic,
It's a lot of fun.
yeah, it's a lot of fun, and the way it
I mean,
gathers
I've never
people.
played a game for like 24 hours straight before, so except.
You never played 24 hours PoE straight, have you? Really? Have you?
Yeah, last league start, almost. I played for like 23 hours last league, and this league I played for like 24.
What? Straight?
Something like 20. Yeah, like literally got up.
So you basically didn't sleep then, right? Kind of a thing.
Yeah,
Holy shit! Really? Whew.
and PV2, the PV2 one, I also like maybe like 23, 22 hours. So pretty close to 24 hours.
Wow.
If
I
not
guess.
24.
Yeah. I mean, I did that too when I was younger. I guess I can't do it anymore. That's crazy. It's crazy.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like, so I'm having fun.
No, I totally get it. It's like, no, I just remember this old thing where people were like, I won't say mocking, but saying like, because this is back in the early days, man, with World of Warcraft, and like, oh my god, you guys spend all that time for basically lines in an SQL database. And like, although you're like, oh yeah, now I'm so woke now, I don't do that anymore. But then you think like, well, it doesn't matter if you say that or not, I'll still do it anyway because it's not about the line in a database. It's what was done and experienced to achieve it. I don't know. Like, right? Like it's. You could say that about money too. Money is just a line in a database. I mean, it's the same damn thing, but it has more significance though because you can get like actual survival things out of it. But like, I don't know. It's like when people pursue money, it's like it's fine. I mean, because people enjoy the process of it. I guess like it just. I don't know. So it's just kind of a weird feeling like that. I can't even explain it. Like, what is it like? What are people wanting anyway? You know what I mean? It's like that transient moment of just got better, got an upgrade, right? It feels good. It's just like yeah. And starting over.
I mean, it's fun for sure.
It's fun. It's so fun. Like it's What is
I
so
think it's that like rags to riches kind of like.
rags to riches? Yes, that's it. Rags to riches. People love those kind of stories, right? I know, like when people make those PvP videos, they go like zero to hero, right? They make a whole theme around it. Yeah, those are cool. It's like, and then they document and chronicle every moment which they can upgrade. They're really fun to watch, and it's like, so it's not. Well, I guess people say it's a journey, not the destination. That's what the old thing is, isn't it? Right? So, yeah, yeah. So
Goodbye.
then I realized how much work it is to like make a video like that, because the sheer amount of like footage you have to like edit down, or I don't know, like you have to like be very diligent about accumulating footage so you can tell a story about it later. It's like, oh, that's a lot of work. I felt like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway,
For sure.
yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. Now I'm like, I think my goal now is just to get back some currency so that I can just like craft stuff, like jewels or something, just for fun.
Just for fun. Okay.
Cause I was doing that earlier. I did like one day I just like sat down and crafted a bunch of jewels, which ended up being quite profitable. But you know, it takes time to sell, so it's like not instant return. But
I see.
wow, yeah, I must have got like 20 divs just from crafting a couple like plus jewels and stuff.
Ken, have you ever watched footage of World of Warcraft? Or any kind of MMORPG that's not Path of Exile is not an MMORPG. Have you ever watched footage of that? And does it interest you or
Yeah.
does it interest you or no? Not really.
WoW looks terrible on the phone.
Well, it looks terrible. Oh, the art style, you mean?
The art style, the gameplay, everything.
What? No. The gameplay? What's wrong with the gameplay?
It's like it just looks really bad. I played like a free trial of WoW for like
Oh, you tried it?
a long. This was in high school.
Oh, yeah,
It was
yeah.
Not that good, and then also part of it's I didn't know anyone who played it, so I was just kind of doing it on my own.
Ah, yeah,
And I
yeah.
was playing as well with a friend that was like simulates like the Mythic Plus rating and stuff. It's called like Fellowship. It's like a
Okay.
normal game. I tried that in open beta. That was also really boring.
Oh.
I just don't like all you do is you just stand there and you just press buttons.
That's true. That's true.
There's no, like,
Yeah.
skill or anything. I mean, I'm sure there is. But
Well, yeah. I don't know. Like, I never got the mythic rating in those kind of games. I just my memory is
maybe it's a
basic.
little more like actiony.
That's true. That's true. Because it's
You are also just pressing buttons. So, like, I don't
it's
know.
because there's a huge lag between
Yeah,
attacking.
It's, slow, right? It's like almost turn-based. In a way.
Right. It's semi-turn based, right? Because the server tech is like that, right? Like you, when you attack, you don't press to attack. You press a button and it goes into attack mode, right? And then you attack at your APS at a fixed rate, and then you send other events. That's interesting, actually.
I don't know. That just feels really bad. Like, for me.
Because when it came out, like, in 2000 and fuck, I don't remember, it was 2. Like, I the reason I bring that up is because you said staying up 24 hours. I did that for a while, and it was like, but why was it so good at the time? I don't know. It was like the first ever experience of like a consistent online world, which PoE delivers in a certain way too, but not the same, right? It's like everyone's in the same world, but their own privatized world, and then
Yeah, which I like honestly more than like the MMO thing. Cause like I played MMOs too, not as much because I don't know. I like the idea of them, but I think the execution is generally just bad.
yeah, and they have to instance them anyway because there's too many players, right? They can't stick them all in the same world anyway. So like,
Yeah, which is why PoE is like a very nice compromise where it's like the world still feels like lived in like alive, like because you see like people trading and like you interact.
towns,
still interact.
towns, right? Towns, and then
Towns,
yeah, there's
you see
towns.
the people around.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're still kind of like on your own journey. Doing
That's right. Yeah, it's that perfect. Yeah. Oh,
It's like a nice balance.
I never thought about it. It's like his privacy and public and private worlds, like basically in one package. Like that's interesting, actually. Yeah, like when you are questing around Like when you're like you don't want to always see other people doing shit. That's true. Like there's no point of that, right? But then when it's time to trade, then you do want to see them around because now you want to see the other people. That's interesting. It's a hybrid, isn't it? Kind of a thing, isn't it? And it separates from like Diablo 2 or 3 in that in Diablo 2 or 3 the towns are not public spaces, right? The towns are also part of the private world. But PoE makes it so that the towns are public worlds.
Yeah, Diablo never really felt like a multiplayer.
It never did. Right. That's
But PoE
interesting.
definitely feels multiplayer, even though it's obviously not.
That's genius. I know. I never
At
read.
least not for everyone. It is. It's very smart. Yeah, I don't know.
I never thought about until now, like how they engineered this whole like single / multiplayer, but then they hybrid the damn thing, and so it's
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, most people play the game like single player. Basically,
right.
I mean, they trade with other players and stuff, and that's like the main interaction, right? Is the trading and like currency exchange and like all that, and you see them in the towns and stuff too. Whenever
Yeah.
And even by end game, like you're not in towns most of the time anyway.
Is that why? Oh, that's interesting. But they do force you into towns, don't they? In PoE 1.
Well, yeah.
For a
at least
brief
in
moment,
PoE
yeah.
one,
I don't mind that. So honestly, I don't mind it so much. I think I like okay. So people, there's
I wish he spawned in your head.
really.
You
I
know,
don't-
PoE 2, I don't see why not.
They did it in PoE 2, didn't they? Right?
Yeah,
They
exactly.
did. So you see, the reason why I say that is because, and the resistance to async trade. I feel like wasn't Chris Wilson the guy who was really behind? At least he objected right to the async trade, and probably Spawn and Hideout. I would venture a guess that he wouldn't like that either. I don't know. Like, I think
I mean, I understand why they do it, right?
the MTX.
Especially now that async trade, yeah. Well, it's to like, kind of force that player interaction and like, yeah, the MTX, right? Because it's like, that's kind of the point of the MTX a little bit, right? It's to like show off and stuff. But it's like who you're gonna show off to if you never interact with anyone else, right? Because
Right.
you don't actually have to trade people.
So like, but on a deeper level, it's about knowing your place in the world, or like give a context to where you are in this world. Because like I'm trying to imagine, like, you see, programming wise, I would imagine it's very easy, I think, to spawn them in your hideout. Like that's not hard. It's like only like even I can. I think yeah, it's just there. It's a design choice for them. Like yeah, it's a very much a design choice and it's deliberate. And I'm trying to figure like this thing, the way they make towns a public space, they force you into them at the beginning, and like Elden Ring, or like the Souls games, for like having that whole message system, the ghosts of other people moving around system. Like, they really go out of their way, don't they, to, like, make sure you feel like you're not alone in this game. There are other people playing with you, like, as if reassuring you, like, you're not alone, basically. Or, I don't know. It's like this, because I never think about it so much, but, like, when you try to design it, you're like, wow, gee, you have to deliberately go out of your way to make the person playing feel like they are not alone. There are other people in this world, and some kind of magic is born from this. I don't know what it is. Like, it's right. So I don't have a word for it, right? And yet, only after years of playing PoE do I fully realize how important it was to do it. Yeah. So I don't know. It's pretty genius. It's pretty genius in my mind, for sure. Like the way they've done it. And I don't know, async trade, you feel only positives for async trade, or do you think any downsides?
No, I think
No?
the way they've implemented it, like I don't really see a downside.
I don't see a downside, yeah.
And especially after they fixed the landmine situation.
Oh, that's funny. I think they should have kept it in. I
never got by it, but like.
Yeah, you can see how it works, right? You keep clicking randomly, and dude, because in real life, I like how it mirrors like real life shit. Like if people are that clever to scam you that way, they deserve to get paid. I feel honestly, I'm like, they shouldn't protect people from this shit, or should they? I don't know. How do
Yeah,
you
it
feel?
is getting a little ridiculous.
What do you mean, the protectionism or the methods?
No, the landmines. Dude, it's just really annoying. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, it is a game, right?
I know.
So they can control for it. So they might as well. It doesn't help anyone except the people doing it.
Right, but that's what makes it so interesting.
I mean, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't. I think there's. They actually fixed it even further because when they first fixed it, it only told you if something was like above the price that you traveled there for.
Okay.
But now they do it regardless of whether it's above or below. They just say it's a different price than.
Well, why would they notify you about below the price though?
Well, they don't. So what happened before was like the pop-up would show and it would say this item is listed for like higher than the item you requested or whatever.
Yeah, right.
But then I think what people were doing was they were also taking, for example, like T17 maps, right? They would take like fortresses, and then they would list them next to like another map that wasn't as valuable, but it was and then they would price them the same, so that it was kind of like a reverse.
Oh, okay. No, I get it. That's clever.
You theoretically still do that.
That's clever.
Because all they did was they just made it to say like this isn't. I think it's just a price difference actually. So maybe it doesn't matter if they price it the same. They still do that. They price like a less valuable item at the same as like what you're trying to buy, and that you buy it anyway.
Galen, isn't it fascinating that these kind of issues? Did you really foresee that land mining happen with async trade before it was released?
No, I didn't really think.
So like that's what I think is so fascinating is that what people come to the forums and say, this is so fucking obvious, do async trade, what the fuck do you but then you do it and then other issues pop up that people could never foresee beforehand. And I think that's so fascinating because it's like, well, why can't we foresee these things? It's like, even for something else, it seems so obviously we have to do it. It's like every little step we take for convenience, why is there always a stupid little hidden gotcha that appears later? That's so weird to me, Galen, I don't understand it. And like there may be more to come. I don't know, because async trade only, we had 2 leagues now with async, right? Last PoE 2 league was the first time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
But honestly,
okay.
I think the implementation was really good. I'm
Yeah.
surprised there aren't more issues.
Because they probably tested it in-house with the Chinese market. That's why.
Maybe.
Because didn't I show you a screenshot of the Chinese one where they had async trade already? Right? They did. No?
Yeah, I think yeah.
We reviewed it together, right? They had the async trade in that. Right. So they probably used it as a test. I was upset. Like, why did Chinese get this and we don't? But like, maybe they're just testing it first there, just make sure. Okay, let's iron out the kinks. We can't figure it all out before the fact. We implement it, observe, and see what happens, and see what people do. I mean, the land mining is. I think that's clever. I'm giving props for that. Whoever thought of doing that shit is like.
It's clever.
It's clever, huh? It's very clever.
It's annoying.
I don't know why it's so funny though.
I'm still on guard. I always look, double check.
Yeah. But in real life, it'd be that way too, right? When you purchase things. Why am I laughing so hard at this? I don't know why. It's, I don't know. It's like.
I mean, it's a little funny. It is.
It's the way they, when there's something that people want very badly, the clever ways they go about getting it it's just so fascinating to me. Like, it's like I think that's why people like to watch like those I don't know, like Pablo Escobar, and like how he got his money and the weird things he would do to like make sure it didn't go down. Like, it's just fascinating how clever people get sometimes with this stuff. It's like, wow, like. Because they're not I think the idea is they're not operating within like the quote unquote standard rule set. It's just kind of like when you make a wacky build that abuses some mechanic in a creative way, it's almost the same thing, isn't it? Like you give him a trading system, well, nothing's stopping him from doing this, right? And then,
Yeah.
and then, yeah.
I swear, I don't. I don't know if this is true or not, or maybe it's just some weird assumption that I have. But when PoE 2 introduced it, when I was async trading, for some reason I thought you had to have the currency in your inventory, not from your. It didn't pull directly from your stash.
But now it does, right?
Is that the case? Was that the case at the start? I swear it was the case. But
See,
maybe
that's
it's just, like,
that would be better, right? Because that way,
Well, I swear that's how it worked though in PoE 2 when it first launched, and then they changed it to where it would also pull from your stash.
they should change it back. They should put the. That's bad, eh? It's like you bring cash, and somehow it taps into your bank account. That's not good, is it? Huh?
Well, that's how it works in PoE 1 even since the start.
It's
And that's
convenient.
why the land mining works, right? Is because
That's true.
you don't
Right.
have to pull from your stash.
Because it wasn't an issue. You're right. It wasn't an issue in PoE 2. So we can.
It was.
Was it?
People did do the land mining thing.
They did.
Maybe it worked, and I could be just completely wrong about this, but I just assumed because I remember doing this myself, like having to put the currency in my inventory in order to buy some async trade because it wouldn't just auto pull from your stash. But maybe I'm wrong.
Hmm. But you know what, Galen? I think friction is something really worth studying. Friction of doing something is like just. I mean, everyone wants to eliminate friction at all times, and sometimes it's really good to eliminate friction, but sometimes it's like, oh, well, did the friction have any meaning? Like, I wonder about this, Galen. Like, just I don't know, like it's in North America, it's so much harder to get alcohol, I think, than compared to like say in Japan or Korea, right? I mean, you got to see this too, right? Like.
Yeah.
Convenience stores, like like if you walk in a urban area, there's like beer every every block, right? Like if you wanted it, right? That's not like case in can Toronto.
You have KFC in Korea.
They have beer in KFC.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's going too far. What a fucking fast food restaurant. But like I remember, like in Toronto, you gotta go to the LCBO, like the. No way.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I'll look that up later. They're selling beer at McDonald's in Korea. That's insane. Wow, the rules must be very lax there because they don't.
I can get beer on my freaking delivery app if I want it.
That's true in Japan too. But wait, that's unheard of in the States?
Yeah. How
What?
do they know that the person ordering it's of age? They don't.
Credit card payments. No?
I mean, yeah, but like you could use someone else's credit card.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's funny because they still ask you, how old are you? It's like, you can scroll whatever the hell you want in that stupid picker. It's like, what kind of dumb This is for legal reasons, right? Because you can just pick whatever the hell you want. Well, there's money to be made.
It's probably much more complicated to order alcohol on like digitally in the U.S. I've never even heard of people doing it.
You're absolutely right, Gim, because like I know in Canada, like the LCBO closes pretty early, and like it's almost like if you want a craving, if you have like a craving for beer, like at 11 p.m. you don't have any, well you got to go to a bar or you just SOL, right? Like kind of a situation, like so. But in Japan, oh shit, man, anytime, order, and it'll be at your doorstep. And it's just like that friction of like that the difference causes me to be like a routine drinker here in Japan and never drink really in Toronto. Like it's that difference alone. Like people would argue, well, self-control, right? Like or what you can't plan in advance and get your beer from the designated store in advance. But these have, I think, an outsized effect on the net consumption. Like just. Well, I mean, I guess a classic example is if you have a bag of potato chips near your desk, it's gone within like 6 hours, right? Like something like that, right? But if you store like really out of the way in like a pantry and like, and then it may not be that case, right? So I don't know, man. So I think when they have async trade, it's like a matter of fact to make it, I guess, but it changes things, doesn't it? A little bit. I don't know.
I mean, it certainly changes a little bit. I don't think it's as drastic as I thought. Like,
Really?
I mean, it does. Like, the market is obviously impacted, but usually on the low end. So like
Yeah, I
the
guess.
really cheap stuff is even cheaper. Like, so like a lot of 10C like
Items.
items just don't exist in the same way, right?
I see.
So stuff either is like all the really expensive stuff basically has the same value though.
That's true. It hasn't changed, has it? Right? Yeah.
Yeah, but like for example, like all like early game gear, like low tier gear is like it doesn't like it's just 1C or F.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Because the friction of getting it is
So-
gone,
yeah,
right?
so
Yeah.
with
That's
async.
true.
And same thing happened in PvE too.
Shit, man. Maybe I should just get the async trip before speaking on it. I don't even have it. That's why I speak so negatively of it.
Like I cannot believe that you don't use async.
I know. I can't believe I'm so cheap. You know what it is, Galen? It's a stupid hideout. It's ironically, I like that hideout so much that I can't justify a purchase. You see, like, if I buy the coins for the async trade at a reasonable price, I don't get the hideout. If I buy the hideout in an async trade, it's way too much money. It's like, where's the in between?
I mean, I only have 4 tabs for async, and like, I mean, I don't know how many premiums you have if any, but
I have one.
that's crazy.
Is it?
Even before async trade, I had like 10 plus premium tabs.
What? Wait, no, what? What the hell? You can't even make use of all of them, can you? Come on, be serious.
Yes, you can. I have most
Really?
Of the tabs are like got stuff going on. I mean, I've got a couple of tabs. Like I've got one tab that I haven't really used.
Oh wow. I don't know. I'm just weird. I don't know. Okay? I know it sounds crazy, but I actually remember very fondly the days of actually going to the forums and posting each individual item for sale. I swear to God, it was kind of fun. As much of a hassle as it may have been. My very first League in Settlers, I didn't have any premium tabs, so they still allow you to sell. You can just go to the forums. There's a dedicated forum for that. You just type a certain syntax, and it verifies that you have the item, and it's listed in the trade site. It was mildly entertaining, honestly, like just doing it that way too. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's kind of weird though. Isn't it a pain in the ass though, Galen, to like list every little item in the async tab? Like you gotta right click.
Well, I don't list every item, but it's
Oh,
not
okay.
that hard.
Not that hard.
Actually,
Okay.
the way you can do it, it's like if you list them both, because I mean, I just list stuff that's actually gonna sell. that I
Okay.
know is probably gonna sell, and it's like not. Like I'm not gonna list something that's not at least 5C. You know.
Okay. 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 I see.
And even then, it's like the way that it works. Like if you're listing in bulk, like say I list a bunch of like I don't know, like heist blueprints or something, or like maybe like boss maps or something, then you can list one for a price, and then you just control right click, and it'll auto list all the other ones.
Oh, they have that kind of
You
shortcut.
don't have, yeah,
Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay.
you don't have to like click, change the price.
I see. I
accept
see. I
again
see.
and again and again. You can just like you can do it once, and then if all of them are the same price, you're listing them all for the same price. And
What's?
also,
Hmm.
yeah, it's pretty simple. Like it's really not that complicated.
I know, but
It's the same as listing them in a regular tab anyway, because in a regular like premium tab, you have to like click the item, list it for the like put it in, list it for the price, right, and then click accept.
Yeah. Right. But what I do, but you can set one price for every item, right, as a default.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
can't do that in async.
You can't do an async, right?
But you don't really need to, and like again, because I mean, like you can do the control click thing if you're listing a ton of stuff in bulk, and then even then, it's like a lot of the stuff that like the problem is like before you would kind of just dump everything, right, and like if someone sells itself or whatever, right, you never really think about it, and I guess that's good, but like I find myself just like not caring as much. Like usually I'll only focus on the items that are like. Good, you know? I don't know. I mean, I have like 2.5 tabs worth of weapon bases. I've like just picked up, just in case I ever wanted to craft them. I don't know why.
That's weird.
I picked up like a.
You know, you know why though? Because oh jeez, no. Never mind. Because I don't know, the whole like Control D, scan the price, and I mean it's good for big items, right? But like each individual small one's like,
Yeah, but that's why you don't bother with the small ones, right?
yeah. Oops, wrong place. I don't know. I should get it. I just, man, next time
It's nice. I feel like if you play the game as much as you do, then I think it's kind of
I know.
really.
But you know, Galen, you know.
One, even just one.
Okay, just one. Maybe just one. I don't know. Maybe just one. Yeah, maybe. Just one, maybe.
'Cause it's not. It's really not that much, like money, right?
No, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's just the thing is, Galen, like, as weird as it may sound, not being able to drive, I think has become a net positive. Like, even though I don't even live in a place like where you do, right? Like, where there's a lot of things within walking. There's nothing within walking distance from my house except for just other houses. But like, forcing me now to to be able to like live without a car was a fun challenge. Like, you know what I mean by that? Like,
Yeah, I get it.
I didn't realize, again, like, it would be a curse to have, quote unquote, everything you ever wanted. Because what do you do after that? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you just sit there, like, just looking at your shit and, like, going, oh, I got everything. Like, man, that's a curse, right? Because...
Yeah,
So-
but I don't think the acing trade does. that
Wait,
much.
one more time?
I don't think the acing trade is that big.
Yeah, that's true, that's true, that's
It's just
true.
the quality of life.
That's true, Galen. I should just get it. Oh, man. That
Like, I
friction...
get what you're saying, but
The friction is... Yeah, that's true.
there's always something new to be like, to kind of like challenge.
You're right. There's no need to bring that challenge to the trading aspect of the
Now
game.
it's more about like, can you accurately like identify the good stuff that's even worth like messing with, you know, and then like.
That's true, Galen. That's true. That's true.
something, like,
Man,
listing it or whatever, and like
you're right. Hey,
pricing the market a lot more. Right?
Look,
Now,
look.
Stuff sells, right?
If-
And if you price it properly, it'll sell instantly.
shit, it's irritating how they can't figure out how to let me transfer my one premium stash to a market. Have they stopped doing that?
Well, that's because the one you have is upgraded, right?
Yeah. So what the fuck is that about, though? All right.
Yeah, there might be some weird like limitation there. I'm not sure.
It's friction too here. If this was linked to my Apple Pay, I'd just buy it right away. But it's not. Wait? How does it, do you buy through Steam these points, or do you have to like?
Yeah.
You do? Oh, okay. Maybe I should do that then. All right.
Yeah, because you can just buy like if you're on Steam, then yeah, if you click on the thing, it'll take you to the Steam store page.
Oh, okay. That's where you get it
You can
from.
buy it through Steam.
Oh shit! Now you told me that. It'll probably happen very soon.
I can't. I don't buy stuff through PUE1. I have to buy it through PUE2.
Oh, right. Because of your setup. Right. There's another useful. The pedometer was pretty cool too. The useful one, the one where it tracks. The timer one's pretty cool. Do you have that one? The timer thing. The times you when you're in the map.
Device? No, I don't.
No. People say
That's
that
a little much.
it's too much. Yeah.
Faster, slower.
Oh, okay. What about the pilfering ring?
Yeah, that one's cool, but
You have it?
I don't have it. No.
I don't have it. Okay.
Like it's cool, but like it doesn't really matter because like all it tracks is like the raw currency you pick up.
Yeah, I know. The music player. Why did that's interesting. I just think it's interesting the stuff they sell.
A ton of points. I still have 770 points
What?
from the hideout because I bought the hideout.
Oh, right. You bought the big package. Right. Okay. I think the timer is pretty cool, but then the people said it's so ugly how the big clock tower takes up your whole like all that space
Yeah,
and stuff.
that's my problem. Is like I don't want to use that.
Yeah.
Just to have the timer.
Yeah.
Like the timer would be cool, but like I like the minimal like basic map device.
You see, one reason I don't want to buy these armor packs or swords, whatever the skill, is because it would make me biased towards using them later on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, right?
I don't have any skill effects. The only thing I have is portal effects and like some of the cosmetic armor stuff. But it's just like.
Did you purchase any cosmetic armors like that you didn't earn from the league thing?
Well, the supporter pack comes with one.
Oh, right. But you don't get to choose. You don't get to choose that though. That's included with it, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever like manually picked out an armor that you liked very much? or like a.
Yeah, but it was with the for PoE2. I bought the one supporter pack, the Faradune one or whatever.
Okay, okay, but that's 'cause- but so you like the okay.
Well, it came with points, right? And then I used those points and I bought another armor.
Which one?
It was like the Eldritch like Knight armor or something. It looked cool. I was like, oh, it looks cool. And like I had it, and I didn't really need
Eldritch.
it.
Is it the Eldritch royalty, or is that?
Yeah,
Is that
that one, that one.
oh, okay. I just want to get an idea what you liked.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's
yeah.
the
Okay.
blue
The,
Eldritch royalty.
is it? It's got the crystals and the blue shit. Okay, that's
It's
pretty
like
cool.
It was on sale. I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It looks cool in game. I use it in PoE2. I haven't used it in PoE1. But I only ever use the cosmetics once I get to endgame and I'm like on the build that I want to play.
Yeah, yeah.
I
So,
never used it before. Though.
because then you feel like the character deserves the look, right?
Exactly.
Fascinating, man. That's interesting.
And like right now on my character, I've been using the supporter pack like body and then like the hood, the free hood, you know, the traveler hood that we got last week.
Yeah, that was good, eh? The exile. Is the exile? Eh?
Yeah, it's whatever the free like hood FTX.
Yeah. Man, I thought they were so generous with that one because that kind of hood MTX is like.
Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. The hood MTX plus the body from the supporter pack that I bought, and then no boots. So I got the Relicash boots out. Those are freaky. Like I never really paid attention to the Relicash like art until I like actually used them.
Oh yeah. It's pretty cool, right? The little the
They're
heads.
really freaky. They're like crafted out of like like heads, and like the
Yeah.
soles are like teeth, and like it's like a it's freaky looking.
Huh? What was the last thing you said? Something was teeth.
Like the soles of the shoes are teeth and stuff, and like the front of it is like a peeled back mouth. It's like kind of freaky.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Let me look at that. Let me,
Look at the image of it, like the
Hold on.
artwork, or even the in-game model. You can see it. It's kind of freaky. Like this. Look at the soles and the front, the toes.
Oh yeah. They're like teeth, huh?
Yeah. It's kind of cool, but also kind of freaky. But I like it.
That's very creative. Wait, what else? What else did you see? There's teeth, and what was the next thing you said? I see the faces obviously, and then there's teeth, and then what else did you notice here?
Yeah, but the teeth is like the mouth of the one that's on like the top of your foot. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I like the I thought it represented Chinese people. Because it's like, why would you want to bother with all the hard work to earn what other people have if you can just imitate it? It sounds like Chinese, no? Am I going too crazy with that? It's very stereotypical. I'm just saying, like, like, I'm like that, you don't have to, like...
Is that what, like, the Relicash thing is about?
Yeah, because it makes sense, because, like, the power charges. Why bother earning your power charge? Just imitate the damn thing.
The impatience.
Yeah. That was very Chinese,
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, like, I know it's very, very stereotyping, but it's like, why bother actually getting the subscribers if you can just fake the number?
Yeah. Why make the effort when you can simply mimic what others have?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was like, oh, that's pretty clever to write that, and like, oh, that is exactly what the shoe kind of does, right?
The flavor text is kind of cool on a lot of this stuff. Like, I don't
It
really
is, huh?
I usually like don't really read it all that often. But...
It's like the Elden Ring thing, eh? It's like once you start to get attached to the item, you might want to bother reading it, and then once you read it, it's like, oh wow, But like it was.
In Arn's anguish, the tortured thinker is made heavier by the weight of his own guilt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. Cool. It's just like interesting.
Yeah, it is.
And it's like some of the unique stuff.
Some of them are grotesque too, eh? Like the Carcass Jack. I don't know what that's about. Like it's a twisted looking armor, and then Malagaro's saying like, huh? The wearer's discomfort, like he's taking pleasure in the wearer's discomfort. Like, I don't get it. I kind of get it, I don't get it. Like, are you saying he's contorting people to put that on, and as they're really like as they're writhing inside or whatever, he's like deriving sadistic pleasure? That's how I interpret it. Carcass Jack.
Yeah,
That's gross, you know. Contorting people to fit a certain body or like whatever.
yeah, it is cool though. Like all the player text stuff.
Mm. Very much so.
I mean, yeah, they definitely nailed like the. They have a very specific like vibe of the game.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Kind of works well.
Sulfite, okay. Docks? Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I can use the same hideout in PvE2 at the same time though, right?
Hideout?
Yeah, like the hideout in TF?
Oh, why not? It's not like equipment, is it?
I don't know. I just assumed you could, I don't know. Because you can't with equipment, so.
Yeah, yeah. Why is that the way? I wonder, huh? Weird.
They should probably do it.
But I mean, yeah, it's not a big deal just to switch it over, right? Whenever you need to. It's pretty
I guess.
quick,
but
few
I don't know
clicks.
how that would change my hideout, like, you know what I mean? Like, would it mess with the layout and stuff? Like, would it reset it, you know what I mean?
I wonder if the mystery box can award hideouts. I doubt it though, right? It could.
Yeah, it can, yeah.
It can, huh? Just very rare, right? Probably or something.
Maybe
like that.
not. Yeah, but I think it's like specific one, maybe. At least I thought the PvE2 one did, like the first mystery box that they had for Dawn of the Hunt.
Oh
I
yeah.
thought it had a hideout, but I could be wrong.
I mean, it's random, right? The mystery box, right? What you get, right? Completely.
It
R-
is random.
Yeah, it's RNG'd, right?
That's what I got. I got the map device, like that I have in PvE2, the giant skeleton.
From the, really?
Yeah.
That's lucky, man. That's pretty lucky, isn't it? Oh, that's pretty lucky.
That was cool, yeah.
Oh man, now I've got to finish. I gotta get to level 50 for sure now.
That was cool.
Look, I'm at Act 3 and I'm 32, right? Level 32. I'm pretty sure you can get it before killing Katava. Because I think like, you just hang out before that
Yeah.
boss and just keep running like those campaign breaches over and over again.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
And you can just, I think you can hit it.
If you, as long as, because, but there's got to be a point where the XP really falls off, right?
Yeah, but it's like the level gap's generous. Like it's like 10, 12 levels, and then after that it gets really bad. But like, you know, as long as the area level for Katava is not like 30, it's not, because the docks in Act 3 are already 30. So I'd imagine by Act 5, it's already getting to 50 something. So I think it'd be okay. So you don't have to fight Katava at all.
It does slow down.
It is slow. Oh yeah.
It picks up at a point, like once you hit Belly of the Beast, it kind of picks up.
Oh, that's not a good Belly Beast.
30.
That's a bad area too. That boss.
Yeah.
Belly and the Beast.
The abomination. boss.
Yeah. This is why I'm just gonna over level the character, because starting over again is way more of a
Yeah, that's
time
when
loss.
the level starts because then it goes from like 30 to like 32 or something. I think 32 is what you need to be before you get into the Belly Beast. And then like from there it starts picking up pretty quick until you get to like 40s.
I see.
So I think 50 is probably like Act 6. Maybe not. Maybe.
You mean the zone being 50, right? You mean, is what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, zones, right? Yeah, I
And it
mean,
takes a while, yeah.
yeah, it's okay. It can't be slower than leveling like 9 to 90, like 91. Okay, like that takes forever at the end game, right? Like, it's pretty fast level, and even
I think like
You know?
90, once you hit 95, it really slows.
95 is slow. Yeah. Okay.
I feel like
Yeah.
like I didn't feel that like I didn't actively have to like try
Level.
to level until I hit like 95 or 94 ish.
I see.
Like as long as you're not dying often, then
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah. That's true.
But, like now for sure it's slow, but even still it's not that slow. Like 98, I'm already 33% through 98.
30 what? 8?
Huh?
38 you said?
33%.
But you said 33 like 2 hours ago. Oh, you said 30?
I haven't been doing it.
Oh, I haven't been doing. Okay, okay, okay. Oh man. Oh fuck! I got a unique, but I can't use it. Okay.
I just don't like wanting on my head out, like sawing stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I did when you first called, I was like halfway through my maps and I already finished them.
Okay.
Like the ones I had set up.
Ah,
I have to go buy more. I want to do more.
I'm
So
gonna
I've
take
been
it.
running beach only maps, but I've been doing the conquerors, like the guys who dropped the Cirrus
Yep, yep. I know them.
dragons.
I know them.
But I've been doing those like Maven Witness. I'm just running them, and then doing the 5-way or the 4-way.
Yo, Ken, just a different thing. Hey, hey. You said you didn't like Hades, right? Did you actually buy the game and didn't like it?
Yeah, I have 80s on Steam.
And you never bothered to finish it, right?
Oh, I didn't even get. I played. Let me see.
No way. You put like a minimum and just dumped it.
I played 71 minutes.
Holy, holy shit! Really? Oh, it's interesting. People have all different tastes. I just that's fascinating. Where's my Hades? I bought Hades 2 recently. I was like, oh, it's on sale. I can't miss on this one. But I was a little bit disappointed. It's too much of the same thing again. I thought, but wait.
Yeah, I think the progression is really slow. I didn't like it. It doesn't feel very like.
I have 104 hours in Hades 1.
I
Yeah.
played another game that's similar to Hades. That's basically the same, but it just felt better to play.
Yeah, yeah. I remember you told me you don't like the Greek mythology angle.
I mean, that's true too. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Like it's fine. Like if the gameplay was good enough, I wouldn't care.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But something about it is like just not that good to me.
Yeah, actually, playing Hades 2, I was a little underwhelmed. I don't know why. I felt like... But I just kind of attributed it to my age. Just... It's weird, game. As I get old and older, stock prices and just dry news from Reuters start to become more and more fun. Oh my god, it's terrible. I don't know what... I used to like be really like disdainful, honestly, of people who just glue their head into news all the time, not realizing it's almost like an age thing. I don't know why that is. It's like,
Yeah.
why is that? I still kind of... I'm going to ask AI about this later. Like, why is this...
Like my grandfather was the same.
Yeah.
Sit in front of the news like
Yeah.
24/7 almost.
Yeah, I know. It's like, what the
Even
fuck?
the
Why?
I don't know.
But what about your dad, though? Is he like that, too? Or not really? Is he try not to do that, or what?
He
Like,
watches news a lot, yeah.
yeah.
Well, he doesn't necessarily watch it on TV always. He's usually like on his phone or computer.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what's about that. Like why that is. It's
And he
like
also watches like sports on TV.
sports are fun too. It's like slowly, it's more about just observing stuff, and not really being an active participant anymore. Like I don't know what that is. Like start withdrawing from. It makes sense, right? Because as you get older, you don't have the energy or the power or the energy. Like I definitely feel a massive loss. Like in just the feeling of wanting to change. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's such an insidious, like kind of like creeps up on you, and then boom, like you just when you think about it, like what the hell? I'm watching the news so much now. Like you hard to even like understand it. And yeah. I don't know. Like I just couldn't get into the game. I want to try playing it later, but like
Which one?
Hades 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not interested because I haven't even finished the first game. So
I know, but like it was almost like a no-brainer purchase. I'm just trying to think about that purchase. It was like, oh, it's on sale. Oh, it's Hades 2. Oh, it's overwhelmingly positive. It's like all lines up and just green light, boom. And then you're like, how come we don't have async trade on PoE 2? I'm like, or PoE. I'm thinking hard about this one. It doesn't seem like a very rational decision at all. But then again, purchases are usually not very rational in the first place. But like,
yeah,
right?
whatever. Like it's not like it's mandatory to play the game. I just feel like, especially if you play a lot and you're trading a lot, like it just makes life so much.
It does. It does. It does. It does.
It's a huge change, and it's like one of the big features of this update.
That's true. And I even swear sometimes, honestly, like just vocally swear.
I mean, they should give you like one free.
Right. Right. Yeah. I
mean,
mean,
they gotta make money somehow, but like
that's true.
Especially like PvE1 is like okay, fair, but PvE2 is like you have to pay to play, and I mean I get that you get points when you pay, so it's like I guess that's like a free.
Yeah, it's too bad. I should have been more careful with my stash tab purchases.
What do you buy with the
All the dedicated. I bought the dedicated scarab tab, the dedicated map tab, the dedicated gem tab. Which the gem tab is really good for PoE2. Without the gem for PoE2 especially, you don't have the gem tab. Oh man, that's a nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah, I have the gem. I have all of the like good tabs that are worth having.
Right, and I think the scarab tab is one I regret the most.
But that's what I bought. Like I bought the scarab tab is like mandatory though, no?
What? No, and it cost me a lot. The scarab tab, and it in retrospect, because they don't have scarabs in PoE2. That's so lame, man.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
Right? It's lame as it's
But
so
I
lame.
don't have a fragment tab that's like equivalent that you know.
Well, they haven't implemented it yet, right?
Not yet, but
Yeah.
I'm assuming they will.
Or
Tab,
they're gonna
unlock it.
they're gonna milk people, my friend. They're gonna milk people. They can call it a different name, and just
No,
you don't think so?
I mean, the map tab was the same, right? Like as long as
Yeah.
you got in 3-2, like, I don't think so.
Because you can't really fudge that one. It's too difficult to fudge a map tab, I think. But you can fudge a fragment tab, I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, very easily
I-
just be like, no, it's a separate game, separate purchase.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Instead, they're making everything cross-compatible, which is crazy.
That's true. But because you probably realize that goodwill is a far more valuable asset than just
Yeah, it is.
short-term profit, isn't it? Right? Because
And I mean, they're making plenty of money as it is, right? I don't think they need to go crazy with it. And like, obviously, it encourages people to play both games, right? So
that's true too. Right. That's they're very smart about this, aren't they?
So
Yeah.
there's a lot of reasons for why it's good, but
See, I wanna, you know what? I wanna cut Microsoft a little bit of slack. It's just because these guys, they've been like publicly traded, right? Ever since Blizzard was bought by Activision. That was the first one, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, they had to be getting all kinds of pressure from above, right? Like all the time. Very annoying, probably. And
I mean, the whole like what is it called? Like dynamic with like investors and stuff is like
right. Yeah, that's gotta be annoying as hell. The original towns all left, right? I mean, they're all long gone from.
yeah. I don't think
It was
anything-
yeah.
There might be like one person or two people who are
Oh.
like worked on D3 or D2.
I don't know if you saw. Yo, Ken, but have you seen like the latest? I don't know. They were talking to Rax about the next D4 update.
The next, I saw like a clip. I mean, I don't really follow, but it looked sad. Like
Yes, I know. It looks so sad. Like what? Okay, what's with the?
amount of content that they're because this. I remember they had like a open for some reason they do the play test like what is it called, test realm.
Yeah, right. The beta, right? Yeah.
I remember Rax was playing it, right, and I'm like, that's so lame because now everyone knows everything, right? That's coming out in like December, and this update's coming out in December, and he was playing this playtest before PoE1 had its update, right? So this was like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
That everybody knows for months ahead of time.
Well, that's always kind of been semi-true, right, for Diablo, right? Is they've always had a public
Yeah, but I don't like. I mean,
yeah. No, I don't mean that, but like the interview itself, like I felt like yeah, it was
The content they're adding is like ridiculous. Like,
well,
and like just the whole like atmosphere and stuff.
right. It looks like morale is really low in the Diablo offices, and it's like, oh, it doesn't inspire much confidence that the game will be good in any way.
I mean, I think you have to understand like just the purpose of the game is just not the same as the purpose of the game, right? It's just not.
Oh, I didn't,
So Diablo is expressly
dude.
to
What-
appease as wide of an audience as possible, to make as much money as possible, and that's it, right? So in doing so, they obviously
Dude, Galen, Ubisoft. You heard the news about this one?
no one.
Oh, is recent news. They said they postponed their earnings call and they halted all stock trading on Friday. Yeah.
I mean, who like nobody's deluded to think that Ubisoft isn't doing terribly right now.
but Galen, I'm a little sad because they brought me a lot of good gaming experiences. I mean, not when I say they, I don't know who I'm even pointing at they, but like I like.
You know, Ubisoft game, and I'm like, that was a really good game.
Come on, Assassin's Creed was so good.
It was okay.
What? No, come on.
I mean, I only played 2 Assassin's Creeds, and they were both kind of like fun. They were
Far Cry was fun too. No? Oh. Well,
I'm never like a huge AAA like.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, I always prefer stuff like Minecraft, Terraria, you know.
Yeah, Minecraft. Jesus, yeah, I know those indie games. I know those are.
Even before that, because I never had like a ton of like my first console was a PlayStation 4. Well, if you're excluding like Nintendo stuff, it's a little bit different.
But so I mean, you were exposed to AAA games all the time, right? That's what PS4 is about, right? No.
Well, yeah, but I didn't have a PS4 until I don't remember when, but.
Oh, I get it. You were. I see. You were on the PC way before that, right? And then on that platform, it's easier to get those like Minecrafts and those free to play, or like, is that what you're trying to say? Or
Yeah.
yeah, okay, I get
Like,
it now.
I played computer games mostly, like, because I didn't.
Yeah,
Have,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I got a DS when I was like, I don't remember when, but it was like middle of elementary school, and then like a Wii as well. But even then, they're like family consoles, right?
Yeah, right. But you know, I'm similar to you, Galen. Like, I started with the NES. Oh no, the Sega Master System, then the Super Nintendo. But then at the same time, I had a computer, and I have to say, like when I look back though, I mean, aside from the Final Fantasy series was really good, but like a lot of very fond moments on the PC for whatever reason that might be. It was also the piracy too. No joke. Like you at the time it was okay, not okay, but it was easier to get games pirated, and but there's something about the open nature of it that was very appealing, for sure. Like you could edit the files, you could.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Right. It's not.
Even then, like way back, like my dad would have like CD games, right?
Yeah.
You put them into the optical drive. And
Yeah.
play it like that. Like a chess. There was like a chess game and like a couple other.
Oh, yeah?
Games, right?
Oh, Flash games? Flash games are always internet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
On a computer, right?
Yeah.
So like most of that stuff that I played, a lot of was like computer. Of course, I had like Nintendo consoles.
Oh, right. Okay, right. Yeah. So most of the stuff is on the computer. Yeah. Yeah, there's something nice about it. I don't know what it is. It's because
But my point is, I just never really like
got into the.
whole, like AAA. Kind of.
But they're all on Steam, man. Like they're mostly all ported to Steam.
Yeah. Because like as soon as I got my own computer, I was all about Steam. And even before that, I was playing mostly Minecraft, Terraria. I had Steam as well, but I had a Mac, so I could only play whatever was compatible.
Oh, right.
Which wasn't much.
I see.
Right. Like, I mean, I played like CS, Go a little bit with my friends because they liked it. I was never a big FPS player, but stuff like that,
Yeah.
But and Diablo 3, right? I played that on Mac too.
They have Mac support. Yeah, this Mac support is pretty good, right, for Blizzard games, I would imagine, right? Because you're trying to capture a big audience, right? Yeah.
I mean, I played Diablo 3 on the Mac, like family computer that we had, and
the Diablo 2 though. Wow. I mean, I guess because that was way too early before you were born, but. You see, three has already disappeared from my memory mostly, but not 2. Like 2 is just.
I mean, I was born with D2, but
Wait, D2 was 2000. Yo, what was D2? Was it 2000? Wait, D2 was. I don't remember. It was like 99, 98. It was 2000. Oh,
actually, I wasn't because it came out in June. I was born in November.
A little bit earlier. Holy shit! Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. D2 when it first came out made me lose. Like I didn't sleep. Yeah, it was just like holy. I just played all the way. Like just wouldn't stop. Like it's so good. Like holy,
Yeah, I tried playing it like retroactively, and it was okay.
it's
It's
hard
not
now.
amazing, like all the like the quality of life and like the
Yeah,
smoothness
yeah.
you come to like take for granted.
Granted
from
now,
the
it's
grind
not
game,
there.
it's
Yeah.
obviously not there.
But it's so funny because like when I look at it today, it's like that's not how it looked when I was playing with it back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like my brain would have filled in the blanks. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
Is
I don't think it looks bad. Like I played,
Yeah?
I played it,
yeah,
and it was fine. I thought it was okay. Like it has a charm to it.
yeah, It's 'cause-
It's cool, especially for the time. Yeah, looks.
yeah.
But D3 also, like I remember, like looking back at D3, I'm like, this game looks bad now. But like, I remember when I was playing it, I was like, this game looks really cool.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at like
The brain
it's like a mobile game.
the brain but by the way the music though has not really aged for D2. I mean I have really like the music has really sat in my head really deeply. But like it's funny how that doesn't really age. And if I play PoE with the Diablo 2 music playing, it doesn't sound like one's too outdated or whatever, you know? Like so it's weird how like the music was Tekken music has not changed it all that much. Some might even say it's worse now because people are over relying on digital stuff. But the graphics certainly have huge like the animation qualities and stuff was like yeah. I don't know. Just the music has become as timeless is interesting to me. Like that it's still to me just as interesting. But it's nostalgia for sure in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, D2. Yeah, even Fubgun went back to it right recently. I know was it last year? I remember.
Did he? I don't know.
Yeah, he played Resurrected. It was after the PoE League was over for him.
I know there's a mod that's
Right.
popular,
You played the mod one, the mod, right?
and
Yeah.
I played the mod as well when I went back and tried it
Uh-huh. Yeah.
because it makes the game like just better, right? I think it basically does
Probably.
all the stuff that Blizzard should have done with Resurrected, but they didn't. Do it. And it's not Resurrected because it's the base game, like graphics and stuff is not like the
Resurrected is the updated graphics version.
Yeah, the mod is called, it's called D2R or something.
Yeah, D2R. Okay.
I can't recall
I see.
what it. Oh no, it's called Project D2 actually. I think isn't
The
it?
D2R is Resurrected, huh? Yeah, I mean that's
The
the.
D2R is the Resurrected. I think
Sorry,
it's called Project Diablo 2.
I see.
Is the mod that everyone plays. I don't know. Either way,
Yeah. The D2. Oh, it's not bad. I mean, it's a bit dated, isn't it? Like the whole.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't really care. Like Path of Exile is just so much better.
Yeah, because I think PoE's direct replacement for it. Really, it's so similar, like in nature.
Basically,
I mean,
but
yeah.
like I don't know. Like it's crazy, especially like not like the fact that I'm so captured by a game like which I never really thought would happen. Like because like the only games I've been this like addicted to was like Minecraft maybe and like League of Legends a little bit. But even then, it's not even close to the same. I feel like, and I'm much older now, which I never really thought I would, play games like this much still. Really, you know what I mean?
I know, and it is curious to me though, like
It's like incredible to me, like the way they designed the game.
because I remember vividly, Kriparian was talking about PoE. I guess it had just came out, and but I remember at that time because I was so deep into the app development part of my life. I looked at the screenshot once. I was like, "No way, I'm playing that. It looks way too complicated." And then and that was in the initial versions, right? 2013 or something. And then
Well, that's what I thought too.
yeah, right. And then for some reason, 10 years later, it's got to be even more complicated, right? But then that's when I got getting into it. That's weird, right? Because I can't even imagine what it would be like to be one of the early adopters of PoE. Because I think, yeah, the graphical style also turned me off too at the time. I was like, this looks... But I did find myself watching some of the boss fights because it sounded kind of cool. Like Maven and like... the names were like really captivating. Maven, Searing Exarch. and like you look at the graph, this big like cosmic rays of like something going across the screen. It's like, oh, that's pretty interesting. I don't think it'd ever do that. And then like, what happened? I don't know. Like maybe streamers? I don't know. Something somehow propelled PoE into like the mainstream eventually. But it took like a decade. I felt like in a way.
I mean, I don't think it really got as big. I think PoE 2 is what pushed it.
Probably right.
I mean, like I said, I tried playing it briefly, but I just couldn't. I was like,
Yeah, same.
Like,
Same.
I was much younger, but like, I literally played for like an hour, and I was just like, I don't even know what's happening. But yeah.
The AAA, because it has a AAA treatment, doesn't it? The PoE 2, the graphics and the sounds, right? A little bit. No? You don't think so?
2 for sure.
2, right? Yeah.
I wouldn't say I don't know. To me, like the AAA idea is like a negative connotation these days, but like
Yeah.
it has
Interestingly.
polish. It has a very high level of
Polish, right. It has a negative connotation? In what way? Like it's gonna be like very repetitive and generic? Is that what it is? Like lack of creativity?
I mean, like I've always been more of like an indie game.
Come on. You have to have enjoyed a few AAA games, no? Like, I mean, really liked them deep down, no? No? Fond memories?
It depends what you define, like.
Okay,
If you're talking like maybe like JRPGs and stuff, yeah, sure.
Oh, okay, JRPGs. Okay.
But like Western AAA games, probably not.
What about, okay, oh. What about Rockstar Games? Red Dead Redemption. That's a fucking good game. Oh, it's so good, no?
I never really got into Grand Theft Auto either.
I don't like Grand Theft Auto for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I thought Red Dead Redemption was really good. I have a bit of an inkling to play it again. The way they render like outdoors, my God, it's like the lighting. I don't know. You can like smell the air. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I always was fascinated. Grand Theft Auto brought me to that first. Like when they render LA, I'm like, why the hell does that remind me of LA? Like it's not just the buildings. It's like the lighting, the light engine, the way light is rendered in the game reminds me of something like LA, and like I couldn't put my finger on it. It's like I don't know what it is. It's like they have this way of bringing this hyper realism to the world environment that I just don't understand it. I think that's the main appeal of these games, that they're so immersive because of the way they look. And Red Dead Redemption 2 was like, oh my God, I feel like I'm in a Western setting, like I'm actually there. Like I don't know what it is, like it just. But the core gameplay mechanic is not that interesting, honestly. It's just the immersion is so good. Just but the core gameplay is just story and. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not you want to think about it? The core gameplay is not that interesting at all. It's just the immersion, I guess, is what Ed played for. But you're not really an immersion guy, I guess I'm figuring right now, right? Or kind of, right? Like, you're more appealing. It's more the inner mechanics being interesting that really appeals to you. Is that correct?
Yeah, I would say that's.
Yeah. I think that's probably why then, huh? Because sometimes I feel like if the game is so pretty and immersive, I just forgive everything else. But maybe you don't think that way. It's interesting.
Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, to me, it's like gameplay is like king, and like yeah, systems.
That's why you stopped playing Expedition 33. I think I know why now. You can't get seduced by graphics, Galen. That's what it is.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I get around to it. That one is more of like I just been doing other stuff.
No, I mean honestly, Galen, the Expedition 30 is really shallow gameplay wise. I'm sorry. No matter how you dice it, that the rhythm game thing is like that's weird. And then you can have a setting in game to bypass the timing stuff, so you don't even have to play it. So then I think, what is the rule set then? Like like what do you want us to do? Like I don't like games that do that. Like it's like having a bypass in the game. Like it's like PoE. Okay, I don't want to deal with resistances, so let me have a game option. ignore all resist. Like, that's stupid. You shouldn't do that because it changes all the rules set for every. You know what I mean by that? There's no baseline to compare with anymore. So, but Expedition 33, I feel, is like it's a visual immersion fest. That's it. You know, just are you captivated by the pretty girls and the pretty environments? If that seduces you, great. If not, then you know. Right?
Yeah.
The game is. Yeah, it's not that deep. That game, right? I don't even remember. Was there even a skill tree?
There was.
There is, but it's very rudimentary. It's not even like that
Yeah, it
interesting.
wasn't crazy.
It's not that interesting at all. And
Yeah, I've been playing the Digimon game, the new one.
what's that? Digimon? I don't. Is what is that compared to Pokemon? I don't even know what that is actually.
You don't know Digimon?
No, am I supposed to? What the fuck is Digimon? I'm sorry. What the hell is this? Who made it? Is it a Nintendo thing or no?
No.
No?
It's Bandai, I think.
Huh?
Yeah, Bandai Namco.
And it's on Steam. You're playing this or something else?
Yeah.
What?
Digimon came out today.
Storytime Stranger?
Yeah. I mean, it's just another Digimon game. I mean, I like Digimon. This one is more. Well, I've played like 35 hours so far. No, keep playing.
What the hell do you do in this game?
It's Digimon. I mean, if you don't know it, then it's gonna be. It's like turn-based though. It's similar to like Expedition 33, except they actually do have a skill tree, kind of. And you like, you evolve your Digimon with like stat requirements and stuff like that.
Digimon. No, sorry. It rings a bell. No, one of the kids I tutored in Toronto, he did talk about Digimon a few times. I don't remember. Was that Pokemon? Now I remember it a little bit. I'm gonna watch this.
Oh, that's crazy. I feel like.
What? Good. No, come on. Okay, look. Does your dad know Digimon?
I don't know. Maybe.
Dude, I'm not that far away from your dad's age. Okay, so like you gotta cut me some. I'm 46, so I this was not when I was growing up. This never appeared anywhere.
It was around the same time as Pokemon, though. Like,
Was it?
Like, yeah.
No, really?
Yeah.
Wait, who's the OG though? It's Pokemon, right?
I think they came out the same year.
No, really?
Let me look it up. Digimon.
I'm sorry, but on first glance, I think Pokemon's way more captivating. You don't think so? This is.
I think Digimon's better than Pokemon.
Oh, really? It looks so like off.
Okay, Digimon came out like literally like Wait, don't tell me the month.
It looks so.
No.
It looks so indie.
Yeah, 1997 for Digimon, 1996 for Pokemon. I don't know what the months are there. So it's probably like within a year of each other. They came out. No, Digimon was really big. Not as big as Pokemon, obviously.
Is it the same idea of collecting a pet, like an avatar? You raise
Yeah,
it.
it's like a monster collector kind of.
Oh, okay.
For sure. But I mean, I grew up with it, like Digimon and Pokemon. I think Digimon's just better. Like both the show and the games are better.
Really? Eh? But what about that cute Pokemon? Those memes? Yeah, I don't ever see cute Digimon memes. Or are there? I don't know.
I'm just talking purely from like entertainment, from the
Oh, okay.
like I don't know. I just don't like Nintendo these days.
Oh, yeah. No, I can understand that. They've got a little bit. They're milking way too much, and they have sequel. Is it called sequelitis? I don't know. There's always a sequel, right? I feel like the last Splatoon was the last. Oh my God, where did that come from? But then after that's always sequel after sequel after sequel. It's like derivative all the time, right? Like the Legend of Zelda, right? For their new Switch 2, they have remastered Legend of Zelda, right? Breath of Fire. It's like not very interesting. But Galen, it seems to sell very well for whatever reason, right?
Which one?
Switch 2.
Really? I don't know anything about Switch 2 sales.
I don't know.
It's selling very well.
I that's what I would have thought too, but like,
Anyway, there's not that much of a difference between Switch 1 and 2. It's
Right.
Like, most games are compatible with both.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like a cash grab. I don't know what it is. Yo, what about the new Steam Cube thing that came out? Did you see about this? The Steam Cube and
I know it's a thing. I haven't watched the video.
you haven't watched it?
I
Okay,
don't know
okay.
about it really. I'm assuming it's basically like a console with the Steam.
Yeah, right,
OS,
right,
like
right,
Steam,
right,
but, like,
right, right.
basically like
It just wants
a
to.
handheld version of the Steam.
So maybe like the PC market. I know it's weird. I'm not sure what to make of it. If it's good, like will it be popular, not popular? I can't really make sense of it because the PCs, you can put powerful architect. You can double as a productivity machine as well as one of the main appeals, and reducing it to a console. I don't know. Is that good? I don't know. So. I don't know. My general impression for me when I watch this is, and this on Pokemon 2, it's too what's the word called? Weeb. Is that the word they use? Okay, it's too It's too Japanese. I'm a big fan of Japanese stuff, but like not this stuff. I can't. For some reason, there's a certain line that after it gets.
If you didn't grow up with it, I don't think.
Yeah.
If you're not a fan of it already, like it's not something that's like
You can
attracting a new player base.
Right. I remember though my friend my little the kid I tutored, he was so into this stuff. He was talking about Pokemon a lot, and then at one point he mentioned Digimon. I was like, is he mispronouncing it, or like I don't know what the hell he's talking about. So I had no idea, but I see what it is now. I didn't know about that actually. Interesting.
Yeah, it came out in October. So, but like, yeah, I mean, I'm a fan. My friends are fans. My brother as well, and like.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
Interesting. Holy.
Because we've been playing the game since we were kids, so.
Digimon, huh? It's interesting. I don't know. I was gonna say generation gap, but then you said it was a 90. But 97 is a bit too late. I mean, like 97 is like already like.
Pokemon is 96, right? It's like the same era as Pokemon. So.
Yeah.
But I mean, you probably didn't really play Pokemon though, right?
No. Because you're in high school, right? So like you're kind of like going after like, I don't know, more like mature themes or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. At least that's how I was anyway. Yo, what about Titan Quest 2? I'm like almost like looking at.
Yeah, it's not. It looks like more of like a campaign-y kind of RPG, and it's not done. It's not even close to done yet. I think they've only got like Act 1 in maybe 2 hours.
Yeah, I
And
can't
like,
I can't trust Steam reviews though. But let's see what they have to say. Movement feels clunky.
Maybe I'll try. The thing is, it just doesn't look like something like again. The Greek mythology isn't really my thing.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, it's okay. It's fine. Like if it's good, I'll play it. But
Nah. You know what, Gail?
very similar to last season.
I've read this one review. It's enough to make me say no. It's like it says even Last Epoch and D4 feel better in regards to movement and skill action. Oh, really? Okay. So even Last Epoch and D4 beat it in. Okay, so it's worse than that.
That's surprising to me.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Last Epoch feels fine. It depends on the skill you use.
That's true.
It's definitely not as good as PoE, even PoE 1. I feel like PoE 1 skills feel really good somehow. Same with PoE.
PoE 2 is the king though. PoE 2 is
yeah,
the king. Is the king of the
PoE
field.
2
Yeah,
is
it's unbelievable.
crazy, but
Look at it. It says combat feels weird. Fails to ever grow out of feeling that I'm fighting tutorial zombies with a blunt knife. Okay, that's not good. So you're always
yeah,
like,
I mean, to be honest, it's like such in early development though, right? So it's hard to
yeah.
like maybe in a year or two when it's actually like fully released or something, or like whenever I don't know what the
Maybe.
But it is more of like a single player game, right? Because that's what Titan Quest 1 was, and like Grim Dawn and stuff.
See, I bought Grim Dawn recently. Not recently, I mean like last year. Couldn't get past like 30 minutes. And then
Thought about trying it out.
yeah.
But I was like,
It's like it's all a timing thing, isn't it? Game like if you had I think if I had played it at a certain time in my life, I would Grim Dawn I would have liked it a lot, right? It's just hard to get into after you've been spoiled by other things. You know what I mean by that? Like you try other shit that's just generationally ahead. You can't go back to that anymore, right? Like I have such fond memories of Assassin's Creed 4. I think if I tried to play it today, I couldn't play it, or I might be able to play it only because I have nostalgic fondness of it. You know what I mean by that? But like, if I hadn't played it back then, and you told me to play it today, I'd be like, whatever. I don't want to play this game. This is not interesting to me. You know what I mean by that? It's like very at the time and your age and my age and all that. I think it's so like sensitive to that kind of thing, or like, you know, like yeah. But the other thing is that, you know, games in Japan are so expensive. They're approaching 10,000 yen. I mean, for one game, right? Well, I mean, like, just all the triple A's are all like a 10,000 yen, right?
Like the new Nintendo games are like $80, like USD.
Yeah, that's insane. Because I'm thinking, oh, I'm gonna blame it on the U.S. dollar being so like high, right? But
No, there's no reason for it. There's no reason.
yeah, Nintendo games. That's insane. That it's $80 USD. That's crazy. That's crazy.
As soon as, like, I already had my suspicions, but as soon as I watched that one interview with Jonathan, saying that they made all their money back making PoE 2 within the first couple weeks of early access, I was like, there's no excuse for any other gaming company. If you can make something with the quality of PoE 2,
Yeah.
that, you know, with that budget, and realistically make it back in like within the first like week, just selling the game. Like,
Yeah.
not, you know,
You know, that's close. Okay.
there's no excuse.
Well, hold on. Okay. Well, first of all, this is interesting. That's a very interesting thing because I think they're really efficient at what they're doing at GGG, right? Like they have,
What the other companies are failing to do.
they're feeling it exactly right. They're right.
And it's, or they
Yeah.
spend too much money on frivolous stuff.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
It's not efficient. It's just there's bloated.
Yeah, I know.
Management positions.
That's true.
I get it.
Yeah, I know.
That's my point. It's like,
Yeah, and
a game should not be that expensive to produce, especially when you consider that a lot of these games that are AAA are like 20 hours of experience.
that's true.
And it's like, are you kidding? I've played 1,000 hours of PoE 2 and I spent $30 on.
But that's crazy.
I mean,
That's
people
great.
are like, oh, you can't like compare, but like you can, especially when they expressly like stated like the game budget and how much money they made and like stuff like that. It's like, it's just so telling to me that all the studios, especially like AAA ones, are just way too
Bloated, right?
like, yeah, bloated, but like, what's the word? Like, they just don't take the production as seriously, I think, and they just kind of throw money at the problem. They don't even think critically.
This is an interesting point, Ging. I'll have to investigate this. You're right about that a little bit. Like, it does seem weird. Because I see it every day. No, you have a really good point there. Because I don't think so hard about it because I just take it for what it is, right? I mean, 'cause I'm not really into games anymore, like as I used to be, but I still am into games. But you're right. In a way, like, if GG can do this on a smaller budget, make it that fun, and other games can't do it, so what's the story here? That, well, GGG is the outlier, though, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
and they're also just an example of like,
What could be done, right?
like, 'cause I mean, it's not like we're comparing like I don't know, like drug test results like for like some new like, you know, medicine or something, right? It's not like mileage varies in terms of like, you know, how effective it is, and there's like objective like, okay, this game has like X amount of polish, like it has this amount of like playtime, and it's got like this much budget, this much like you know what I'm saying?
I know, I understand. I do.
I mean, yeah, you'd be like, whoa, it's like a one-off, like you shouldn't expect that, but like why?
Okay,
And, like,
what about this?
technicality.
What about this? It's because they've concentrated all the people who are in the off who work for them to be really passionate about the game. It wasn't one of the requirements to work there as part of the core game dev team is that you have to like and know the game, right? You can't
Yeah.
you can't just be like, but that's not a requirement for other game companies, right? You don't have to.
Why not? Why not? Like you're telling me they're hiring people who don't like playing video games to make a video game?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm with you, man. I'm with you because I myself am like I've seen the way, like for example, in Japanese. I mean, this is all over the world, right? The Japanese people, Japanese companies or even bureaucracy. This is true all over the world, not just them. But like how inefficient they can be sometimes with their personnel, people, and like I always been really upset about like people who just want to appear to be working, but they're not actually working. You know what I mean by that? Like they check in for work, and they do all the motions of working, but when you think hard about what was done today, nothing was really done. Does that make any sense? Like, and if you have a whole organization full of these people, well, it's a miracle a game even comes out in the end. Like.
Right.
But if you have
That's how I feel about default.
I get it, right? But like,
Like other such games,
but the thing, but the pattern is systemic, right? Like it's like that's the default if you let things go naturally. But if you are like a GGG studio, it's very, I'm like a unicorn at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think the main thing is just the nature of the companies, right, themselves. Because, I mean, back in the day, gaming companies weren't publicly traded giants.
That's true.
They weren't beholden to quite the same
Right.
for other people who like video games.
You're right.
And
You're
that's what
right.
GG still is, right? And yeah, they have 10-cent investment and stuff to backing them, but it's a little bit different because they've obviously got some kind of like contract or like something that's like hands off, right?
Well, what about what about AI being a bit of a equalizer here? You don't think so?
Also, I don't think
Well,
AI changes how.
No, because you don't need as many people. Because like look, if you want, okay, I'm speaking like real terms. If I wanted to make a game today compared to 10 years ago, I think what I could make has expanded drastically, in the sense that.
Oh sure, yeah. If you're talking about like smaller teams being able to accomplish more stuff.
Right. And but the smaller team, GGG is not a small team, right? The thing is though, the moment you get to a larger organization, it's so hard because like where do you get the people from? I really like, it's hard to get people. Like the way they hire, I don't know how they get people to just like. You have to have a fan base first, people who love the game, and then they love it so much they want to work for you. Like, that's too difficult, like that.
They started somewhere.
I don't know, right? And organically, it evolved to be this, but I think it's so hard to reproduce, like on a systemic level. Like,
Maybe.
no,
I don't think so. I
no.
think it's just like you get people who like playing games who want to make a good game, and
Wait. There's an asterisk to that one, but the discipline required to produce a finishing product is very hard. Like, it's really hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, that's where you get someone who's like more business oriented or something. I mean,
Right.
Okay, do you want to actually make something as a hobby, or are you trying to like actually make money? Like
That's true. Well, so why the AAA thing? I think is because people got used to the good graphics, right? And to get graphics on that level, you have to have a lot of money and capital to do that, right? Like beforehand, at least.
I would argue PoE2's graphics are really good.
Yeah, but that's because they have money after like the first PoE1, right? I mean, like.
But what does that translate to though? They're using a modified version of the same engine. They have
That's true.
The same staff,
That's
but
true.
They haven't hired like a dress increase in workforce.
That's true. They have a lot of expertise.
I
Okay, how about this? There's just a lack of passion in gaming that's concentrated into a structured organization. How about that? Like, because without the structured organization, like maybe you want to make a game yourself, right? But like, without the technical expertise, sorry.
I was thinking, I was agreeing. Like, GGG is obviously insanely like efficient and like
Yeah.
know exactly the process they need to take. In order
The process,
to
yes.
I mean,
Yes.
they're very rigorous in terms of their production.
Yes.
They have to be.
I'm surprised, just like yourself, how they put out so much content and it doesn't go into utter chaos. Like like these guys, yes, this is incredible. So to have that kind of passion and that kind of organization and structure and have it all in one pack, that's a lot to ask. I mean, as I'm way, let's just systemize it.
I think it's a lot to accomplish. I don't think it's a lot to ask though.
Well, I guess, yeah.
Especially when companies have as much money as they do, they should theoretically be able to make up for some of the lack of, you know, or maybe.
But you know, every time I've worked in some kind of random large organization, as much as I don't want to say it, it's the Pareto principle at work again, right? You got like 80% of people doing all the work. Like you know, a small minority doing everything. The other one just other just onlookers, really. You know, like I don't know why that is. It's just like I don't have enough experience even to just even speak on an expert level on this, but I just feel like that's why I don't like working in big organizations. It's the inefficiencies I've seen is just it gets to me. It's like, are people working or just appearing to work? It's just I could not stop thinking about this. You know what I mean? Like, or is anything being done here worth anything? And then my other thought is, where does all the excess money come from to pay all these people? Like, it's weird. I can't even explain it. It's like, you know, and it's like it's kind of a shame because people's time and this kind of like I won't say misdirected, but like inefficiently applied work is just it's a waste of everything in the end, right? Like, you know, but who knows? I mean, you're right, but GGG is like too rare. I'm not back in the day. Back in the day. But back in the day.
It's not really an excuse.
Wait, I know, but back in the day though, you're right. Though, back in the day, I just thinking you're right because about the game studios being smaller, there were a lot more interesting games. Oh, were there? I have to look back in my own like history here.
I mean, you could argue no because just, I mean the sheer volume of games these days because of how much easier it is to make them is obviously
Yeah.
something to consider, right?
This is a very interesting thing, actually. I'm not even sure myself. Like, I don't know. Hard to say, but I think there weren't as many derivative products, like sequelitis products. Like, you wouldn't have, like, Assassin's Creed. Like, Final Fantasy was the first one that said, oh my god, there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, it climbed up so rapidly, but nah, that's not true either. I don't know. There's even this old type of game called the Sierra games where like you actually type in like what you want to do in the game. It's really hilarious when I think about it now. Like you actually move a character around. You say you have to type in pick up like mushroom and it will do it. Like you have to type it in the computer. It's like I'm trying to, and that has
Like point and click adventure games.
yeah point and click adventure games. Yeah. Those are so. I have such fond memories of those, but like I could never play that today, right? But they were so fun back in the day. And they had sequels up to like 4, 5, 6, so that has not changed. I don't know. I couldn't say. It's just For sure, though, in all the history of gaming, I've never seen a single one game constantly release for no additional cost new content at this kind of pace. That is pretty much unprecedented, I think. Like, never have I ever seen that. The expectation in my mind is you'd have to pay $30 at least every time. So, what they're doing with PoE and GGG, I think, is can't find a previous example of this, honestly. Which is why, like, yeah.
I just think it just means everyone else is doing it wrong. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know. I think your standards are too high. I think. Holy shit, those are high standards. Oh no. Okay, that's interesting,
I mean, look,
dude.
You're not paying $80 for a game, like, you know, what are you talking about? You know what I mean?
That is expensive, but you know, how much?
Like, it better be like.
The thing is, though, I remember though, like, there was a golden age of piracy too. Where, like, I don't know how many games I probably played that I never paid for, but now it's almost impossible. It's very inconvenient, and I have to weigh very carefully how much I pay for each game.
Everything's like online, right? Like,
Yeah, that's right. Everything's online now. I gotta say, there's a very romantic era, of that, Napster and then like MP3 music piracy, and like it hurt the industries maybe, but it was also really
I
fun.
would say it's probably marginal. I honestly, like, I kind of tend to agree with a lot of people who say, like, piracy is, like, generally a service issue, and that's...
Oh, right. Okay, right. So, like, it's actually an underlying issue that's just being brought to the surface, right, with piracy, is what we're trying to say, right? And
Right.
yeah. That's true, maybe.
You know. I mean, like. Yeah.
It's weird. Money is weird game. Like I would pay like $80 or like $60 for an Assassin's Creed, but not pay like $5 to get async trade. Like, it's weird that way. It really is weird. Cause I grew up in the era of every game is like $60. In my mind, it's 60, and then like I can't, that anchoring thing that people say. Yeah.
Because the Nintendo games were never $60, right? They were usually a little bit cheaper. They were like 40, 30.
Are you talking about DS era or yeah.
Wii and stuff. And
Was a
then-
Wii $30 for a game? No, Wii was $60 for a game.
No, it's like
No? You have like Wii Sports, right? And those minor. No?
No, Wii Sports was free with the Wii.
Oh, that's right. Wii Sports was free. That's true. It came with the Wii. Now I remember. Yeah. But like a Zelda game was $60. I know. 40? That's pretty cheap, man. Okay, for one. Okay, it's not $90. First, it's not $90 is getting really extreme. Like that's really extreme. Like approaching 100 is really extreme for a single game.
The thing is, nothing's changed. Like,
Yeah.
and like, it's not.
Well.
Like the only thing that's changing is like these companies just want more money, or they're wasting more money on production. Right.
Which makes little sense because the games that Nintendo. Wait, Nintendo games are $90?
Yeah. They're the ones who started $80. I don't know what that is in other countries. Like the new Switch 2 games are all like $80, like the new Mario Kart and like stuff. And it's ridiculous because Nintendo games are like notoriously like low effort, right?
Yeah, because like look, they're remastering games and like I'm just reading about. Well, I didn't know about the Breath of the Wild remastered is $90. That's insane.
Which doesn't make sense. I mean,
It doesn't make sense. Right.
It's literally just, and they're paying. If you own Breath of the Wild, you still have to pay to upgrade it.
Oh, at least they give you an upgrade price. I was thinking they don't even give you an upgrade price. They give you an upgrade price? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
Dude, you can. I remember this. I bought Breath of the Wild for my daughter, and then I thought it was pretty good. I played it too, and then later on I realized Nintendo Wii U, right, was wildly unpopular, and they had like this download service for their games. Like I don't know, it was for their, and then people hacked it. It's like anyone with no credentials could pull that server for the game data, and people made an emulator on the PC, and my PC that I use today ran it at 60 FPS at like 1080p, which is like it was so good. It was like double the frame rate, and like it's quote unquote free. And like it's just weird that you have that, which takes a bit of setup, granted, and then $90 to get that experience with it.
Nintendo's a huge vendor, I think, for like stagnation in terms of like actual quality.
But they did make Breath of the Wild though. You know what I mean? Like that was.
I mean, it's true, but that wasn't Nintendo. That was whatever company is in charge of developing Zelda. Yeah.
What? It's not a subsidiary, is it? It's not another.
Nintendo is just like a publisher, essentially.
Wait a second. But they're in-house. Hold on.
No.
No?
Like, for example, Pokemon is made by Game Freak, not Nintendo, but it's published by Nintendo, essentially.
But for Zelda, it's Nintendo. Like the publisher and developer is Nintendo. Yeah. It's I didn't know.
But either way, it has like, I mean, it was made by the creators of Zelda, right? Who are like the original.
Yeah, and maybe the genius behind it was that guy who left, that Mario inventor dude. I forgot his name already. The guy who like invented Nintendo. He basically was the guy behind the idea of Mario and Zelda from the 80s, and he was like this legendary dude that he's gone now, I think, though, from Nintendo. That could be a huge thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I've only ever played Breath of the Wild. I've never played any other Zelda games.
Did you finish it though?
No.
Well, no, not appealing, or it was okay. Yeah, never finished it. Okay.
I don't know why.
You guys are all old, huh? I don't know.
Warlords Exalt. Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
I mean, I think all the more recent Instant games are bad. The new Pokemon game, for example.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, what are they doing? Honestly, and I don't know the comments on Reddit are always hilarious. They like, lol, no, and
If people still buy it, because whatever. I mean, to be honest, like Nintendo is definitely like kids first, like marketing, like both
Yeah.
marketing and like gameplay and like video. Everything is like all about like catering towards kids. But they don't care about anything else. So if that's their
so is it just a case of the because they can get away with it, so they do it, right? They
Yeah,
know,
of course.
yeah,
Of course they
yeah.
I mean, do you know how like the production cost of the latest Pokemon game is probably absurdly low for how much they're charging for it, considering it's like a $70 game, I think. I don't know if it's 80 or 70.
So it's kind of like milking people's nostalgia for it. You think, in a way, like they know you people.
Well, I mean, if you're someone who's like, I don't know. I mean, their target audience has always been like
Kids.
younger kids.
Yeah.
So it's like if you're still playing it, it's obviously because you like the franchise, nostalgia, whatever. But beyond that, it's more like. But the thing that's sad about it is they just clearly like the production value has just gone down and down and down, and they know they can get away with it, so they keep selling. It doesn't really impact their sales.
I'm gonna go with Japan's and aging. I mean, they are headquartered. A lot of their development in-house people are in Japan, right? I mean, they are based in Japan. They're not really that international studio type thing like Ubisoft was or is, right? I think, right? And Nintendo EPD is in Kyoto and founded 10 years ago, huh? Oh. Yeah, Animal Crossing. My daughter was so into that. Animal Crossing, Splatoon.
Yeah, I mean, when the Switch came out, I mean, Zelda was good. I've heard Animal Crossing. I've played a little bit of Animal Crossing, the new one.
Oh, you know,
It was so good.
Splatoon
I don't know about Splatoon.
and Animal Crossing were they have groups that they divide their in-house development into groups, and Group 5 did Animal Crossing Splatoon, headed by Kyogoku Aya, a girl, a woman. I mean, it makes sense. Like, and my daughter was crazy about these two games, you know? Animal Crossing and Splatoon. She just logged like hundreds of hours in both of them. That's interesting, actually. I don't see Pokemon anywhere here, though, by the way. Like, that's not, you're right, they're not in-house. It's not even done by yeah. So wouldn't you blame the Pokemon Studio for for this?
Yeah, it's both.
Yeah. Huh. Metroid, right? Where's the next Metroid? Jesus Christ, the Metroid was such a cool game conceptually too. What the fuck? I forgot about Metroid. Huh. Yeah.
Yeah, I never played Metroid.
Never played Metroid, huh? Yeah. Nah, it's just. Anyway, it's like their golden ages. It comes and goes, right? I mean, one day GG will also become like this. I think. Just give it time. Yeah, maybe over time. You know, maybe Tencent will be.
I mean, like I think the Relogic, which is the company that makes Terraria, is another example of really really good. Like.
Oh, Terraria.
Tons of money.
Yeah.
Tons of money. They never charge for anything except the base price of the game.
Terraria, Relogic. Yeah.
Releasing free updates, and it's been really good. So.
You know what I see in common between Minecraft, Terraria, and PoE is that they have a really good and unique base engine. I feel like that's extensible. Like you can extend on it. You know what I mean by that? Like it's like reusable, right? The engine. That makes any sense? I don't know. Like it's not a generic Unity thing, right? Like the Terraria engine is unique to Terraria, right? And it's not a Unity game, right? Or like kind of a thing.
Right.
Yeah. So, you know, it's a little.
They run their own engine.
They handcraft their own engine, and that's what gives it all its their unique identity, I think, in a way. Yeah. And it's one guy, right? Andrew Spinks apparently is the main guy who was heading.
He's like the head, but there's more than just. I mean, there's plenty.
Yeah,
It's not a huge team.
not a huge team, right. It was.
It's not very big at all.
It's a small team. He was ahead of it, and kind of like how Minecraft has Marcus Persson, yeah, as the guy behind it.
Minecraft was like, what's his name, Notch?
Yeah, Marcus Persson, Notch, right. That's his nickname. Yeah. Swedish guy. Yeah. Same age as me. Yeah.
But it's definitely different, right? Different.
Well, like that's the thing. When you have like an individual like spark of creativity, just have this compelling need to make. I remember the GGG people. They're like that, right? After D2, they just had to make another, like the next gen of D2, right? Like that is a great starting point, as opposed to like, oh shit, we gotta make something because if we don't, we got all these influences we can't pay. If we don't make sequels and make money, we're fucked, right? Like that kind of like starting point versus like, I don't have a starting. This is the starting point, and I'm gonna make something that I want to make. I assume the resulting product just completely different, right? Out of those kind of things. So, yeah. Yeah. So it's just, I guess the idea is just don't get too locked down by like having a big company or like liabilities or debts you have to pay or salaries you have to pay, and just it can be quite the I didn't know about this guy though, Andrew Spinks. Oh, but he left pretty early. No, he's still there, right? Oh, yeah.
I don't think he's as involved with Terraria development.
I see.
I think his wife is like the lead of it now. Or something.
Really? Crazy. Oh, yeah, you're right. Producer Whitney Spinks. Yeah. Okay. Crazy.
But he's still like part of the company, and he's doing other stuff. I'm not exactly sure. They've never made another game, so. But they've always said they want to.
It's hard.
I mean, they've tried to work on other projects, but like they were working on a Terraria spin-off game a while ago, but it kind of fell through for one reason or another.
It's hard. I think the spark of creativity is like.
I mean, they don't really need to. Terraria is so wildly successful.
Undertale was also one of those great, like, I mean, then there's another game that followed up with it, right? Like there's a sequel to Undertale. But, and I remember playing it a little bit. It's just not the same though. Deltarune, right? It's called Deltarune. But it never made the same kind of splash, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I just think like, wow, why is it just that one spark of it just... don't know. That's what's so fascinating about creation. Maybe it's just like, why that time? Yeah, and then it gets eaten up by corporations sometimes. Yeah. I mean, look, Tencent. Would they have wanted to have full control? I wonder. I mean,
I'm not sure. Yeah.
I
mean, it seems like the way they do things these days is they just kind of buy up.
They're hands off, right?
And they kind of just as like
investments for them. Yeah.
I'm sure, at least in the case with GGG, they clearly have some kind of deal because they obviously have power in the agreement, right?
Yeah. What do they get? Just to share the profits? What the hell? What the hell is their play here? Like, why do they even care about?
I'm not sure. Obviously, they do get some of the profit. Yeah, that's definitely
weird, huh?
I just don't know exactly.
And
what.
Let's not forget Chris Wilson, dude. Remember that project, huh? That unknown project he's supposedly working on his own with a new team, right? Interestingly enough. Yeah. He said I remember he said he wanted to just get away from the managing of a previous product and get back to the fun part, which is the creation part, which he misses so much. He said, I remember personally said that about the beginnings of the game where you create the world and like later on it does become a lot of management, huh? Like just how to control
especially when you've got a established game like PvE,
right,
where it's all about putting out content updates, and
Yeah.
there's kind of
It's very mature, isn't it, at this point, right?
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Like, there's like all the ideas and the processes for the game have to be within the framework that you already built up. There's nothing going to be like too drastic in terms of like new content, right?
Yeah.
Generally, what you expect, like the gameplay.
The thing is like over time, right? PoE 2 or PoE, even though they made a sequel, I get the feeling that if they keep pumping out, it's great, but like eventually they can't escape this model of a game, right? And then eventually people, I don't know, will there be a new thing? Hard to say. Like how long?
I mean, I
How?
think the model obviously works for a lot of people.
Oh, it does. It does. It's just how long, right? Is this gonna last? Like. But for now, at least for the next 3 or 4 years, for sure, it's like everything will be very exciting. I think.
Yeah, I mean, PoE 1's lasted.
Shit, 12, 13 years is crazy, huh? That's absolutely insane. In this industry, that's insane. Actually, that is insane. But then again, you might even think like a Final Fantasy kind of thing, like the JRPG type at that time was kind of the same thing, but not really. But like it is, right?
It's like that's like a franchise. And this is like an actual like single game.
Single game, right?
I
Yeah.
think it's quite a bit different, to be honest. Especially because it's like I mean, it's like real like live service kind of before live service was. Such a
Yeah,
buzzword.
thing. Path of Exile 2.
And like actually living up to that name by providing regular.
I don't know. I think the standards, though. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Either they have revealed some of their work, their different departments, but as for how they actually make this all happen, like I don't know. I gotta say, Jonathan looks stressed though. It's not like he goes there and chills out. It looks like he's really like.
They clearly are like they're always. They probably don't have a lot of like downtime.
No, I don't think so. I don't think
I
so.
can imagine how but obviously they found out a way to make it work.
Like just
They don't have people quitting left and right.
just the security. Yeah, I mean, just look at the security risks are crazy. Remember that episode over the holidays last year over the Temporales dupe? Like that was like someone did that, right? Some guy stole credit. I don't remember what the fuck it was. No, was it that? I don't remember.
You're thinking of two different things.
There's two different things.
The Temporales dupe was separate from the security breach that happened.
What was that about?
Security breach was like a social engineering thing. It was.
Oh, right. You're right. What was the point of the security breach? What did the people want?
It was something to do with like Steam support and like secure like the.
Yeah.
Backend. I don't know. They explained it in an interview.
Oh, but what did the
Or was it the
bad people want from doing this? Like, what was the goal?
I can't remember.
I can't remember. Oh, okay.
But it was. Yeah, I can't remember.
That's interesting,
They
man.
did explain it in a lot of detail.
That's interesting.
Which
You're right. Temporales was a bug, right? Was the instancing.
The sushi, spicy sushi.
Oh, okay.
Thing instant. They found out how to like the way with like the way that they like saved instances and stuff. You could like kind of like run the same instance over another or something. Like you're not the same instance, but the same area with like a bunch of different instances or something like that.
And I always find it fascinating that when people are motivated, the shit they come up with to get what they want is just so clever.
It's probably, like, incidental a little bit.
A bit, maybe, yeah.
It probably happened, and then they were like, how did this happen?
Yeah.
And they kind of found out.
Yeah, I know. It's like an accidental discovery of a bug, right? And then like they know how to go forward with it. But it's still crazy though. It's interesting. It's interesting. And the thing is, this shit. If I were the game company, I would engineer more of this shit. I'll let it slide. Because it's more interesting. It's more of a romantic. It's more a romantic story that way. You know what I mean? Like you end up in a headline. If your game is too perfectly solid all the way through, it's like nothing out of the normal lines happen, then not as interesting. You know? You know? Like come on, let's have some drama. I don't know. I shouldn't be saying that, but like, I remember that it was really interesting. Like the whole.
Yeah, but it
Dupe.
does have,
Ruin.
yeah, ruin a little bit of the integrity, right, of the game.
Maybe because I'm the one who got to buy the temporalis. That's probably why I feel positively
Yeah,
about
I
it.
mean, I didn't like. You understand? I started playing PvE like like week 2 of when it came out or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
That was
And
that
I
was before.
Not,
Uh-huh.
I was not very like aware of the whole like scene at all.
Okay.
It was, like PvE. I didn't know anything about PvE essentially.
Okay.
I was basically just like purely casual, just playing it, having fun, like in my
Right.
Like I didn't even start playing endgame until like I don't know a couple weeks after I started playing because I just kept playing through the campaign on different characters.
Oh, right. Okay, right. So you didn't have this kind of thing where, oh, the end game's where it really starts. You just want to
No idea.
you
Yeah,
just want to enjoy the game, right? Yeah, right.
I was having so much fun. Like I literally didn't complete the campaign. Like the way I played it was, I started mercenary and I was playing through, and then I was like, this is really fun. Let me start ranger. And then I got my friends to play the campaign, so I started a monk, and I was
Ah.
like one act, and then I would go to the other character play.
I see.
And do
I
that,
see.
and like finally I got to endgame at a certain point, and then I kind of started exploring that whole thing. And like, yeah, I wasn't really about like I didn't know much about like currency making because like no other RPG has the whole like currency system that PvE has, right?
That's true, huh?
And like I wasn't really aware. Of
That's true, actually. Yeah, D2 never had this kind of currency grind thing that goes with. Wow, yeah. Huh.
It's a very unique game right, in a lot of ways. I think.
It's so weird because after.
Especially with the whole restart, 'cause
Mm,
I don't know. I don't even think D4 and stuff has like a similar restart situation. Even last Epoch, it's a little bit different, right?
but Epoch has this kind of similar economy thing going on, doesn't it? With the Merchant's Guild, right? Yeah. It's kind of, eh?
Not really.
Kind
So
of,
a lot of people just play the what is it called?
Fortune, right? SSF mode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, Circle of Fortune, whatever. Is that what it's called? I think so.
Is last Epoch, have they given up? Are they still going to release it
No,
newly?
they had an update. People just ignored it because the PvE2 update came out.
Oh, that's right. That already happened, didn't it? Yeah, it already happened. And no. They have to
I mean,
They.
when PvE is good, people don't care.
Yeah.
The only reason why people care about Last Epoch is because PvE2 was bad because it was 0.2, which
Oh,
was
no.
which was it was a pretty bad leap. Like, yeah, at the start, it got better, but
It's like the last Epoch, like the rebound or whatever they call it. The relationship rebound.
exactly.
Yeah, that's not a good place to be in. But oh well.
and it's and the thing is, PvE2 came out with a really good update, so people just didn't care about it. And the Last Epoch thing as well, because the whole drama with like the Last Epoch, the company getting acquired by some like other company.
Oh, right.
that's, like, notorious for ruining games and stuff. That
Yeah.
acquired. And also the
Yeah.
fact that the content for the Last Epoch update wasn't that big. I don't think.
Yeah, that was a big one. I think. I remember looking at that for a brief. I'm like, not
It was
worth.
just some simple mechanic.
Right.
Some, like, unique item type, but it was like fairly limited.
Yeah.
use, so, like, I don't remember exactly, but
See, I don't know. Again, I think standards are way too high for like if I'm Last
I
Epoch.
think Last Epoch's still a good
I-
example of like a pretty at
Yeah.
least so far. Right?
It's good. Yeah. So
Not as successful,
no,
but,
I
like,
know. But again, they can't make an Aberoth boss type update even twice a year is too much. It's just too much work. I don't know what to say. Like I sympathize with these guys. I would be like,
Here's what I'm still blown away. Like obviously PvE, they have it down to a science at GDU.
you're right.
So,
That's rare, right, to get to that point. So like that's why I'm saying I think.
I think it's fine though. If Last Epoch, because Last Epoch was still shooting for that like 3-month content release cycle is what they said. So
Yeah, what happened, eh? Yeah.
well, they did. They're doing it. What do you?
No, I know, but like it's not. Like
it's
it,
just they're not delivering the same like quantity and quality of content.
it's fallen off because it's like they don't have the support momentum going for them, right? Like because of PoE's getting away, right? PoE's taking their mojo away or whatever you want to call it. It's and Diablos too,
Yeah.
So PoE is not even close to being an underdog in any way, shape, or form anymore, is it? Yeah, it's the other guys are the underdogs now.
Space, anyway.
Yeah,
It's actually, I would argue, it's like the
it's
top dog.
top dog, isn't it? It is top dog. Yeah, it is for sure.
At least for like ARPG standards.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you like ARPGs and you're not playing PoE2 or PoE1, then what are you doing? You know, that's how it feels to me.
It's too good. It's true. It's like
Yeah,
too definitively good, actually, to the point where it's like I can't even think of another industry. Like it's like CS:GO for shooters. Even then, it's like there's a lot of shooters out there, right? I mean, yeah, it's weird. ARPGs, there aren't that many like high-profile choice. I mean, you get Titan.
Other than
Yeah.
Diablo and
You get
Epoch.
yeah, and you get Titan Quest that gets immediately like discarded because someone said the movement is not as good as even last Epoch. Then
Well, it's just not even close to done yet. So.
yeah, I mean,
And it's also clearly more of a single player experience. Right?
Which-
It's not aiming to be that what is it called? Like long like play loop.
right, because that kind of architecture takes a lot of work to develop. I still think like what GG has is like, oh man, it's like
I mean, I'm not even saying. I'm talking about like just the quality. I mean,
oh okay
just the quality alone of
Yeah.
their release.
yeah.
Because both visually, the audio, the gameplay, the architecture, everything. Like, of course there are flaws. Don't get me wrong. And you know, but compared to other games, it's like so much better in terms of quality alone. Like quality. I'm not even talking about like release cadence or
Yeah.
the fact that they release like the free updates with like massive amounts of content almost every time. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, like what game releases at the state that PoE like, oh man, PoE 2 released in early access. I could only play like freaking 800 hours before I got bored. Like what?
Yeah, no, I always see people who complain about PoE. It's crazy because it's
Complaints or whatever. I'm just saying like the fact that PoE 2 like released in such a state that with like such
high much
level of quality,
content.
like,
Yeah.
everything's voice acted. Like the visuals are
insane.
amazing, animations are amazing, gameplay is like very fluid, performance is like for the most part really strong. Like
It's too
honestly,
good.
I had very few performance issues in 1.0, or I mean 0.1 in PoE 2.
No, it was completely playable. I mean, Zero. That will probably be, I think, the peak experience was that when it first came out, because like I was like blown away. You hard to relive that again, and it was really good. Was it 0.9?
I was just completely like
Yeah, it was so good.
I had never played a game that like captured me as much, in like such a short amount of time.
But that is a very, very once-off moment. Like, I don't know, like as good as the updates were, it's like I don't know, like
I mean, whatever, all the details aside, I'm talking like
yeah.
just the fact that they were able to produce this with like the budget that they had.
Oh yeah,
time
yeah.
and, like, and the quality. Like,
I see what you're
those
saying.
studios, if you're telling me that
You can't do it again,
how
huh?
do these big studios who have way more money to spend, like how do they?
Wait.
an excuse
I
to sell
That's a good
low
question.
quality
I
product for way more money. It doesn't make any sense. And clearly, I'm talking like specifically from like a technical standpoint, like their budget has to be completely like wrong for them to be producing content and not making money out of it with such high like cost and all this kind of stuff. Like
I don't know.
putting money in the wrong places.
I'm gonna dive into this later again because this is a whoa, Galen, can you hear me?
I mean, I don't know. For
Uh,
sure, but, like,
Yeah, no, I know. I'm actually gonna dive deep into this one because this is probably touching on many things. Like, well, one thing would be like I think big company bureaucracy and how do you maintain competence in a company over the years? Like how do you
yeah,
make?
it's obviously much different when you're publicly traded, right? You have like
Yeah.
quotas and like all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Constantly be pushing the bar.
Yeah,
Constantly be like, look, we're year over year growing.
Like-
this and that much.
like as a frame of reference, like when I was working at the few IT companies I worked at, and some of them were okay, but like the other ones were like, I have no idea how they make money. Like hiring and paying people like this, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like they're just blowing money away, and like it's so inefficient to the point where like how do they even? I guess their core business is somewhere else, and then like from that point of view, Diablo 4 looks like a miracle. Like that can even be outputted. And yet Diablo 4 looks like trash compared to PoE 2. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like when you
Looking at the footage from racks and stuff, and like it visually just looks bad too. Like I don't know what happened.
you had the interview or the game itself.
The game itself.
Oh, the games. I didn't even get to the game, dude. I remember just looking at the interview, and the people who are doing the interview, they're like, the way they talk is just looks like something's terribly wrong. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, they don't even like know their own game.
Right. It feels like that. They don't even know they were just hired as replacements for someone. I have no idea. Like,
it's not like you know,
crazy.
Jonathan or Mark, for example, like know every little thing, but like clearly they're much more knowledgeable about their game.
No, they were there from the beginning, right? They're the OG creators, right? Yeah. You need them.
And obviously, Jonathan's not as involved with PoE1, but like he still is like aware of the game and like understands like.
Yeah.
You can answer
And
questions more technically.
And the fact that they appear in person every time, it's a huge statement, isn't it? It's like a commitment, isn't it? Like they will stand up for what's good or bad with the game. Like they will answer to that, all of it. Yeah, it's pretty courageous for them to do this, you know.
Recently, actually, like with the Keepers update, this league, I think Mark did an interview as well, and he was like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to like. With his position and stuff like that to like consider, especially with like all the content schedule they have and like the feedback that they get. But he's like, yeah, the thing to remember is like players are never wrong, you know, in the way that they feel, if that makes sense. And like blaming the like audience is like the last thing.
Yeah, and that's kind of dumb. That is kind of dumb to blame the audience.
And like, but I feel like these days a lot of companies do that, like a lot.
Yeah. I know Gearbox. I mean, Diablo was guilty of that too, right? They were saying like, well, I mean, then there was Apple too. They were saying like, you know, the phone thing. There was a meme like you're holding it the wrong way. It was an antenna problem. Like, yeah, but don't hold it that way. It'll be fine. It was like, there's a meme about that. Then Diablo with like the mobile game. They're like, you know, don't you guys have phones? Once you have phones, right? And then even recently, Borderlands 4. I don't remember what it was.
Is it like something about the price of the game, right?
Right. How can you not afford this? Yeah, you'd pay that money, right? Exactly. I was like, wow, that's one hell of a statement, huh? From the head. I mean, I didn't buy it. I mean, I was a pretty big Borderlands fan. I will not buy that game just because of this whole negative. I don't know. What do you want to call it? I don't call it this weird drama behind it. I mean, it's not just that. It's just like the game looks sketchy, you know, a little bit, But like, in some level, like you get to the 4, right? Borderlands 4. How many games survive? Don't get some kind of like rot by the time they get to that kind of sequel number, right? You know, Final Fantasy was an exception. I mean, I think it was pretty damn good until like 10, 11, 12, and then like after 13, I'm like, I don't know, I'm just tuning out now, like, you know, but you know. Is always a derivative of the previous thing that was made, right? So at some point it just wears off. Like the people who were there at the beginning just leave, and I don't know. It's hard to say. Like it's fascinating though, game. Like how this rot kind of creeps in, like just this kind of complacency, or then milking people for money. They just milk it all for the money, and yeah, just I guess the love is gone. I don't know. The love is gone for the game, and
when the game gets so big, the company, like this, all this stuff. Like,
yeah,
it's almost inevitable.
Yeah, and also, it may even come to the point where, like, well, I mean, people. We talked about last time, right? I was like, why do people want that much money all the time? You know, like, what drives this incessant need for constantly more dollars? Like, shelter, Harvard, like, status. I don't know. And you were saying. Probably very accurate. Like it's about maintaining a lifestyle. That's pretty accurate. Like once you get used to a certain like high flying lifestyle, hard to abandon it. But like, what about never adopting it in the first place? Like, is that an option? Like, you know, like, can you live and be content with a modest lifestyle if it meant you could keep a sense of freedom from like, you know, because if you get used to it, you can't let it go. That means you have to maintain a certain level of income. Like that could be a death sentence for creativity, right? Because I don't know, like, you know what I mean by that? And at the same time, if you have too much money, then you have no restraints, and then like it's hard to focus on what you should make. Like, I don't know, it's really difficult. I think really difficult, yeah, to just output something of that kind of quality and have it being played by so many people like worldwide. Like yeah. I mean, it's just it boggles my mind. I think it's just a combination of a lot of good things at the same, a lot of right people and the timing of it, and certain the passions in the right place. Yeah.
But I still don't think I still think it's like completely reasonable to have like expectations of a company doing a good job.
You know,
You know what I mean?
as an example, like what do you think is really wrong at Nintendo? Let's take one example. Like, how could they turn it around, and what is it inside the company that's so? Well, what's wrong?
Company's obviously too big. That's part of it. They're very complacent in terms of like they know that they can just get away with producing low quality content because people buy it, right? And I don't necessarily know if there's a way to fix that, but like, I mean, the thing is, they just, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. The thing is, they don't need to fix it, right? Because they're making plenty of money. I don't know. And their
That's
goal is
interesting,
obviously
eh?
not to make good games, right? That's just not their goal.
Is it because they have in their own little world? Maybe they have a little bit of a monopoly, huh? Like, as in, like, if you want the Nintendo experience, you got no choice but us. So we can charge you whatever the hell we want.
Right.
Their real rivals are not Nintendo. Like, you know, like you just.
The only way they'll change is if they actually start losing money.
Which means the consumers have to start not paying for that, right? And like, kind of like, yeah.
Right, but people aren't going to do
But
that.
yeah, I think this is so natural, isn't it? Like, I've seen all the best of people. You know, like, as a bad example, I'm gonna give you is like girls all start off very nice and sweet and do everything for you, and the moment they lock you in, they have a quote unquote monopoly over you because if you do anything stupid, they have legal leverage over you. All that sweetness goes away. You know, like they're like, fuck that shit, you know? I got you now legally, so I mean, it's a bad example. I'm just saying, like, you know, that kind of behavior of just like when you have to earn it. Oh man, people work, right? And then when it's like it's already earned anyway, implicitly every day, then I'd rather have French fries and a beer. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, does that make any? Yeah. I don't know. Golf for older people, and golf, and I don't know. What do people do? I'm not even that familiar with that world that closely. I mean, like, what do people do up there if they're not passionate about the game making anymore? What do they direct their attention towards anyway? Like, I kind of wonder about this. Like, it's got to be towards something. I mean, like, you know, but.
Just go do something else then.
Right. It could be the thing, like, it's just so fucked up, or it's just so hard to do anything. It's so hard to do anything else.
It is.
Yeah. You're right, though. If they start losing money, that's when they might start looking in the mirror, maybe, and go like, oh, well, maybe we should make some big changes around here. Change their minds, right?
Make them think twice.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gotta imagine their bottom line's probably great, and like they're making tons of profit.
So that's what I don't get. I thought back when we talked about the Switch 2 that it would sell really poorly. What is?
I don't know. What are the sales?
What did happen? Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at it. Switch. There's some data here. Let's see.
I think I actually just don't know.
It's higher. Right now, I'm looking at the chart. It looks like they're the same. The trajectory is just as. It's better. I mean, is this right? Am I reading this right? Switch 2 is in red. This is a very bad chart. Yeah, I mean,
They're higher than what? What do you mean?
Switch 1.
Well, now because they probably don't even make Switch 1 anymore.
No. I mean, like, compared to when it was first released. Oh wait.
I don't buy that.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I read it wrong. I'm sorry. It's for the same time period. That's pretty stupid. You're right. Of course, it's gonna be higher. I'm actually surprised Switch 1 even sells. What the hell? What am I even looking at here? It's a bad chart. Hold on. I want to know, like. Hold on. Switch 2 sales.
Switch is like one of the best-selling consoles of all time. Then.
I mean, it was pretty original when it came.
PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
Probably. I would, because Switch was pretty. Like that's the one thing. Like Nintendo, like for everything that they do, at least they've been at least until recently they've innovated in terms of like the actual console, like hardware side.
The Wii, right?
They're always quite innovative with.
Yeah.
The Switch, the Wii, the DS, like all of these kind of things. The Game Boy, like you know, everything. They're always about like, you know, changing up the actual experience.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to look at some information here. Like, it's vague. It says super strong results, but data suggests that Switch 2 software sales aren't as strong as Switch 2. What does that really mean, though? I mean,
considering the fact that I don't know a single person who owns a Switch 2.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Yeah, actually, that's
Like,
interesting.
In real life, I mean, obviously, like people on YouTube, like content creators and stuff, are gonna have it.
Yeah.
But, like, do real people have Switch 2? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, it's just not. I mean, obviously there's a big rush to buy it when it came out. That's just normal.
I see this really weird. Famitsu Hardware, Japanese magazine, has released. Oh, they have a weekly sales for console report. That's crazy. For every week. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
why just not publish any info? Like,
well, no. Right here it says Switch 2. It says 2.6 million. The OLED model. Yeah, and then.
Units sold?
Yeah, and wait. This Switch OLED model. I didn't know they had this thing. There's an OLED Switch 1 that has 9.2 million. Switch Lite at 6.7 million. What? No, wait. I'm sorry. I'm reading it wrong. There's two numbers. There's lifetime and this week. I'm sorry. Switch 2, 90K. Switch OLED, 13K. Switch Lite, 7K. PlayStation 5, 4K. Switch 1, 2.9. Okay, well, it looks like overall, Switch is just the overall dominant selling console compared to anything else. Which...
Yeah, because nobody's buying PlayStation 5.
Fives, right.
I don't even know what the most recent Xbox is.
Dude, I've never seen them like, look, PS4, 16. How can you have a 16 number in a sales report? That's really hilarious. Like, what, all of Japan? There's like, what? Worldwide? No, come on. What? 16? They're counting exactly 16 PS4 sold. Xbox Series S 58, Series X 183. Okay, so
those are like
outdated.
I mean, PS5, I think, is a failure of a console. No, I don't know anyone who owns that either.
It's just for the exclusives you'd get it for, right? Or is
Really, there's no reason.
Is there even an exclusive on that's worth buying it for? Yeah, I don't know.
The ones that are there are like, I don't know, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't know what the hell the point of any of these console machines are. I mean, like, it's weird. I mean, except for the Switch.
Yeah, especially nowadays. And
I think
especially with Xbox, where all the Xbox games are on PC anyway.
Anyway, right. And anyway, it's all moved to mobile, right? In a way, I think a lot of people just play mobile games if they're just casual. I don't know.
If you're,
Yeah.
like, fairly casual about.
Yeah, just on a phone is fine, right? But overall, the picture looks like the Switch 2 is doing well.
Well,
Because it couldn't do badly, right?
Like,
Because
when did the Switch 2 come out again? It came out in maybe like spring or something, or summer, beginning of summer.
it's like April something this year, was it?
But like comparing that to Switch 1, I think it's not even close.
Probably, but I mean, yeah.
Like in terms of how well the sales. Like you're saying this month, what is the 2 million number is for the month?
No. This week they sold 90K, and then lifetime, like it's confusing because it got all these variations.
2 million units lifetime. That's not good.
I'm not even sure what the numbers really even mean. Well, hold on, let's see. I don't remember exactly. Where was it again? It was. I already lost it already. Yeah, for the Switch 2 alone. Right. I know. Wait, hold on. No, see, I'm saying these numbers are so. I'm not good with this kind of stuff. These big numbers, you know, like. But I just get
And
it.
they're probably not very accurate too. I don't know how accurate they are.
Yeah.
This is the other thing too. They're probably not necessarily reporting all the specifics.
Oh, you're right. The launch was June 5th. Oh,
Yeah, it was
10 million. 10 million from then to now. 10 million from June
That's
5th.
fair. I was
Sorry, yeah. You know, good or bad off just like the rough number of millions. I don't even have no idea.
I mean, I just have like a general idea.
Oh, okay.
I know like that. Yeah, 2 million from when it came out is weird. It's not good.
But how do you even like what's the way to like for you to even manage a number? Like how do you even like figure this?
It's just like intuitive based on like what I've heard over.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like some. But I'm telling you like the Switch 1 is probably like way more.
Yeah, that was good. That Switch one was really. When I first saw it, I was like, that was pretty interesting. Like the way you can like dock it like that, and that was like weird. It was weird because like I remember like all the people in here in Japan who have it. It's like my wife's are they my nephews? I don't even know, but whatever. They all play on. They don't ever connect it to the TV. You know, it's always handheld mode. Because they only got one TV, and that one's reserved for television. So I mean, like, actual cable TV. So they never even played on the actual TV. So it's just a different way of playing.
According to the first result that pops up, yeah, it's saying Nintendo Switch 1 has sold 36 million units lifetime.
And
Switch 2 is currently
10 million, right?
no.
No?
It's saying here the Switch 2 is currently okay. The wording is weird. So it's saying Switch 1 lifetime is 36 million units, right? That's
Okay.
right. And then Switch 2 is currently 33.6 million units behind the lifetime sales of Switch 1.
Right, but Switch one has a lot longer to be alive, right?
No,
Yeah.
That means it's only sold what, like 3 million.
I don't know the numbers, but Nintendo stock is doing very well. You know, like they're doing really well. I don't know whatever reason. That could be just a whole market in the whole. I don't know.
Those numbers don't make any sense. Wait.
I don't know. You know, it's so much. There's so much like I don't know. Like
It's saying here, it's saying Switch 1 has sold 151 million units to date.
it's all fudged up. It's so weird.
What?
I can't get it. Hard to get it. Hey, Daniel, this is where GPT comes to the rescue. I'm telling you. When it comes to like data distillation, there's nothing better than GPT.
Yeah, ChatGPT.
Yeah, I mean, I would use that to distill the information down and have it process it all and summarize. Like, just give me the summary, please, in a simple chart. Like, what are the numbers, and not have to juggle like 10 websites in at once that are like all fudged up. You know, like, But I mean, look, Nintendo stock is for sure doing well. It's not doing poorly. I'm assuming that's because quarterly reports are good. And you're right, maybe they're just milking people because they're so loyal. They'll buy it anyway. And what choice do they have? I mean, I know a lot of people here in Japan, they just will have to buy the Switch, and their kids are begging for it. The mom will just oblige, you know? Like, I've seen that before. And
The Japanese market is small in terms of the global.
that's true, though. That's true. The Americans, well, I mean, like, America, right, is most of the market, isn't it? Usually.
Yeah, I don't know actually. Like, do they sell in China? Probably. China's probably huge.
I don't even think about that one, too.
I'm assuming.
But look, the news is all good. Look, you get Polygon will say Switch 2 is the biggest console launch ever. So it's 10 million in 4 months. That's Polygon saying that. So I'll take that to be pretty accurate.
That's surprising to me though. I feel like there's no way it's bigger than Switch 1, but I could be wrong. Because Switch 1 also coincided with the pandemic, right? The COVID pandemic.
Oh.
Which is probably like kind of inflates numbers a lot because people were buying it like crazy. And
What? Switch 1 was it? No, Switch 1 came out a lot earlier than that, didn't it?
So Switch 1 came out. It did, but it's boosted lifetime sales because of pandemic.
Oh, right. Okay.
So you're talking about like lifetime, like it's a little different. But if you're talking about like maybe first like X number of months or whatever, maybe it's different. Yeah. Switch came out in 2016, I want to say.
The question is it fun? It's funny because Mario Kart World, 60% liked this video game, 8 out of 10 from IGN. Yet, the positive news saying Switch 2 launch saying that Mario Kart World has sold an amazing 9.57 million copies, 92 attach rate with console. A lot of these were bundled with the yeah.
But you pay extra for the
Yeah, but I guess it's like a good deal, quote unquote. Like since your kid wants the Mario Kart to play Mario Kart anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. I'm surprised they still like manufacture and sell the original Switch. Like, why you don't replace it? I don't get it. Like, hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. It's weird,
Yeah, hard to like say what.
right? Something's weird about the the data. It's like all over the place for some reason. 10 million apparently.
Yeah, as you were saying, it's saying like at least the Google AI overview, like that's.
Yeah, use Gemini or whatever. Just like you get him to summarize it, and then
No,
like,
I'm saying, like
huh?
I just searched up in
Oh.
Google, like search first year sales. I didn't like search in there.
Oh, yeah, they provided you anyway, right? The AI overview? Yeah. It summarizes it, yeah.
That one's saying like Switch 1 sold for almost 15 million in its first year, and Switch 2 is projected to sell more than that.
It's pretty accurate, right? Yeah.
I don't know how much it's actually sold as of right now.
Oh,
it says 10 million.
so 10 million, right? So wait. So the 1 year? So we're talking about 12 months, right? Not just the year that it was released, right? Or no? I mean, that'd be unfair if one releases in January, wouldn't it? Like, so then, I don't know.
It's just saying the same time.
Same time frame, right? Okay. It looks like Switch will outdo it, right? I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, presumably.
Yeah.
Because it's apparently sold some million already.
I don't know. I mean, Mario Kart World also has high ratings across the board from many places. Although I do wonder, some guy said in Reddit, piracy life for me. How the hell would you ever pirate a Switch game? That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, no way.
Yeah, no, it's pretty typical. It takes a while for that to happen.
Yeah, I would not even think it's remotely possible to do that.
It's possible.
Yeah?
What
Oh,
emulation
wow.
stuff is generated. But beyond that, I'm not sure.
Mario Kart. I'm ready to play that with my daughter. My daughter was crazy with the Switch. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Wow, it got really high ratings. Really? So they still put out quality games, Galen, huh? No? I don't play them, but I mean, like,
I don't think they do.
people are liking them though. No?
Well, people are buying them.
Oh, okay, people are buying. What they get high ratings though on the site. They can't just.
Maybe I'm just a hater. I'm not sure. I don't like Nintendo anymore. I'll say mostly, yeah.
Yeah, but I know you have a kind of a, I think you have a distaste towards like those kind of like, I don't know, hyper corporate. I don't know. Like you don't like Disney. You don't like Disney so much either, right? I feel.
Again, both of them. I don't think I don't think I would care if they actually had good products, but I don't think their products are very good anymore.
Oh.
Especially compared to the past.
Maybe, yeah.
In Nintendo way.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just kind of an opinion thing, I guess. But
I'll look at Donkey Kong Bonanza. I didn't even know about this game. It looks fairly fun, but I mean, it's like this kind of genre is like done a lot before, huh? Like just, I guess people just play. I guess kids are into it, then parents play with their kids and just get caught up in the whole. That's what happened to me too. It's just like but yeah. What else is there on I have no idea. I haven't visited like a Toys R Us or like a game store for so long, so I actually have no clue what it's looking like right now.
yeah, I don't really.
What was like the big stores in the U.S. that sell like these console machines and games in one mega store?
Yeah, it's like Walmart, Toys R Us, Target.
Target. Oh yeah, those big ones, right? Yeah. Okay.
Any of those, yeah.
Yeah.
Best Buy.
Best Buy. Best Buy,
Any,
right?
Like electronics or
Yeah.
Yeah, those kind of stores that sell like everything.
The Pokemon Legends is number one. Is that true? It's Amazon.com. Yeah, okay. The best sellers in Nintendo Switch are number one is Pokemon. Number two is Minecraft. Holy. Yeah.
Yeah. Not surprising. The Pokemon game looks like actual garbage though.
The Pokemon one? The Legends? Z to A.
I think people are just buying it because they don't know how to make informed purchases.
It's so funny. You are so neutral and so like something that when it comes to Pokemon or PoE, it's like you get so like I love it. You get so opinionated about the damn thing. It's hilarious. I don't get it. It's like, oh man. No, I don't even know.
I was a big Pokemon fan. I'm a PoE fan, so yeah,
you gotta explain to me what is the appeal of these raise a pet to fight. I don't get it. I don't know why I don't get it. Like, I think I've tried playing a little bit of this. Did I ever? I don't like the idea of having someone that I raised to fight for me. Is that like it's like a minion play style?
but it's not the same because it's like
No?
one the combat's turn based, so it's like completely different. Like,
Okay.
Dude, it's like you're not necessarily playing it for the gameplay all the time. It's more of like the combat. You're playing it more for like collecting and like evolving and like seeing what stuff turns into and like designs and all that kind of stuff and like
I see.
just the whole like the whole package, right? Like the combat's okay. Like I wouldn't say it's anything special. It's literally just as turn based as it gets, right? You just when it's your turn, you pick your move and that's it, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no fancy, quick time event. There's nothing. It's the gameplay is not revolutionary.
So it's just okay. It's about collecting then, huh? And like what Pokemon you got? Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, just kind of catching stuff, seeing cool stuff like when there's new.
Cause when Pokemon Go came out, I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, I played because everyone else was playing it, but like I don't really get it. Like you know what I mean? Like, so what if you collect these? Like, what the hell's the point? You know, like, I don't know. Yeah. They have a new Super Mario's game. I didn't know that too. Winner of 2023 of the best family game. Oh man, I guess if I was with my family, I'd be into this shit. But like, no, I don't know. Platformers. But there was a cool Super Mario Maker. Have you ever seen that one? Have you played it? Like you make your own level and stuff.
Yeah, I've seen it.
No emotion towards that. No emotion. And Luigi's Mansion was very creative. I thought that was interesting. I never thought of you make a game like that. I don't ever play it. I can't believe I actually played this, but like my daughter wanted to play. Okay, let's try it, and I was pleasantly surprised. It was original. I don't know. I'd say like okay, that's interesting. I never thought a game could be made from that. But you're right. This is all kid stuff, right? Yeah, it's all kid stuff, really. Yeah. Yeah, it's for kids. That's why, yeah. I mean. Because the parents are the one paying. Yeah. Good money-making thing, isn't it? When the parents are paying for it, then. Like, Animal Crossing was like... When I watched my kid play that, I was like, I don't get it. Is this a gender thing? Like, and you were saying your guy friends play. I'm like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like... Of what use are these objects? Is all I think about. Like, you don't have to do anything in the game. Like, there's no lose condition. Like, I don't understand it anymore. Like, there's no lose condition. So like, New Horizons, yeah. I must be missing something in my brain. Like, like that doesn't understand the appeal of it. Yeah, New Horizons. You didn't play it, did you? Game ever? Animal Crossing. You did? What's your feeling when you play it, New Horizons, like Animal Crossing games? Like,
it's like not for me.
Not for you, right? Yeah.
It was okay. I mean, I can see the what's it called?
Appeal?
Appeal, yeah. I can see the appeal, but
It's collecting, isn't it? No? Or town building? Or I don't know. What is it? Because you don't lose. There's no lose condition. The trigger of play imagination gap. Okay, no. What the hell is the point? Like, I don't understand. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Fuck.
it's more of like you build up your thing. It's like a casual, like, you know, there's no real stakes or anything, but it's kind of just, you know, like a little fun.
It's very charming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just collect stuff. There's like completions related things. There's like, you know, just
Progression, yes.
You like build up your town. You can like, you know, change the layout of everything and like customize it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not an expert because I just haven't played it.
Yeah.
Much, but,
Like Minecraft, I can understand. Like, cause it's just something about it. Like, yeah, but the problem, the Minecraft, what is, because it's so atomic, right? The blocks, and you can get unexpected results. But with Animal Crossing, like, I mean, you can make like weird drawings, I guess, but like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why Minecraft just clicks more in my brain than a game like Animal Crossing. Even though they're not really that similar, though. I mean, yeah. I guess it's like the dollhouse, the dollhouse thing, like, as a toy, a physical toy, analogy. Lego versus a dollhouse. You think maybe, right? Or like those, you collect those like girls. They sold these toys where like you have these tree houses and they have these figurines and you just move them around in that town, kind of thing, right? I think that's what it resembles, right? Yeah. I think it's for girls mostly. I would think. No, I don't know. So it's got.
probably yeah, I would say there's probably like a large chunk of the demographic base. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they call it a social simulation game. So, or whatever. Yeah. And funnily enough, dude, there's actually a Reddit post. It just says right here, I don't understand the concept of Animal Crossing.
Something like that's why I like Terraria, right? Because Terraria has similar elements. It's got creativity, but it has more direction. It has more like game.
Yeah, exactly.
It has like gearing and stuff, and like
Yeah,
a lot of other stuff too, right?
there's a reason to build your house. That's a big difference, right? Like,
Yeah, the other one is like it's sandbox, but it's like super sandbox because like there's no. I mean, there are like milestones and stuff, and there's like you have to pay back your debt or something. I think.
oh, in that game, they simulate debt. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!
It's pretty silly, but
I can borrow money and pay off debt. Oh no, that's not good. Man, that's not good. They should be taught like if you don't have the funds, just stop. Like.
yeah, I don't exactly like. Yeah. I don't, but that's kind of how the gist of it is. Like you get given some kind of property on the island, and then you have to like pay it back.
What the fuck is that? It's like too real.
Yeah, but I mean that's like the only real goal.
Holy.
Like, the other thing you just get, you build up the village, you get more villagers to show up and like all that kind of stuff, and like build out your town and all that.
Yeah.
And there's like fishing, there's like collecting.
Yeah, I know. I laid on my sofa for many times watching my daughter play this. I thought the music was okay, and the rest of it was just a big question mark over my fucking head. I was way more entertained when she was playing either Splatoon or Undertale. Like she was into those games too, and Undertale was really good. I was like, wow. Like I was so moved by parts of the story of Undertale. It was like really well written, but yeah, that game. Although I'm really curious, why is Mario Kart World so high? Whoa, sorry. Whoa. Well, I'm too high. What's so good about Mario Kart World? That's so different. I don't even know. Were you ever into the Mario Kart series, by the way, Galen? You ever like that? No.
I mean, it's more of a game that I just played like with friends.
Friends, yeah. Party game.
Like a get-together party.
Yeah, party game. Yeah.
Sort of like I never played it with any level of seriousness. I played like the Wii one, I played the Switch one, like Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart, whatever that's Wii one.
Dude, I was competitive on the Wii one, man. Seriously, I was like online competitive mode all the time, or whatever the online,
Oh, I was.
you know, because there's that drift thing, right? Where if you drift a certain way, like you get the turbo boost, and like you just leverage that to the max. And, yeah.
There's a lot of like mechanics you can master for sure.
Right.
I just never got into it like that.
Yeah.
He actually went up 10% XP just doing like a set of runs.
Well, what percent are you at now? Percent.
44.
44. Yeah. So it takes quite a while, eh?
11%.
Yeah. But it's quite well engineered, so you don't hit 100 too easily, huh? So when you do hit 100, it's quite the accomplishment. So that's,
Yeah, it feels meaningful.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never even gotten a character to this far.
But
Even in PvE.
Galen, it's all ruined by the carries. No one will ever know if you did it. Yeah, only you. I mean yourself. But I mean, like, at least in PoE 2, you can't game it. You know.
I mean,
Really.
I was top 15 on the PoE Ninja damage chart for my class and skill too, but
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Wait, what are you sorting by? Damage or level?
DPS.
DPS. Okay.
I was like number 13 or something at one point. I don't know what I'm now, but last I checked, which was like yesterday. Because I'm at like 8 million DPS on PoE Ninja.
Like, Amien's very high. You could probably kill Ubers like that, right? Easily.
Yeah, and that's just like PoE
Easily?
Ninja DPS. That's not my actual DPS is like
Higher, right?
30, 40 million.
You could kill those Ubers really quickly. I don't know, like, it should be able to, at least, I think.
I mean, yeah, I can like one-shot the regular bosses, so I should be able to kill Ubers.
I haven't
It's more
bothered
like
trying.
defense. I feel like I'm just gonna die, and also I don't know the mechanics.
Oh, well, 6 portals. You know, just
Yes,
rush in. Just get in their face and just slap them, you know, and then
But the other thing is like, what's the point? Like,
for the accomplishment, whatever, or the free MTX. The thing is, it doesn't look that good, eh? For Breach, I don't know. It doesn't look that great. The Breach armor.
How do you even look at your challenger again?
I think it's H, but there's a menu, right? Menu on the
Oh yeah, I'm missing a lot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
You had the first one.
I looked at that. I'm like, I'm too overwhelmed. I just don't want to bother. I mean, like, it's just too much work.
So many random things you have to do.
I know, exactly. So that's why the other one, where it was like just reach level 50, get a free mystery box, is far more appealing. It's like, that's it. I like that simple goal, you know, like just.
There's 75 pinnacle bosses in this game. What the heck?
It made me do it 75 times, not 75 bosses,
Who's
right?
Argus?
I don't even know what that. Who is that? A pinnacle boss?
Defeat Argus in the endgame labyrinth. 0 out of 100.
Oh yeah. He is this the secondary optional boss next to Azaro. If you proc like,
Beat him 100 times.
is that the condition?
Well, it's an optional. Like you can do like.
Oh, if you want, that's ridiculous, man. I don't like that shit. That's a bit too much, man. That's a bit too much.
The other options are defeat pinnacle bosses, 75 pinnacle bosses.
Yeah, that.
Any pinnacle boss, 75.
Yeah, any pinnacle boss 75. Yeah, okay, that's okay.
And then
That's okay. I mean,
complete. Okay, I've done this one. Complete collect explicit modifiers of T14 or higher maps. What? One. Oh, you have to complete 1,000 mods on maps. Okay.
oh, is it for the pinnacle? Maybe when you have the invitations and you can alch them,
Complete-
and maybe it counts how many mods you beat him with. That's really.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's really complicated for me, man.
Collective explicit modifiers from invitations. No, they're separate. Maps and invitations are separate.
Oh my god,
I've
that's.
already done both of those. So.
Oh, you finished already?
And then growing moon gifts that are item level 81 or higher, like 65 out of 100. So if I finish the growing womb gift thing and then reach level 100, then I'll have this challenge on. But that's one challenge. Oh my, there's so many challenges.
I won't. Hey, look at the armor. It looks like not that great, honestly, right? Come on. Do you like it? The design? It's a bit like
Yeah, it's not whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever, right? I don't know, it doesn't really speak to
I
me.
think it could work with like you pair it with other stuff, right? You don't wear the full set.
Oh, yeah. The hood is too good. The hood is so good, and then yeah, I don't know.
Juiced jamboree.
Hey, Have you? Okay, listen. Have you looked at any of the sales numbers for new iPhones that came out this year? You know anything about them, or no?
Oh, what?
Yeah, sorry. The new iPhone series this year. Have you heard anything about the sales numbers about them?
No.
Okay, if you had to guess, which model did really poorly this year between the iPhone 17 Pro, Air, and 17? Which one would you guess was so bad they won't even make a sequel to it anymore? Oh, that just gives it away, though.
I mean, the Air. Probably.
Yeah, I think it gave it away. I'm so stupid. Sequel. Yeah. I'm surprised, Galen. I thought it would be a hit.
I'm not. It was
No?
stupid.
What? But it's thin. You don't like? No one likes thin
It's
phones.
fake thin though.
It's fake. Oh, you sent me that thing. You sent me that funny one, right? The what? The bump is there. Yeah.
It is the iPhone 6. That's thin. This Air is like fake thin because half of it's thin, the other half is skewed.
You mean the camera bump, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Silly.
hey. Oh.
My friend did buy the Pro 17.
Your friend? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, but as a necessity replacement or like as an extravagant replacement?
I think both. But, like,
Both?
he had a new phone and then like he was just like, yeah, whatever, I'll buy the 17 Pro. I'm like, okay, dude.
Okay, dude.
I wouldn't do that, but like to me, the functional difference between the Pro and the regular is like probably like negligible.
It is. I mean, actually, they said this year the 17 has like was the most like, huh? Had the least missing stuff. Yeah. Sorry. What? POE. You might have POE all the time. Oh my god, it's crazy.
I was just reading this like mindlessly, and I saw I didn't even realize you could quality or you could currency the like, what's it called, the boss imitations for.
Really? What was that do? It adds quantity and rarity or whatever. It adds quantity to the. Oh.
I was looking at the challenge. One of the challenges defeating.
I've never done that. I didn't. So what? You use chisels on it? No way.
Or maybe can you alk it or no? Probably it doesn't have mods, but you can probably chisel it. Yeah.
Really? I know it was
Because it says complete each of the following invitations while they have at least 70% quantity.
Oh no, that's what that's the alk core. That's alk. You alk it so that the mods are hard enough that it pumps it to 70, for sure.
Yeah, but screaming and incandescent invitations are listed here, which means you can do that for Exarch and Eater.
Probably, yeah, right? No, because they're normal. You can use alks on them, right? So I would think, so, yeah.
We have to do all of them. Yeah, this is too much work. I mean, the challenges.
That's what I thought. There's way too much stuff. You know.
Even getting to like the 36 challenges is a lot.
I'm surprised no one liked the Air. Oh, really? Oh well. You know, it's gone apparently.
Usually those like special versions don't do that well. I don't know why. People are just like, nah, I'm just gonna go with the whatever.
The normal one, yeah.
Gain a bloodline class? Wait, you have to gain a bloodline? Wait.
You haven't done that yet? Really?
Well, I killed the breach one, and I got access to it, but I didn't click it because I don't want it. But now it's saying that you have
Wait, just because you're aligned with it doesn't mean to assign points to it, though.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, I need to find the altar again. Just
didn't click it.
You can do delirium or something. I got access to the delirium
I
one.
got another one of the boss things for breach. It's not hard.
Oh, okay. Wait, is that a invitation you put in? I thought it just kind of appeared out of nowhere. I forgot.
It's a little thingy you get. You put it in the map device alongside a map.
Oh, okay. Then it appears. Right. Okay.
It guarantees, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it has a chance to appear otherwise. I'm not sure.
All right. It was cool. I never saw it again though. One time it came out and that's it.
Yeah, it's pretty. I didn't really pay attention to the mechanics.
Yeah. See, that's where I get a little bit not. I won't say concerned, but like I thought the last league and this league, the bosses were not very memorable. Honestly, I mean, as much as content-wise, it looked pretty cool. Maybe I'm just getting old. They don't sit in my head.
A Chayula boss fight or something. I feel like it's missing something. Like,
Yeah, right.
The only fight you have is the
Tool and Ash, right? And they're like, huh?
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, right. There's no build up. There's no build up. There's no like, I don't know. There's something missing. The context. I don't know what the hell's missing. It feels emotionally flat. Like they're just HP bars, you know? Like I don't know, I don't know what's missing though. Like I don't know how they could, how they.
Yeah, I didn't really see the mechanics either because I kind of just phased them. Like, I don't know.
Yes, the problem is.
There was the one part where they like, you have to like stand in the middle, but then like, I don't know.
The bosses have become like a variation of like you know like stand here or don't stand here. I don't know, like you know like.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
RPG bosses in general.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it's
yeah.
a little hard to see. I
To
mean, PvE
innovate.
does it well because it's a little bit different, but also they have the problem of like, you know, you just get enough damage and you just one shot the boss because they don't
Yeah.
and stuff really, or at least not in the same way that PvE1 does, which I think it's good and bad, right? It has
I'm gonna hope that they maybe make the parry system better next League, even more better, and you can use it against bosses for fun.
I mean, I don't think PvE need a parry mechanic.
You know, like
It's
just.
not Dark Souls.
Yeah, I know, and I hate parry in Dark Souls. I'm just saying, like you know, like because they're gonna make it really easy. I think either they make the parry really easy to pull off, or something's gonna change, right? I mean,
Why
no.
parry when you can just attack?
Well, maybe it lets you 2-shot, 3-shot the bosses earlier. You know what I mean? In style. You know what I mean? Stylish. Well, that's if you have the gear for it, right? What if you don't have the gear for it, right? Like the idea would
It doesn't in PvE2 it doesn't take that much gear to one shot.
add campaign start. Oh, I mean, you gotta. Well, they gotta tone down those skills. That's the thing. They gotta tone down. Nah, they'll tone that shit down. Okay, they can't keep letting people do that every time.
They just need to rebalance, like, because there's too much power in items and not enough power in like actual character, like tree and ascendancies and stuff. In my opinion. And then like, also yeah, bosses they're a little bit too squishy in some ways. But then like your character also doesn't have very many defense.
You know, I agree with that. I don't like too much item power. I think that ruins the spirit of the game sometimes. It's the dopamine hit anyway is so short lived, and like I don't know. Especially during the end game, it's fine, but like during a campaign, you gotta like reduce to a certain baseline. Otherwise, how do you design a good fight? Like if one guy can just get lucky with an item drop, start like blasting bosses away so easily, it just invalidates the whole thing. Like you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's all that important. Like
No.
but especially like I don't know. I mean, if you're replaying the campaign over and over every season,
Oh, that's true. That's boring, huh? Yeah.
I don't really necessarily want it to be that much of a challenge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, especially if you're experienced, like you should like knowledge should give you an advantage.
Right. So if you know the mechanics, you'll do fine, right? Like you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, you still want to be able to do damage.
Yeah. I'm saying you gotta cap that thing though. I mean, you know, like you can't have like builds. Well, I mean, at least on League Start, there shouldn't be like HP invalidating like setups. You know what I mean? Like that. It's just ruins the spirit of the game. I think. I don't know.
I guess. Yeah. I mean, I do think bosses die way too quickly in campaign. Like, especially on League Start. Like, you should not be able to just like one tap everything on League Start. You know, like that's a little crazy.
Which is why they'll probably bring it down. I think they have to look at the data. They have the data. They'll probably bring down. I think some of the outlier
Like,
skills.
that's what I did during campaign. I barely ever interacted with any mechanics.
But that's not fun anymore, right? Because then
That's a little fun.
that's a little fun. Yeah, okay. But your fun is predicated on other people suffering, Galen. If no one else suffered like you did, it wouldn't be fun anymore. It'd just be a bunch of HP bars.
I suffered before.
Oh, I see. You suffered before. Okay. Okay, I see.
I know what it's like to do 0 damage.
0 damage. I don't mind if it's not like 0 damage. It's okay as long as like there's
But yeah, I agree. I do think somehow like it's a weird thing, right? Because the mechanics of PoE2 bosses are better than PoE1, but for some reason the fights feel more impactful in PoE1 because they last longer, right? I mean, it's a little artificial because they have like way more like damage reduction and like HP and like phases and stuff in PoE1.
Yeah,
You know?
listen. there's no reason to fight HP bars. I mean, there has to be some kind of visual like immersion mechanic. Otherwise, what's the point? You know, you might just give the guy a "you win" flag. You know, maybe the boss should, you know, the boss should just like just surrender. You know, you come in with too much damage, like, oh, I surrender. You win. He just dies before you enter into a room. Deprive the player of the satisfaction. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it gets to that really absurd point sometimes, right? Because you just set up and just go bam, and then like, yeah, and then
You know, which is one thing if that's what you've like built your character to do, and it's
That's true. That's true. That's true. At endgame, I think at endgame that kind of really weird flexibility is great, but like, and yeah, I mean in the campaign, second run, third run, after you've reached the endgame is fine too. It's just not at league start. That's a bit weird.
I do think they need to up the challenge on some of the bosses for sure.
Or reduce the outlier skills. Yeah. Reduce
Well, no, because the problem is like
every skill's good for that.
no, there aren't enough skills that are actually good.
Right. So either they just reduce all the outlier good ones, which is probably the easier job because there's not that many. No?
Nothing's good.
No.
Everything feels
That's
bad.
good. That's good. There's challenge and people get more creative that way. No? I don't mind a campaign where like, oh my god, everyone's struggling.
Nerf the top end, but they just need to buff some skills. Like why did they nerf freaking Earth Slam or whatever it's called, Earthquake? Why?
Are we talking about PoE 1 or 2? 1 or 2?
Dude,
Earthquake. What was Earthquake again?
It's the one where it slams and then it repeats if you have a jagged ground, but it can't.
I've never used that skill. I've never used it
I
once.
think it's called Earthquake or something. I'm pretty sure.
I only use Bone Shatter, and that's it. Like on the Mesa slide.
Or like Earth Shatter and PoE 2 is terrible. Like, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of
there's so
gimmicky, huh?
bad. And they're just bad because they're so clunky. They're so slow. They don't do damage.
I think as long as they make
Nerf
every skill equally brutally hard for everyone to get through the challenges, then it's good. If they make one or two skills so unbelievably obviously better than the other, that I mean it's just a balancing issue. But I mean they gotta fix that, and they have the data to do it, so I think they can do it. And then
I think there's a lot of reasons why like something like Lightning Arrow Jedi is so strong versus a lot of other builds. But there's also like still I think movement is still a huge issue. Like you see even now at the end game, like I was watching a clip.
uh-huh.
I think it was I don't remember who it was, but someone was talking about it and they were showcasing like an end game caster build for PoE 2. Literally half the character is invested into like movement speed.
Yeah.
Like, they literally add all the way down to the merc side of the tree just
Just for the movement speed, yeah.
and they sacrifice their belt and boots just to get more move speed. Like they just fill the sockets with like move speed.
You know what the
movement.
weird solution to this is?
Hmm.
Weirdly, is maybe you just remove any like. That's bad though.
I mean, I just don't see why we can't have more travel skills. Like I genuinely don't understand.
I don't know. I'm against that though. Cause I'm in the older group.
Especially the maps are so big. What do you press when there's nothing on your screen?
I just in default mode, just enjoy the scenery. Okay, just enjoy. You don't have to always be fighting something, do you? Just enjoy the graphics, you know. Enjoy the corpses of the dead bodies you've killed. I don't know, like, just stroll in the map. You know, I mean, I've seen those like non-stop blasting kill. I'm like, how do you do? It looks so exhausting. Like, you know, where's the break in the action? Where's the just walk from A to B with nothing in between? And I know it's a weird thing to say, but like in Elden Ring, why I really like that game is that a lot of times like you're just walking or riding your horse from A to B and doing nothing but admiring the scenery, and you know you ignore the enemies too sometimes too. But like that, I don't know, spacing between, you know, it's like movies that are always fighting and nothing in between. It's exhausting, right? Like so. I don't know. It's. I think it's important sometimes, and like it builds tension. I don't know. But I mean, I could defend that. You know, if they make it zoom again, I know a lot of people be happy, but like,
I mean,
I don't know.
I just think they need to make it like, because like right now, like that's kind of the only end game progression is literally just speed.
well, they did add sprint. Sprint was a solution.
It's not a solution.
No? Why? What's wrong with sprint?
No, because when you're sprinting, you can't attack. The sprint has like a terrible.
There's gotta be
You
downside
get
scaling.
hit by anything, and you're just.
That's good. They should punish aggressive sprinters. They gotta punish these people. No.
You can't even sprint in maps anyway because they're too dense at the end of it. Like it's impossible.
I know. The idea is that you want to cover ground you've already cleared, right? Yeah. Well, people are pretty demanding.
I just think it's just a weird clash of ideals though, because like the maps are so huge, but your move speed is like so bad. Like,
Yeah.
So and then like also all the mechanics incentivize you going.
Well, how about this? How about this? What happens if you what if you collapse them? Okay, so people get really, let's say, faster movement and all that skills, right? They move around the map really fast. Doesn't that just result in more map loading and more map load times? I don't know. Like, so you clear monsters faster, loot drops more quickly, and then you like the people in the stockbroker, they want to make money more quickly and everything, just discard everything else. You know what I mean? You just kill more shit, and then like more shit drops, and then what? Like, you know, like I don't know. I mean and then what? I would imagine if you could clear maps so quickly, I'd be looking at this loading screen way more often. That's all I can see. It's just load screen. Like you're like managing. So the allocation of time within the map versus allocation of time spending managing maps. Well, the managing maps becomes higher as you shrink the map size, not literally, but by making the characters faster to complete them. Like, I don't mind it. You know, it's okay. I mean, for me, that I don't know. I don't know. It's just
I just think it should be easier to acquire and like
the
just
movement.
A little bit
They're deliberate about this.
Like, there's no option. There's no option.
Right. I think it's deliberate though, because like look at how they in PoE1 they give you Frostblink so quick, right? And they give you dash or Frostblink, and then you have Shield Charge Frostblink at the same time. It's like wow. And then like in PoE2, it's like you don't get Blink until like level 40 or something. Like they're obviously doing it like on purpose to like gate your movement, right? And I don't know.
Yeah, but like why? Then?
Because there's a rhythm to the game, you know, and I feel like it shouldn't be violated in some way. I don't know what it is. Like Elden Ring, one reason I like to play it again and again is that they kind of do cap your movement speed, right? There's no item that makes you really walk more quick. You can mount with downsides, or you can run. Or they don't. All the things in the game, they rarely ever let you modify your base movement, right? And like, it creates a rhythm to the game. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you know, when I load up PoE1, and then
it's fair, but like Elden Ring, like there's very few mechanics that actually like require you to be fast.
Oh yeah, but in combat, like when you're fighting like a big monster, you want to be able to like zip around a little bit faster.
Well, I mean, there's that, but like mobs are insanely fast. Like just getting around the maps, they're big. Also, there's mechanics like Breach and Delirium, which you need to go fast, otherwise you just lose the progress, right? Like the Breach.
Oh yeah, but they're balanced for that, right? They know you're gonna move that slow, right?
They're not.
No, they're not. I don't know. I don't know.
Have you tried to play like Twisted Domain on a slow character? It's impossible.
I don't remember. I just remember like the issue usually was like I couldn't kill fast enough or whatever, and then
Exactly. Like,
I don't remember.
You don't go fast enough, and then you just fail.
I think it's fine though. I don't know. I one thing that actually turns me off about PoE1 is the absurd move speed that you can actually accomplish with like gear. Like I don't like it. It's like because then like you get used to it.
It's a little excessive.
And you get used to it like a highway. Like you know you're going 60 to 100. You get used to it. It becomes a new baseline normal, and then when you go back to the old way, it's too goddamn slow, right? And then like you have a balancing issue between people clearing maps twice as fast. How do you balance the loot from that? And then what if people don't enjoy fast scrolling screens? Too bad, because everyone who has a fast character is going to outdo you by loot by 2 to 3x, right? Unless you find specialized content that just doesn't scroll fast. It just locks you into a room, which is what I end.
Like PoE2 doesn't have that content yet. That's like it doesn't have light or like ultimatum or something. Where you just stand.
Oh yeah, in a fixed space. Yeah, I guess you were bossing it, probably when you won, huh? Or like bossing.
A little bit, but like beyond that, it's not quite the same. So like that's the other thing too. That
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think that when I was playing PvP, did I ever long for the speed of PvP? I don't think so. I never long. In both games, I reached endgame fatigue a little more faster than before. I just think, I don't know why I'm so playing. But then, yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be cool to have like some cool, fast, zippy type of moves during boss fights to like dodge mechanics. But as far as A to B travel, or like I don't know, like I think they did a good job with sprint, and I don't know.
It's okay. It's
yeah.
not bad. I just think it's a little silly that like because I think the problem is move speed is such a strong like
Right.
stat,
Right. And I don't know. I don't even think they should even include it. You know, like you're right. And then like when people have it on those boots, and then you have to have that or nothing, it's a problem. I think maybe they should just make either move speed like a based on. I don't know how the hell they would engineer it. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I don't know how they engineer it. Because move speed is crazy good in these kind of games, right? It really is. It's so powerful, like to move more quickly around the map. Um, the other thing I noticed, like their percentages on speed don't even align with my instinct. Like when they say 20% slower speed, it's like it's huge. Like when you move 20% slower, it's like oh my god, it's like I'm a snail, you know. Like, but if you attack like 20%, if you have 20% more damage, like oh okay, yeah, 20%, right? But then 20% slower is like wow, that's like intolerable, you know. It's weird how like for some reason the brain is so sensitive to speed.
The
You know?
PoE speed. There's so many things in PoE 2 that like chunk your speed, and it's like bad and really hard to avoid. Too. So
Yes.
it goes even worse.
So
And, like especially if you're playing melee, right? Like everything is like a freaking move speed penalty,
yeah.
and then like you get hit with like chill ground temp chains, and you're just like, oh my god.
Yeah, we'll see next week. I think they already solved the movement thing for with the sprint, but
It helps. Don't
it
get me
helps,
wrong.
right? Yeah.
I mean, you don't really sprint in like endgame maps, though. You just can't.
I don't know. I don't remember anymore. We'll see. We'll see what happens next league
Like
because
especially with the one stat that's insane is the freaking move speed penalty reduction. Is crazy.
what is that? Oh, from using armor and shit. Like from when you're.
No. Like when you're attacking, you have a move speed penalty, right? Or casting.
Oh, right. And then you're allowed to attack at full speed while moving, right? Is that-
Basically,
Yeah. That's pretty insane. I know.
And that's the stat that really is a problem, I think, because it's like so mandatory if you want it to.
Yeah, and it looks stupid. Sorry, when I played that once where like you have a crossbow build where like you're like blasting people away as you're moving by.
It feels so good, though.
It feels good. I don't know. Okay, it looks cool. I understand, but it looks dumb. I don't know. Like it's not realistic. Nobody can fire and shoot like that. I don't know. It's just something about it just distorts the whole thing, and like I don't know. I don't like it. I'm like, why? Yeah. I mean, I guess it's cool to have that kind of stat in the game. You can kind of like build for, but
Yeah, I do. I think it's a really mistake to like introduce it in so many places. Because now it's like everyone wants it, and like before
And-
it used to be like a Pathfinder thing.
right. You can get like 100%, right? You can get like really high, right? Where it's almost like the same speed, right? Isn't it? Like when you're walking and firing at the same time, like, well, that's crazy.
You can, but it takes a lot of investment.
Investment, right. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, I like skills that have a bit of a, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's all a mixed bag. As long as it's fun, you know, in the end, and just doesn't. I don't know. I couldn't say. There's so many people have different tastes in what they want from the game anyway. So, Galen. Anyways, I'm gonna make dinner now because I'm getting hungry, and
Yeah.
talk some other time then, huh? And yeah. What's that? That's that. Yeah, for sure. Whenever the league starts, we're gonna chat about that for sure. Okay, so I'm getting really hungry, so I'm gonna make dinner. I'll talk to you another time. Okay, man. Take care. All right. Bye.
Out, catting. Out. Out. Come here. Come here. Out.
Purr, 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 purr. Purr, 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 purr.
You had some dash.
Booyah. Pew. Choo, choo. Let's get the last one. Shh, cutting. Shh. Fucking bust. I should grab one. Cutting. Huh? Yes, cutting.
This world isn't yours to conquer. I can do this. Be gone, foul enemy.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh. Four link? Ooh. Ooh. It's good. Be careful here. Be careful here. This guy's dangerous. Cutting. Cutting. Stop, please. No more whining, please. Shh. Your meows give me headaches. Cutting. Stop. What cutting? Alright, Kyle. Cut. Okay. Hold on. Mateo. Next waypoint, okay?
Just need a moment to
Yeah, okay.